I'm confused. Baby, why do you want me? Your eyes, they make me cold, it's haunting. I feel you. Would you like me if I got prettier? I can jog, I'll get my skinnier. I'll take class to be this multi-sport. I'll put out to get your attention. If I try, you're like, don't talk to me. I'm so miserable, cynical, emotional. You're so hard, I don't get the game to play. But you're wonderful, cynical, emotional. We could be happy, but you hate me. You tell your stories about it, hate me. Yeah, it's on. I wish it was different. And I hate sorry about it, use me till I'm gone. Would you like me if I do what you want? Tell me fast, I'll see if I get that. Hurts so bad to be the saddest one. Hurts so bad, don't want my attention. If I try, you're like, don't talk to me. I'm so miserable, cynical, emotional. You're so hard, I don't get the game to play. But you're wonderful, cynical, emotional.
gone and all of the paths you've drawn have sunk to the ocean sand where no one can see you stand. Don't let the dark embrace, cower the dreams you chase under the rust and blood. Don't let yourself give up. As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end, because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided, a blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was a villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. I look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like,
LAN parties.
Good morning, esports lovers. My name is Crash Roney, and I am joined by Skyward, and we would like to welcome you to the Mekansm League Peru Open Qualifiers. For the first round, we will be casting Politos Agresivos versus Vicious Gaming. Sky, how you doing, my friend?
Doing well. How are you doing, Crash?
I am doing fantastically. So, doing a quick look at both the teams here, it does seem that there is a slight advantage for Vicious Gaming, just based off of MMR.
Just a number, man. Let's
But
look at this draft,
exactly,
though. Let's look at this
it
draft.
is just a number.
So, as an NA player, I'm not really too familiar with the South American scene. So some of these picks I might find odd, but what I'm seeing here is opening with an Enigma ban on the side of Vicious Gaming. Now, personally, I think that hero is really good, and I think he wins a lot of lanes, and so I actually really do like that ban.
Yeah, and I mean, we're going to see the second ban here of the Viper as well. Batrider, kind of weird, but the Viper one I feel like is more, better of a ban here. Kind of opens up the potential of a first pick of the PA or a double of the PA Magnus here.
10 seconds.
I actually think that this Batrider hero kind of owns right now.
5 seconds.
Yeah?
I feel like it's very hard to counter him. Like you can try to send like an Oracle against him, but there aren't that many safe laners. Like especially like if you take out like the Lifestealer or the Jug, you know, you can't pick your Ursas, your Troll Warlords.
Yeah.
You can't pick those against the Batrider. So they're maybe gonna look to open up with an Ursa here on the side of Radiant. Responding with the Lycan ban. No, I've actually seen people do this quite a lot. They'll pick Batrider into Lycan because it gives you the control during the shapeshift. You win the lane, and it just really owns that hero. But so it was looking like a real good Lycan game.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Lycan, I feel like not the most picked hero, but we've seen him quite a bit.
5 seconds left.
And I don't know, I just feel like, yeah, he closes games really fast. We saw him just actually recently. Who was it? Someone just picked DP Lycan. I think it was Infamous.
Dyer's turn to ban.
No, it's game after that. They picked DP. They picked DP Lycan. They went to finish 25 minutes. They took 2 lanes of racks. And
I think
that
a lot
is just
of people actually
fast Dota.
Death Prophet as a hero, right? Pretty sure she does quite a bit of work when it comes to games, and I think that teams like Infamous and who I think what was it? Who else played it? Did Liquid play yesterday?
I believe so.
Infamous and I think possibly Liquid on it, and I think that hero is actually starting to make a comeback.
Okay, so why does this happen? There's a problem with Streamlabs where my frames just go way down during just the draft. And as soon as I change my settings, it's fine. But it's the fact that I have to change my settings that bothers me. So, reserve time now. Minute 35 left on the clock for this third ban here. What do you think this third ban's going to be here?
I'm thinking that they should try to take out, oh, wow,
support.
Chen.
Okay, I was thinking they need to take out support.
Opening with the Pangolier on the side of Radiant, no real thought, to that pick. It's a hero. Pangolier is one of the top offlaners right now. Lucky Shot is insanely broken, wasn't nerfed enough. That hero is legit. And the fact that they actually banned out the Chen makes me question, I don't know, maybe they have some, they have some knowledge about the other team running these heavy push strats. I mean, you see Enigma, you see and you see Chen. Those are 3 heroes that rely on their summons.
No, absolutely. And I mean, Pangolier, also a hero that he's run everywhere and anywhere. He's a very versatile first pick because you have absolutely no idea. If you want to counter him with a Grimstroke, which is still in the pool here, kind of forces him into a support position. So you can kind of bait out this Pangolier because obviously Grimstroke is a very broken counter to him as... if you Grimstroke ulti the Pangolier ball while he's ulting, it stops Pangolier so he can't move at all, and whoever he gets attached to also just can't move. So it's pretty much just a stun. They are stuck there for a quite reasonable, long amount of time.
I think it's 7 seconds.
6, 7 seconds, something like that, yeah.
I actually, one of the reasons why I like the Pangolier pick, I'm not sure if Radiant have done their homework, but I know Dark Magoo. I've seen him a few times, and I know his Meepo is very good. He's a very solid Meepo player, and Pangolier kind of negates that. But we're going to see the Grimstroke response, which, like we were just saying, that hero kind of forces this Pango into unwanted situations. He can't ult reliably into fights with the Grimstroke ult up. And I'm looking at maybe a Leshrac. Wow. So Leshrac, top of his tier, takes away, he's really good against heroes like Jug, but they're actually going to respond with the Oracle.
Okay.
So it seems like Radiant kind of has a game plan going into this. I mean, Oracle, let's think. It's good against the Grimstroke, lots of Purge. Good against the Leshrac, he's got that magic immunity. Now the question is, if you're Vicious Gaming here, maybe you can opt for possibly a Lich Jug here. The only issue is that the Oracle is present, but I still think it's very strong.
Yeah, I mean, Oracle's always going to be very strong. It also opens up, other heroes like Huskar and stuff like that. It opens up a whole new path as well.
So you see the Troll Warlord ban coming out, and responding to it the Lifestealer. So I think that one of these teams is going to look to take Ursa within their next few. They're still really dominant, and I'm pretty sure Ursa or Jug is going to get picked up. The good thing about this Leshrac hero is it also denies any chance of PL, who started to make a comeback.
Okay,
he has a wave clear to kill PL. And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna see either a Huskar or a Juggernaut on the side of the Radiant.
I would assume one of the two if they're not picking the Huskar, or not the Huskar, the Ursa themselves, which I also think is a possibility.
Vicious Gaming bans out the Ursa here, actually, and I think they might opt for a Juggernaut here. It looks like a pretty good Jug game to me. We know the Jug Pangolier
Razor's also been banned out, which is kind of nice. Not a hard counter, just an interesting exchange of abilities that are run through those two heroes. Because, of course, Leash doesn't break during Omni Slash, but it also doesn't really matter. So only now 35 seconds left on the clock here for Vicious Gaming. And you don't want to be running this low into these last picks here. There's still half a draft left. 25 seconds now. I think they're going to pick their offlaner here. No, okay, they are going to pick the Juggernaut like you said. I like it.
It's a really good hero. You ult the Pangolier while he balls, and he's nothing. You know, you can spin out of the Pangolier slow. If you get disarmed, you can spin. You can deal with the Oracle. It's just an all-around really good pick against Pango.
Well, now you gotta ask the question: do you think that
10
Radiant
seconds.
they're gonna pick the Pangolier as a 4, and they're gonna pick another offlaner, or are they going to run this as a 3 Pangolier still, and pick a better 4 or 5 hero?
So I'm looking at the hero pool now, and I'm actually not really sure what they can do with this Pango, because if you're gonna send him to a 4, you know, you need a 3 that's gonna win that lane, and there really isn't much left. Like Doom would have been a really good pick. You can't really go tied into a draft like that.
No.
It's really hard for the Radiant to actually respond to this Jug pick.
No, yeah, absolutely, it's very difficult, and I think how good the Pangolier is. If the Grimstroke's still in the pool, it forces him into just this support tier, or you have to just absolutely destroy every other lane and sack your off lane. But it's hard to do, and Grimstroke as well, like just versus the Pangolier, he's always going to be a nuisance to this Pangolier, no matter what. So.
Now, if I'm Vicious Gaming, I might be looking at an Undying here, because you know that Pangolier isn't hitting Tombstone at all. The Tombstone's gonna get off pretty well. It's also really, but oh wow, a Silencer pick.
Oh.
Now, personally, I'm not a fan.
I
just think that
hate
there's no
Silencer.
control. I think there's no control, but the other thing that it offers, unless, you know, I mean, like I said, I don't follow the South American scene very much. I'm not sure if Core Silencer is being played, but it pretty much forces this Pangolier into a core role in a game that he really doesn't want to be a core.
No.
10 seconds.
Yeah, no, I'm not quite sure about this draft. Like I'm a very very hostile towards 5 silencers, I'll just say that. I'm not a big fan of 5 silencer. And I don't even think he's that necessarily that good this game. Yeah, okay, Pango rolls in and then you silence her ulti. And now you've made sure Pango gets a good roll off, because Grimstroke can't ulti.
It's responded to with a tiny. Now, personally, as a 4 player myself, I love that hero. He's a lane dominator. You're securing all the denies. You can burst both those, actually 3 very squishy heroes. And he's just so dominant when it comes to this game.
So is this a middle Leshrac then, or is this a 4 tiny or 3 tiny?
4 tiny with 3 Leshrac.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
I actually would have liked to see an Undying come out here. Undying is really good against all those heroes. Like, you know, these low HP cores like Pango really can't deal with someone like Undying. And we all know Pango has a very bad strength gain. He doesn't like getting those strength items. He's not a bracer, you know, kind of guy. He likes his bottle, his javelins, his arcane boots, but never really any health items.
Yeah, that's fair. And
both teams running low on reserve time here.
Yeah, only 10 seconds of both teams. They've run quite low on their reserve time here for the last bit of this draft here. 4 seconds now. How are they going to respond to this tiny pick?
They're going to go with the Lone Druid. Now, a lot of people say that this hero isn't that good. I want to completely refute that. I think that Lone Druid does everything that a hero needs to do. He wins the lane because, I mean, how do you outdamage a Druid and his bear? It's not going to happen, especially when he's got a Quelling Blade. He gets, you know, he's got the control from the bear. He can force positioning. He takes towers early. He wins late. Lone Druid all around a real good hero. My only concern with that is if he opts for the bear build, how much is this Lone Druid going to survive on his own? Because I'm looking at that draft right now, and I'm seeing a lot of heavy burst. Now, a Pugna ban is going to come out here. Part of me thinks it's for the Leshrac, but part of me thinks that they might be looking for an OD here. OD, great against Pango, great against Druid. It's just, and it's actually going to be banned out.
Yeah, I think that's a respect.
And they opt for the Huskar. Now, the issue with Huskar here is, sure you have the Oracle save, but when you're not 22 picking Huskar, you gotta make sure you win that lane.
So now here's my thought: is who's gonna catch? Who's the catch right now on Radiant? Bear?
The best that they can hope for is a Pangolier chain stun. That's like a route from Oracle into a Pangolier chain stun. The one thing that actually does help, though, is when Pangolier starts his ult, Silencer can buff global. It's going to be met with wow and Invoker.
Okay.
I personally didn't see that coming, and I'm all for Invoker. I love the hero, but I pretty much like to look at games, and I ask myself as a mid, like, if you have your last pick, why not just go full out and counter the other mid? Now, why take the risk of something that goes 50-50? And we all know Invoker Huskar isn't necessarily Invoker favorite. Although Invoker does do well with Sunstrike, with Cold Snap, Huskar, if he gets slightly ahead and gets his 6 early, can completely dominate an Invoker's game.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, starting into this game, there is a slight, like on paper, a slight skill advantage. So maybe it's a bit of, I think I'm better than you, so I'm just gonna play my hero better than you.
5 seconds left.
Maybe. And I mean, if that is the case, this Invoker will just get ahead and this Huskar will get shut down. So. We'll see how it goes. So, draft over now. Sky, who do you think will take game number 1 here? I guess the game. Who do you think will take the game here? Hello? Oh, Sky's muted. Okay, I guess he's away. Okay, never mind. Okay, well, I then will put in my vote. Oh, Sky, hello.
All right. Hello. Dark Magoo, good player. I think that the draft, outside of that Invoker pick, is very dominant. And I think that they don't even need Invoker to be the win condition to win this game. So I think that Vicious Gaming definitely has a better draft. But we'll see. The lack of control on the side of Radiant might cost them. But you know what? If they manage to get ahead, there's not much you really do against a lone druid push with the Huskar Aegis, I'll tell you that much.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, we always got to respect the Oracle Huskar no matter what.
Also, you ended up muting me in game, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I did that as soon as I realized.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh, is this going to give me a chance to fix my settings? Okay, they need a second, so that gives me a second to try
Yes, let's look at some of these starting builds here. So, Pango, pretty standard. Silencer's going to opt for the boots. And the same thing on the Tiny. Now, I've seen a lot of 4 players start to opt for boots as a first item. And I'm not a fan, to be honest. I feel like someone like this Tiny is going to get zoned out really hard. He has 0 armor, level 1. No stout shield. I just feel like it's very weak. Start with something like boots. But you know what? Maybe it'll work. Maybe he can pull it off. He does have a pretty strong lane. His Tiny Leshrac lane is very, very dominant.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my video settings, and I don't actually... Ah, fixed it. Specular, that's what it was. Okay, let's put all that back then. Bam. Cool, we're fixed. So boots. This is I feel like the normal 4 starting items this patch is boots tangos.
I'm more of a fan of getting like a stout shield. I feel like you kind of build a Tiny in particular, like a 3. You know, you go your stout shield, you go your tangos, maybe get a mango in. And the issue with this is, look at this Tiny, and although he has 800 starting health with no armor, a hero like Oracle can actually start to ping him down quite a bit.
Oh, Oracle does quite a bit of damage too as well.
Well, he has 44 damage level 1, which might not be the highest, but you gotta look at the attack speed that he gets.
Yep, and Fortune's End is also still a good damage ability, level 1. And with Tiny 0 armor, like that 42 damage does add up.
You also have to worry about this lone druid bear hitting you.
Yeah. This will it's be an interesting matchup here. What do you think of Silencer? Boots tangos, Sky?
No, I think Silencer this game actually needed to get either Winley Sword Burst to start. Because when you look at Jug, you look at Grim.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We all know what happens on pen and paper. It's spin, it's Inkswell, and you're just gonna run down weak supports like Silencer. But when you have boots level 1 like this, you can compare the move speeds. Jug's 305 to his 336.
Yep.
Like being a whole 31 move speed up on a hero is quite a bit.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw him go for the Tranquil Boots this game. So I guess this is one of those games where I guess Pango gets the Arcane Boots. Oracle, I'm not sure what he'll get. He has Arcane Boots queued up. But Silencer we'll see probably get the Tranquils here. So and that should be the mana replenishment for their team. Which I think is very important. You can't have 2 supports that buy Tranquil Boots, or you will be very sad when you win a fight and want to go uphill. And you realize your whole team has no mana. You have to run back to Shrine and cry. Actually, that's also why Greaves are really good. Greaves are important as well. So I think Roche
actually starting with the Bracer here. I don't know. I'm more of a fan of going with two gauntlets, 2 circlets. But I mean, if he thinks this is a build, maybe it'll work. The issue is if you look level 1, this Invoker, he's gonna be getting how much damage? So only 50 damage level 1. It's gonna put him even on CS, but as Invoker starts to scale, even at level 2 Exort, you're gonna have an Invoker hitting for like 70. The Huskar is 54 or something.
Yeah, I mean maybe in his mind the Bracer with the magic resistance. Against but I mean like I feel like that doesn't really matter much against an Exort Invoker. Right? Like he's gonna get all this damage from right click, so what does that really matter? Wouldn't you just want the attributes more?
Possibly.
So yeah, smoke out here, level 1 from Vicious. Oh, Pango. Okay. Forgotten item, right back to base.
Lone Druid opting for Orb of Venom level 1.
Onto the bear.
They're really going to try to go aggressive here. I think that's kind of a mistake. I don't think you want to play aggressive in a lane like this.
No, and like Tiny Lash, it's a scary lane. I love this ward. I think this is a really good ward if you can get it out. No sentry on Oracle to deward it. This is the part where Sky would yell at me for not having a sentry ward in lane.
I would have yelled at you 10 minutes ago.
That's fair. Yeah, I think this is a really good ward. The other one for Dyer's, like there's one back here, which is a nice ward spot. Cheeky ward spots are important playing as support. If you can see someone get a good ward spot, copy it.
The only issue here is if you look at the Radiant ward on top side, I feel like that's giving you vision of something that you're already going to see most of the lane, right?
You would assume so. As a Pangolier Silencer lane, the wave will be pushed in. And okay, we're going to see Tiny get the rune. So 3 runes going the way of Vicious here. Tiny going to hit some damage here. Stun, going to hit onto the bear. So Tiny did level Avalanche level 1. I feel like that's the least leveled spell level 1 you see on Tiny.
But the issue with that is now they're going to have some last hitting difficulty, and early denies are going to be harder to get without that tree.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Significant bonus damage at level 1. What do you get? 10%. So he's getting like 8 damage almost off tree grab.
Nope, stun and miss.
Well, in the top lane we see they're kind of just trading farm up. Pinglayer kind of harassing. Now, this Pinglayer has to be really careful because I've played this matchup before where if you swashbuckle preemptively, like they're trying to last at a range creep, it puts this Jug and Grim into a really good position where they can just kill you.
Yeah.
Like, if this Pingo steps out, like, just a little bit too far, he might just die. And Grim actually opts for the Stroke of Fate level 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like maybe like seeing Silencer with boots, and then this Pangolier. You think you can get the most, which I think I agree with. You get the most damage out with Stroke of Fate rather than the Inkswell, because I feel like you don't think you have the kill potential, which is fair. Inkswell here, now on to Pangolier. No Swashbuckle, looks like he will die, and Teemo will pick up first blood. And that's exactly what you were talking about. He used Swashbuckle preemptively, and he's dead.
I got the mid lane. Invoker's actually pulling quite a bit ahead against Huskar. 11-4 versus the Huskars 4 or 5-0.
Well, I mean, here's what you were talking about. Like, 62 plus 23 damage versus 54 plus 2. I don't even have to add those numbers together to know that Invoker has more. Especially now with the help of the Forge Spirit.
Tiny low. He's actually going to go deny the tower. Buy some extra regen before he runs it down. But he's, again, not upping for the tree grab, which kind of makes the hero very weak.
But I feel like if you do go this avalanche build, you just have to follow up with the toss. And mid lane here.
Meanwhile, mid lane, Huskar going down. It's actually really bad. You don't want to ever fall behind on this Huskar, but like I said, that guy knows his mid.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like it just might be like he picks the Invoker. It's like, I think I'm just better than you. I'm going to play the Invoker and destroy you. And I mean, that's kind of what happened here. Now, Huskar getting the harass on now, making sure Invoker doesn't have any time to regen up.
But strangely enough, it seems as if the Invoker's actually winning the trade battle.
Yeah,
here.
well, I mean, like, I think he is, because he still has Quas to level himself up.
Meanwhile, bot lane, the Oracle's going to fall.
Well, that's the pony toss.
And all lanes seem to be going in favor on the side of Vicious Gaming right now.
Well, yeah, they're slightly pulling ahead here onto the XP, or to the net worth rather, just a 1K lead, but it's only 3 minutes into the game, so.
Meanwhile, again, bot, Leshak with another kill on Lone Druid. Lone Druid actually does not have a bear for 20 seconds. That's going to be really bad for his laning state.
Yeah, and I mean, if the lane couldn't get any worse, it definitely just did. Tiny here, he has a bottle, so he will be looking to get these runes here. Sadly enough, it is the top lane. Will Tiny run down for it, though? That is the question. Yes, he will.
The Dark Magoo actually getting bodied here. I think he could man up.
Oh, yeah, no, but here's Tiny. Yeah.
Because if Huskar is just going to go down.
Huskar says we need wards. There is a ward.
And yeah, I don't think any ward saves you there.
No. And now Tiny, look at him, he's just, oh, bloody, he's dead again. Toss right back under the tower. The cold snap is there. Tower shot, avalanche to follow it up, does hit up.
Rotation of the silencer, but you gotta ask yourself, like, what does that hero really do?
Yeah, like, oh no, you rotated a silencer, like. That's the least scary TP you could ever get in this game of Dota. And top lane here, Grimstroke and the Pangolier going to stun him up for the rune. Will get it, but Pangolier is just going to walk over to the other one. He doesn't care. He's got his eyes set on bigger goals.
3 runes are going to side of Vicious Gaming.
And that's a bottle
getting ran out here. He might fall down.
Grimstroke as well here, top lane.
And is Lash going to fall? Oh, and he falls down to the
Pango.
The Pangolier traded as well. You gotta ask, like, is that really the trade you want?
Carlos was 1 hit from dead here. And Pango went for it. Popped the fairy fire and lived. Now trying to just heal himself up with a salve now. And yeah, that's Pango dead again. Another kill for Jug. Go on to the Lone Druid here. Toss back into the pony. Sunstrike not quite on mark.
Off the mark. But, the Lone Druid's actually turning back.
And there goes Tiny. And there's that damage from Oracle. Like,
very strong.
The double Purifying Flames into Fortune's End is quite a lot of damage that cannot be overlooked.
Die as middle tower is under attack.
So Invoker now, he has his double null tally going for that Midas. Pretty normal
Mid
build,
lane.
I'd say.
With Huskar falling very far behind, Invoker pretty much having a free game.
Well, I mean, Invoker has almost as many denies as Huskar does last hits. Meanwhile, silence on the Pangoli here. Can he be able to kill this in time? He will. The swashbuckle away, and he is safe and sound this time. As there was actually no follow Inkswell. Bottom lane Oracle, wrong place, wrong time. Gonna get tossed up by Tiny, but that's all that'll happen. Fortune's End. Here's Huskar though, level 6 Zendrix. Zendrix might be in danger here. Toss back onto Oracle. Silencer here as well, and I think this will be the end of our fair friend Tiny, and Bloody Bucket will pick up the kill. Tower shots being tanked here by Jug here. And Bloody Bucket once again. We need wards. Team by wards. Which, I mean, to be fair, he does only have one on the map here, which is this one. Oh.
The mid ward being placed. I'm not sure how much that ward does if Huskar's not laning.
Well, I think it's maybe they want to watch his Invoker rotation. See if he rotates in the bottom lane where they're going to be applying a lot of their pressure. This top tower is going down with this siege unit that Jug has acquainted himself with here. Now level 6, so this Pangolier has to be a little bit cautious here. Can he swashbuckle out of Omni Slash? I don't think so. Try to deny the tower here, Jug though. Easy peasy last hit.
And yes, you can swashbuckle out of Omni Slash. But the swashbuckle, oh, the silence proc. Wow, bottom lane, we see the Oracle taking a very aggressive position here. I don't know though, he's pretty low on mana. How's the mango ready?
They know he's in there too.
And the Oracle actually just gonna get blown up here.
And there's the bear, not the one they wanted.
The Tiny's getting traded for it, so actually I think I'm okay with that if I'm the Lone Druid here. Lone Druid seems to be recovering pretty well. Already has the Midas finished up actually.
Well, I mean, and with every trade, you also have to realize you're getting rid of Int as well. Silencer 8 stolen Int.
Actually, is this Leshrac? Nah, Leshrac is
no, he's fine. That's only level 1. And a nice little bottle fill up as well. Oh, he's actually just given the ball. Oh, it was Lesh's bottle. It was Lesh's bottle, not Tiny's bottle. Okay. And I think they're just going to go again here. They're going to go for another kill here. So Lone Druid is opting for a Midas. Sky, what do you think about that? We've seen multiple people saying different things about the Midas. But, now, I mean, a 9-minute Midas isn't that bad.
Good, but the only worry is that if you're a Lone Druid, before you get an Ags, I feel like you're going to die a lot. You know, once this Leshrac gets on top of you, like, look at Lone Druid right now. 800 health, 3 armor. Very weak, like easily bursted by Leshrac and Invoker, etc. So it can work, but you really need to make sure you get that Ags online early after the Radiance.
Yeah. I'm going to look 10 minutes into the game, looking at the net worth here. We're going to see Lone Druid. He is quite below both this Invoker and the Jug, which are neck and neck here at the top at 51k. And meanwhile, 10-minute runes, a fight will be happening. It sounds like it's going to but he's only level 4, so there's no global. Inkswell connected to Sunstrike once again. It's not quite
off the mark. But
I mean,
Leshrac killing 2 here, and it seems as if Tiny might actually just. Oh, but the Pango rotate.
But here's Invoker here.
Invis rune ready.
They're gonna turn this. This is easy.
And now this Lone Druid, like I said, look how easily he just falls. Like, what are you? Like, you're not a hero with no stats, sir.
Oh, he's got nothing, and he is nothing, unfortunately.
Top lane, we see the Oracle having to TP, but the Juggernaut's really having some nice times up here.
Well, I mean, he's absolutely free farmed. Mid lane here, they are gonna kill off the Invoker here. Pango rolled in, killed him off, but here comes the juggling for a kill onto the Huskar. Omni Slash is available.
Huskar's not getting a TP. It seems as if he's just gonna fall here.
Yep, not even gonna pop the Omni. Just spins him down with the toss.
A tithe
I'm actually seeing the side of Vicious. There are quite a few jungle stacks that have been made. It's gonna be some nice farm for the Jug. Or
So
the Invoker.
Lesh is now on par farm with this Lone Druid. And they're just going to try to kill off this bear here. It looks like, ooh, how did that not connect? Hello? The bear must have jumped. That's what happened. It's fine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Still in beta.
Yeah. Are we? Are we still in beta technically, I guess? Is Source 2 still in beta?
Possible.
Unsure. So I guess
Server placed
now...
out, but I mean, there's a sentry ready, so that's actually gonna be quite a hit to the vision game here.
Yeah, that's not fun here, but I mean, quite a hit to the vision game. This T1 tower is just getting shredded with his level 4 Diabolic Edict. Pangolier gonna roll in silencer.
Going out, and the Grimstroke's actually not 6 yet.
Oh,
Global
but the silencer is
coming out. And they're gonna have to go back for the Grimstroke, so they
this
get
isn't
one.
bad so far.
I think Vicious Gaming are okay with this.
Yeah, this isn't bad so far, but here's the Huskar behind with the haste rune. Go on to Invoker here. He is in the river alone. Tornado is on everyone. But it's not on this Huskar with the haste
Healing
rune.
Ward drops, and the Jug is hitting the bear. He's gonna look to drop an Omnithought. So far, he's just spinning for now. And Huskar getting caught slightly out of position, and the Omnislash coming out, but it's not really connecting onto anyone.
Tanking it as a team.
You are actually gonna go down here. Jug falls, the Grim falls. That's really good on the side of the Radiant. They took a very bad situation and turned into a good one.
Oh, they rotated all their heroes, and I mean they just won because they rotated everyone here. Oracle or not Oracle? Grimstroke not 6. He died twice, so he's not gonna get 6 anytime soon. And I mean Huskar now he's caught up. He's got his armlet ready. Observer Ward just got dewarded here. Looked like a little, gets a little trade for observers here. Dire and Radiant both lose one in the bottom lane. Silencer, he's going to stick around here. He's level 7. In all those fights, Silencer stayed alive, so he had 16 stolen intelligence. Which is absolutely insane.
Well, this Invoker doing a build that I actually haven't seen much in a while. The Midas into BOT's Yules.
He's
You only
going.
just see most going straight into Ags.
Yeah, it's normally just Midas Ags. I was surprised. I saw the bots briefly queued up, but I thought maybe he was like, I was just memeing a little bit, but no, he is going for it.
Not as impressive as the original.
Well, up top, the Pingler's actually getting scouted out by the Tiny. And he gets pinned by the Leshrac and
Sunstrike
on top of the Leshrac stun on the mark.
I think he actually would have been fine if he decided to not roll. He could have walked out because the Rod of Atos did end.
Yep.
But I mean, Lesh, he threw out his spells. He missed every split earth. You don't shoot, right? That's that quote.
Sure, man. Well, we'll go with it.
Yeah.
Leshrac also opting for the Yules here. Now, a lot of Yules pickups. It's very good against a hero like Silencer, who really wants to just keep you out of the fight.
They're just going to kill this
bear.
bear.
Is actually gone on, and that's a lot of gold if they're able to bring it down. Global
300
Silence being
gold.
dropped, and they killed a bear, but they might actually lose Tiny here.
Oh, they've rotated all their heroes, but I mean, that's a gold. That's a gold win. Their Lesh gets 300 gold. You've now rotated all 5 of your heroes up into the
Global
top
Silence
lane.
has been committed.
Yeah, Global Silence gets used, and you get 300 gold on your Leshrac. And Lone Druid's farming tool is dead, having to resummon it. If they kill this bear again, it's probably if they kill this hero now. Actually.
Dropping very low, but it seems like he's gonna get out, and he's actually gonna try to go back in with the ult.
Oh, he will fall for it though.
Fall to the Leshrac. This is what I was saying about the Leshrac hero. It's actually really good. Like Edict, he's pretty much got everything he needs to counter any hero in his toolkit. He's got the wave clear. No, he's got physical and magical damage. Like all around, cores like Jug really don't have a nice time, and especially cores like Pingolier.
Well, like on top of that as well, like another little thing is Diabolic Edict sticks around after Leshrac dies too. So, you know, as long as you pop that and then like die, as long as your team takes a fight there, like you're fine. Oh, if they can kill this bear, this is huge. They gotta damage me though. This bear is stuck. Oh no, it's got away. Okay, they didn't stick on the bear. Got the Midas off. I was gonna say, if they could kill that bear, that would have been huge. I would have screamed. I would have screamed to my team. TP killed the bear. Oracle DC. And a pause. Give us a quick time to reflect here. So Invoker, now with the Yules and the bots, going to get the Ags as of now. So I guess he's... I mean, this Invoker has not participated in anything. He has been the true farmer of this game. He's like, I feel like this Invoker's definitely been the position 1 here. Yeah, so Leshrac is also... So speaking of Yules, Pangolier, we've seen a few times recently been buying a Yules. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, I'm not sure if you've seen this interaction, but basically Pangolier can Yules himself up, even though he's technically supposed to be magic immune. And what it does is he locks himself in position. Wait, actually, the Husker getting double bashed here.
He's dead.
Already dies to Roche.
You almost had that. Thank you.
They're pinging it like,
I don't think I even understand what just happened there.
No, they're gonna send in the cavalry.
They're actually gonna take Roche from themselves right here.
Yeah, I mean, Leshrac has the damage for it, and here comes Invoker with the Forge Spear. Tiny to back him up. Tiny with a Blink Dagger.
We all know Pangolier on the pit. Not a force to
Global Silence as well.
The Jug
this is gonna be a chain stun here. Oh, but there's the Grim.
And there's the Grim ult.
And right onto the silencer here, Omni Slash. Oh, he gets fogged. Back to the main fight here. Pangolier get tossed up, and he will fall. This bear's trying to do as much as they can, but it's getting
combo down on Lone Druid, and Lone Druid's gonna fall.
And now Omni Slash
and
Oracle.
Save.
Pop the shrine! Pop the shrine, Huskar! Okay, Silencer will pop the shrine, but he popped it too late! Oh, and it just crumbles here. If that shrine was popped, Huskar would live, and this fight may have been different, because that would have been a lot of more fight in that Huskar. But now I guess just back into Roshan here. Juggernaut a little bit low, but they're still doing all right. Take that, Roshan. Gonna take a subject. Actually, wow, that did a lot of damage here.
Your damage, 475. Yeah. Or no, 520 actually.
And Shrine to the top, not up.
That's a real big timing for Vicious Gaming.
Jug now should have drums. Yeah, drums, Manta. Gonna go for the Mjolnir now. So I think they just... Did they go high ground here now? Lone Druid just resummoned his bear, so... Potentially 100 seconds without this bear around, so... No Radiance as of yet either. This Lone Druid is yet to become a hero, and I'm still waiting. This feels like a 3v5, really. Because as soon as this Global Silence is popped, this Silencer isn't a hero either. And now Lone Druid, he might just be out of this game fully. He dies here. Looks like they're going to send in the rotations here. Huskar going to go onto the Juggernaut here, but the Manta Slab will get popped. And Bloody Bucket now all of a sudden taking a whole lot of damage in with the Leshrac. And down with the Huskar. Bloody Bucket will die here. Tossed. There's the power. Bloody Bucket's still alive. Finally will fall. Now.
The Pangolier with a big disarm and silence, but it doesn't really make a difference. No. 3 are going to fall at the cost of just a Tiny and an Aegis.
Well, that's not bad at all, and I think now you go high ground. I guess they're going to get this. I guess you got to take these T2s first.
Radiant fortified structures.
They should just be running down a lane. They need to get this Leshrac to a tower and fast.
That's nice.
Like this is so fast. The taking tower potential of this Leshrac is just absolutely so fast.
Lone Druid gonna be very late on this Radiance. I don't think you ever want to be in a position where you're getting a Radiance later than 20 minutes.
Oh,
you're gonna get Omni Slash up, and Lone Druid's gonna fall here, delaying that Radiance even more.
He's got no bear either.
Don't have an answer to this draft at a Vicious Gaming, especially after that Roche mishap. And stun up on the Silencer is actually gonna get stunned, and Tiny is gonna go in, gonna bring down the Silencer. Oh wait, no, the Sunstrike's off the mark, and they're just gonna have to back here.
Here goes the Panga, though, roll in.
The ulti. Global silence and the roll chain onto 2. He's actually going to go back around for the Leshrac.
And they're executing these fights exactly like they need to be. Radiant, they're doing this Pangolier combo properly. Now Invoker, he's in a bad position here. But
not done yet. You got to think that there's still a Jug, and there's still an Invoker to deal with.
Oracle popping the ult here
Jug
now with
popping
disarm.
The healing ward, and he's gonna.
No, he's dead.
Is he gonna fall?
No, he's dead.
And he falls.
Oracle's gonna die
on
though.
The side of Radiant could just be exactly what they needed to open the gates back into this game.
Well, I mean, like they're executing their draft very, very well. Like they're doing absolutely everything that they need to do here. And now Invoker, he might get picked off here. There is a sentry
maybe he might
ward
retaliate
around.
this. Oh, and the meatball's actually going to be kind of off the mark.
There's a lot of heroes now here. Tornado obviously can connect on all 3.
And he's out.
Yeah, he is out. Good play here by the Tornado with the Tornado TP. Gonna get rid of that Yules or get rid of that Urn as well. Yeah, I mean they're executing this silencer Pangolier very well. So I think that's very good on them. And I mean, it's taking these fights for them very well, making space for this lone druid, who finally now, 22 minutes in, has finally picked up that sacred relic.
Oscar's going to opt for the blade mail here, trying to deal with that burst, but is it really going to be enough when you have to deal with an Omni Slash?
I think blade mail is amazing versus both Invoker and Leshrac here. A fight. Brewing down bottom, the Sunstrike.
Actually going to predict the jump into the Sunstrike.
Looks like they are going to lose Carlos
hold
here.
Off on 2. Invoker ready for the combo, and he's going to get the combo on two here.
And they're both going to die.
3 at the cost of a Grimstroke.
And what a great setup here now, Lone Druid. He's trying to do as much as he can here, but he might have just TP'd into his own death here.
5 down at the cost of a Grimstroke. Lone Druid still no Radiance yet, has the Relic, but he doesn't seem to be getting that Radiance anytime soon. Not sure with the way that these fights have been going.
I mean,
you'd think that like that last fight might gateway them back into the game, but apparently it wasn't enough.
Well, they're fighting too much. They're behind, and I feel like it's the definition of insanity where they're just doing the same exact thing over and over again. They lost a fight, and so they decide to take another fight. And there's another option than just constantly fighting in this game. You can take the time and farm. You've got a lone druid. Take the time and just chill and farm for a bit. They didn't need to keep taking the fights, and then they'd win fights, and that'd be great. But win the fight and then go farm. Don't win the fight and then try to take another fight and lose the fight, and then try to take another fight and lose. You can't be losing 3-1.
Jug working on the Mjolnir here, Invoker trying to finish up the BK. Once these next items come out, it's going to be very hard to fight into the dire.
I think the game's just over with this Invoker BKB.
Pangolier off the mark here. Invoker's going to have to retreat, but maybe he gets caught. And the Tornado on 3 is actually going to... Oh, wait, but the Sunstrike coming out as well. Off the mark, but he's going to live. And actually, Pangolier getting gone on by this Tiny. And wow, this is a very farm for Tiny. I can tell you that much.
Yeah.
Blink Dagger, Urn of Shadows, and 2,600 gold to do his name. Like,
I think he buys.
He's actually almost on par with the Huskar for net worth.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, just 100 behind him.
Now he's 100 or now he's 10 ahead of him.
With that tower. Oof. Not good. I mean, I think this is. The
biggest worry about the Radiant this game has been, so you have this lone druid, you know, this early building hitter, but you couldn't take an objective.
I don't know, man. I still haven't seen the lone druid.
If you look at these towers, they're all above 600 HP at least. There's not much like this lone druid has done to hit these buildings, and it's really costing them quite a bit.
And I mean, it's because he can, just because of the hero that he's playing, right? Like.
You also see like this Tiny, most of his gold is coming off these tower kills. Like he's taking towers, Roshan, all that is giving him most of his gold. Like, sure banging kills is nice, but you gotta add up all that gold, and it's gonna get you your Blink Dagger. It's gonna get you your Vessel. Like he's really far ahead due to the amount of objectives that have been taken. And meanwhile, there's a double damage rune bottom, and I think they're gonna try to close out the game with this.
Yep, Jug. The GG rune, here it is. Mjolnir on the jug. They've got everything they need. A creep wave's coming in as
Joker
well.
BKB ready.
Siege
The Spirit
creep.
Vessel tiny.
How amazing.
Huskar gets rooted up, stunned.
Looks like it's going to begin here. Toss back onto the
Toss
Huskar
back.
is there. Into the pony with you, Bloody Bucket, but Jug just wants to take these
And
objectives.
Pangolier ult's gonna get canceled here.
Omni Slash.
Omni necessary. He's just trying to hit these
No,
buildings.
he just,
right
yeah.
now.
He's got the DD.
Pangolier ult and Glyph
There's
is
the
actually
Grim.
used well the Pangolier ult. But this Pangolier ult's not gonna have any impact.
Nope.
Grim ult's keeping him in place. And that's an
Now
entirely wasted.
it's
with
over.
The Invoker combo onto 2. And
Oh,
they're
that
just
Omni.
melting at the side of Vicious Gaming, and that's most likely going to be the game right here.
Yep, they got to call it GG.
GG is called, and Vicious Gaming move on to the next round.
Oh, I think this was just a very major outplay here. 26 minutes in, 32K net worth lead. And it was just an absolute stomp of a game here. So Vicious Gaming, they will be moving on to the next round. We're going to bring you a quick little post-game analysis, and then we will head to a short break as we get into whatever next game we're following with the Mekansm. So Sky, I think we all know where the draft went wrong. We think it was the Lone Druid, who finally, at the end of this 26-minute game, got the Radiance. I can say he ended with it.
I'm looking at this Lone Druid pick, and although it's not the greatest, you gotta ask yourself, you're picking 2 supports with no stuns. The only BKB piercing ability you have is a Silencer ulti. And technically the Huskar ulti. There's no control. Like, this Pangolier is having a bad game. I think that they needed to send this Pangolier 4.
I think so.
They needed to opt for, you know, some 3 that can win this lane. Or someone who even just farms it.
Yeah.
But when you have a hero like Pangolier who was constantly pressured, there was just... And they had to rotate the Silencer to other lanes. Because this bottom lane with the Oracle, although strong, it wasn't strong enough. Last track was just too dominant.
Yeah, no, I think that's actually a very fair assessment, Sky. I mean, like, the Lone Druid, it's weird because he got the Radiance, the Midas at a really good timing. He got it at 9 minutes and 17 seconds, almost on par with his Invoker.
But although I'm actually looking at these medals, for a bunch of Ancients and Divines, they did a lot better than they should have. Dark Magoo's 74. Reality's 146, which is a less. Teemo was 112. Like, you know, these aren't low skill players.
No,
especially Dark Magoo.
Yeah, no, they're all the Vicious Gaming are all very high skill players. So yeah, I mean they pulled their weight for 26 minutes, but it was just like it was a bit of an outplay, and then the Lone Druid as well to outdraft. So those two things just they couldn't quite get a hold on it fully.
We have time for a brief intermission?
Yep, we will be going to a short break, and we'll be back with whatever next game we are covering. We will be right back. Stick around, guys.
Alright, Crash, what's the next game?
Team ban.
Hello, hello. Just can't wait to see some Dark Magoo Dota again. Guy's legit. Guy knows his mid lane. Fun player to watch. And the same bands coming out of the Dire, which tells you they don't really they're not banning based on their opponents. They're banning good heroes. They don't like Enigma, they take out Enigma. But probably gonna see a better match here. League Gaming looks pretty dominant in their match. In a similar fashion. And the Invoker ban, which is telling you Dark Magoo actually has quite a bit of respect to his name right now. I think it's a mistake to ban the Invoker so early, but who knows, maybe they have something up their sleeve.
Radiant team ban.
Lycan ban coming out, same band.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think what this game is, you're gonna see a lot of these. Oh, Pangler actually banned out. I was about to say that Pangler is probably gonna be first pick this game again, had he not been banned.
They options while the Radiant team
The
chooses.
same Chen ban.
Dire team pick.
And
Grimstroke.
Shoko opening. Very strong hero.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
You have Doom, you have Lich, potentially Necrophos has been making a comeback. Lots of options.
Time now for the Dire team to choose.
Oracle.
Oracle's just an all-around good hero right now, especially against someone like Grimstroke. Good perk.
Radiant team pick.
The sack.
Deny. You can deny like the range creeps. So now, League Gaming now cutting into the reserve time here with their potential Grimstroke combo here. And there's that Lich that we saw Sky talking about earlier.
We're on good pick here. Great with Grimstroke. Opens up the Jug, but Jug against Leshrac again. Not that strong. Very Leshrac favored.
Yeah, even I guess he's naturally speedy. So there's that as well, and then I guess just the magic damage he puts off randomly.
Well, it's the physical damage. The Diabolical Edict goes to the spin.
Ah, that's why. Okay, yeah, that's fair then. So this is pretty confidently a 3 Leshrac.
Most likely.
Okay.
Dire team ban.
But I mean, it is still versatile, to be fair. So that's the benefit of it, right? So. So now we're gonna see Vicious Gaming now. 14 seconds left. Their 4th ban. Probably gonna see a mid laner here. Okay, we're gonna see Razor. So pretty good. Double Link, I believe, is a thing with Grimstroke.
Yes.
Does Razor take both the damages as well?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
To my knowledge, I am pretty sure.
So Grimstroke, Juggernaut will get banned out here. Not bad. I mean, they played Juggernaut last game, and
Lifestealer still in the pool. Great against the Grimstroke and Lich. They might actually just offer the Lifestealer next pick.
Lifestealer then pick a puck.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe get a vehicle in for that Lifestealer.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, technically, Leshrac isn't that bad of a vehicle, and Tiny's still in the pool as well. You throw that Disco Pony plus Leshrac in,
Dire team
that's
pick.
a combination I like to call Panic at the Disco. Oh yeah.
I didn't need to hear that.
Vicious Gaming now here with their 3rd pick. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they pick up their 1. That being a Lifestealer. Or yeah, I think it's most likely going to be their core, their position 1 here. They could pick up their 4, but I think that would give away their draft.
And they're gonna offer the Lifestealer.
There it is.
I'm pretty sure the Lifestealer actually is probably gonna get met with an Ursa response here.
You think Ursa even into like Oracle Leshrac? Because Ursa's
Yeah,
not very
I think
good
you
into
get it.
those two heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Cause I feel like wouldn't Lifestealer just knock? Doesn't he just not care with those like
5
with
seconds
an Oracle and Leshrac on his team?
I mean, the issue is you have Ursa who's going to dominate the lane, and Oracle has like no control in the lane except for the Fate's Edict. So I still think that that Ursa is very good against Lifestealer, especially for the laning stage when you want to dumpster him the most.
That's fair. Okay.
Time
Yeah, I mean
now
it's
for the
possible, and
Dire
I
Team to choose.
think that's fair.
Not for the Slardar. I've seen this a few times as well. But the only issue
Grimstroke
is Oracle
Slardar.
has good purge for that. Grimstroke
Yeah.
Slardar is a very strong lane though.
Combination I like better is Leshrac Slardar. I think that's a much better lane. We've seen pros run it a few times recently.
10 seconds remaining.
It's a guaranteed Leshrac stun and just all that damage. If you
5
get that
seconds
Diabolic
remaining.
Edict off first, it's 2 very long stuns. And not many heroes can outrun like a level 1, level 2 sprint Slardar. Always going to be a scary little threat there.
Patience while the
Oh.
Let's respond to the position 4 Brewmaster. It's a pretty solid pick here.
And this, I mean, this could still be a 3 Beast or Brewmaster.
Very sure.
But yeah, I agree with you. I think it will be the 4. I think that's the best role for that hero, I think. Honestly. I mean, it's good against, I guess, it's pretty good against Slardar, throw him up in the air, useless hero. But I mean, I guess the same could be said against anyone. If you got that split off before that Grimstroke ult goes out, throw him up in the air.
Here as well against the Grimstroke and the Lich.
That's true. So now League Gaming. So we from last game we said there's no control. There's quite a bit of control this game with Slardar Grimstroke. Do you think they opt for more control here to try to negate out a puck pick here?
Very good against Lifestealer. Not so good against Brewmaster though. You see people go CK normally first and then responded to with a Brewmaster because of the AoE clear, but
it's weird because early on like it's a real pain, but the AoE dispel only does 1,000 damage to illusions. So as soon as you get like level 12 with an armlet, it won't kill your illusions, but it'll do quite a bit of damage to them. And I guess with like Leshrac existing, those illusions are going to take quite a bit of damage instantly already. So you know what? Overall, those illusions are probably going to die at any point in this game.
yeah, it's gonna be a very tough game for CK.
Radiant team ban.
Do you think the Ursa would have been much better, though, or do you think...
I think Ursa would have been significantly better.
Okay. Even into the Brew?
I mean, I think Ursa into Brew isn't even that bad once he gets a BKB. You can also bash him and kill him very easily.
Yeah,
before he
that's
gets his
fair.
ult off.
Yeah, kind of like a double-edged sword, I guess.
10 seconds remaining.
Because Cinder Brew's also pretty good on
5
Ursa,
seconds
though.
remaining.
Because how fast he attacks.
Radiant team pick.
I like that last pick there, or last ban there of Quap. Trying to ban out vehicles for this Lifestealer. I think they're going to pick Puck, though.
And not a bad game for a puck for sure.
Like, there's no first surefire way.
Ten seconds remaining.
I mean, another thing we also have to remember, though, is, like,
5 seconds remaining.
what we were thinking of purge is, like, Oracle's going to purge Frost Shield off of whoever every time.
Time now for the Dire team to choose.
Right? And I believe
Ember's
that.
Spear is
I believe
going to be the
Brew
last
same.
pick. Very solid hero. There's not a lot of control outside of the Dire, to be honest. The Brewmaster offers some, but there's not much setup for this Leshrac.
That's why I
Ember
think
Spear
we're
was a
going to
very
see a
good pick.
Puck here. That's what makes me think Puck.
I think they might actually just offer an Ember or a Monkey King here.
Oh, it's possible. But, I mean, like, with the you don't have anything to keep them. Oh,
I love it. I love it. What a great, terrific with Oracle. Absolutely amazing pick.
I
think
forgot that
that's
hero
gonna be a game
existed.
changer. A lot of people did, but you got to think about what do they do against an alchemist? He's gonna win the Ember Lane. You know, it pretty much puts the Lifestealer in a position where he doesn't need to go Radiance anymore. He can go Armlet. He can go, Sanj and Yasha, Halberd,
This could
whatever
be
he
race
needs.
car. Man, we have the potential of seeing the triple Lifestealer bomb. We could throw the Oracle into the Lifestealer into Brew, and then run at someone. Pop the Brew split, and then trap 2 of your heroes in there forever. But well, like that being said, though, like all of these heroes have really good Ags upgrades, but not necessarily good enough to want to buy them themselves. Except for Brew. I don't know why people buy Ags on Brew. I'm not a big fan of it. I'm not a big fan of it at all. But
I think it's unnecessary as well.
I think comparing drafts, I think once again though, I think Vicious Gaming, I think it's going to be a win for them quite easily. I like the Alk. I like the Lifestealer. Yeah, I think they're just going to outfarm, outpace, and I think they're just going to outplay this game.
I actually think the League Gaming might have a good shot, though. I'm on the side of Vicious, but I wouldn't count out League.
I don't know. I think this. I think they're gonna get like stomped by this. I think Zorkel's gonna outplay them. Absolutely. But I mean, we will see as we head into game number 1 here. Game number 1. It's the only game. It's a best of 1. It's the game. Oh, it gives me... Oh, no, the pause. No, keep it paused, please. Give me time to change my settings, please. Turn this off. Specular. Bam. No smoke this time. Oh, there is actually. It's a 4-man smoke. They forgot the Lifestealer. It's fine. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the same ward placement here. Lashraki is very fast under the cover of smoke. 378 movement speed under the cover of smoke. So see if he places the ward here. See Lich, though, also under the cover of smoke, sitting and waiting. There's going to be a wrap around here. Lich is in grave, grave danger. They might run into the Chaos Knight.
DK might be in more danger here.
I think he is.
And the Lushrek stun actually misses off the mark.
Feels bad.
30 seconds.
Mid lane. See 2 wards face off here.
They're trying to secure these bounty runes for Alk, but they're not going to be getting the top runes. It's really bad. He's only going to get 2, and I don't know. You kind of want to secure a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, if they secured first blood, it would have been a lot different, but they didn't. So this isn't ideal for them at all. Just TP a hero up there, Kappa. And there it is. There's that same ward placement.
Let's go.
A lot of people don't check this, so it's a good spot. Oh my God, he's gonna take it.
Secure 3.
Oh, I love it.
Miscommunication here.
Oh, Timo,
starting
I love
with
it.
300 gold under his belt.
Fantastic. I love when that happens. What do you think of this? So this is a core Grimstroke, I think. 4 Iron Branches and 6 Tangos going for a Null Talisman first item.
Yeah, actually, no. I think he's just trying to bulk up.
Think?
Oh, wait. Never. Hold on. Alright, I'm not trying to take anything away from anyone, but it seems as if they're just a legend. So.
3 branches on this Chaos Knight.
Yeah, I'm not trying to pull rank here, but I think that this should be fairly one-sided.
There are 4 shared Tangos on Ember Spirit. Yeah, I don't know about this.
Ember's just getting bodied mid.
Want some pointers?
Does he have a? He does. He's 6-1. He's not that bad, but now he's lost.
But look at that. Look at the health game.
Yeah. And all of his shared tangos are on cooldown. He has no regen for a minute. There's no salve because he's going for this bottle first. Flame guard. Alex doesn't care about your flame guard, man. Pop your flame guard. Oh, he's dead. One more hit, Alk. No, he wants the last hits more. Wasn't gonna run him down either. Top lane. Ping's coming out. No, nothing to come of it. DD rune. And Radiant Courier, where did it die? I can't see. Lich, he might die here though. The lash stun did miss once again.
Top lane, the Lifestealer's doing very well up here. Even with the Slara, but I feel like they're just controlling the lane a lot better here.
I mean, they're even, so that means the Lifestealer's doing all right, right? Like he's 9-4, the Slaughter's 8-2. That's not bad.
Well, mid lane is just the last hits in the eyes say even, but you gotta remember that you're an alchemist.
Yeah, it's double Bracer Alchemist now. Although Ember did get a DD rune and has filled up his bottle, which is pretty good. He did get his bottle before the courier died. That would have been devastating if he didn't, though. Oh my goodness. Absolutely devastating.
And Ember dropping low here might actually end up falling.
I don't think so. He's got the regen with the bottle.
I have to TP to base now. This Alchemist just won his lane off that. Bottom lane. Brewmaster 19-7 to the CK's 9-1. Brewmaster's really owning down here. One of the lanes that I think should have gotten a lot more in the CK's favor. I thought that this lane would actually be a Radiant win.
I thought so as well. Oh, and here we're gonna see Lash in danger being run down here by Grim and Lich. Looks like, oh no, he's so okay. Interesting. He got the Diabolic Edict off, and now Yoko the one in danger, but here comes Kawaii and BOW. The stun here onto G, but it looks like BOW will be the one to fall here. 1 crit, 2 crit, 3 crit, 4. G will pick up first blood and run himself away with the Drunken Brawler. Stun coming out by CK. It is the 2-second one, so it's just enough. Mixture of damage and stun to get it done, but not quite actually. In top lane, Slaughter, the one in danger, going to get bashed onto Lifestealer, but Oracle will secure that kill.
Cyber's pretty actually, I thought his lane would go a lot worse, but he's actually doing pretty well right now. Especially with such an outdated skill build. Let me see a lot of these Embers going like 2-3. No flame guard. Bot lane, I just don't know how you're going to be able to deal with some of these heroes. You look at the Salk, he's getting huge. Brewmaster's getting really farmed. That calls for some problems soon.
These portraits are terrifying. Some of these portraits have animated the wrong way when I changed my settings, and they're terrifying. Lestrak is invisible here, but they do see him under this Sentry Ward. They will silence him and look like try to stun him up here with the 5-minute runes being spawned. Brewmaster will get it, but Lesh will sacrifice his life for it. The pop should be enough.
Not
no,
enough.
Not quite. Wow.
The body lock's coming out of the...
Here comes Ember, though.
Ember gonna finish him off.
Not even! Lich got it! That's actually, like, that's so actually bad. Like, that's not very good at all. And how many runes? That's, like, once again, 3 bounty runes going the way of Vicious Gaming.
Aqua's getting a 6 here. Already almost halfway to this Radiance.
That's ridiculous. He's just going to go jungle now. He's pushed the lane out. He's going to go jungle these few camps. He's going to get a stack or 2. Oh, he's already got the stack going.
GPM tells you everything you need to know. If you want to go take a look at that. Is
there a butt? Oh, there is. It's you. Don't look at GPM ever. Wow, yeah, okay, that is insane. Lashir. One hit from Deb, but that Diabolic Edict still doing work. We'll find the kill onto Lich. And he will die with it, though.
CK as well, possibly.
100% with Oracle.
Is gonna be or Fortune's End.
I mean, this Oracle hero is very good.
And the Lich is going to offer the armlet build this game. Very good, especially when you have Alk already going your Radiance. Now can I get a DD? He's going to farm this sack rather quickly. Already low from earlier.
Yeah. Oh, this Alk must be loving life right now. He must be having such a fun game. I think this is really just a Dark Magoo style show. We saw it last game on the Invoker, and I think we're just seeing it again this game on the Alchemist.
I mean, when you got a player such high ranked, why not show him off a little bit, you know?
I mean, whatever you do, right? Lestrak here, 3 heroes on the bottom lane will die here. As the pop will go off, and the silence will get refreshed onto the Brew, but he'll just run himself away.
Brew's just going to walk away.
And yeah, kill it off. That Drunken Brawler, and I guess he does have boots, so he is speedy.
It looks like they're going after Dire's middle tower.
It's almost at 700 GPM already. Sitting on 3,200 gold. Almost got that relic finished out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they can stop this Alk. Like, I don't think they can do anything to stop this Alk at all. They're going to make a go here with the Brew split onto the Chaos Knight Fortune End there to follow up. Less stun is there.
Less stun, and the CK is going to fall, putting this Grimstroke in position to fall as well.
He will.
Goes,
and the Courier, oh! Almost.
Courier, oh, nope, it's going to live.
Almost.
So, big fight. Already up 7k on the side of the Dire. Lifestealer opting for the Radiant, or for the Armlet, getting closer and closer. Well, bot lane Leshrac gonna take this tower with that level 2 Edict. Respond if you're League right now.
It's ridiculous that a level 4 Leshrac, like with 2 points into something, can do this much damage to a tower. Like, it's insane. I don't know what League do. They have to do something to this Alk. They have to run 5 heroes against this Alk.
Like, okay,
no, they haven't rotated enough. They haven't rotated enough. He's not gonna die.
He actually might get a return kill or 2 here.
He's got nothing in concoction, so probably not. No, I mean, like, they have to run 5 heroes at this guy. Meanwhile, top lane, the Slardar, he's not even 6 yet. It's almost 10 minutes, and your off lane Slardar is level 5.
Bot lane, they're actually gonna find the Brewmaster here. Nice swing for the CK. But the gold's actually gonna go to the Lich. He's having a hit in here, but
that's another kill.
Another kill coming out here. Oracle dropping low. He's gonna fall, but then again, you're not stopping Alk, and that's all that matters right now.
Yeah, I mean, this bottom lane is a distraction for the greatness that's happening in the top lane. I mean, this Alk is like very far ahead, but this Lifestealer, he's still very far ahead as well. But he might go down here. Rage is on cooldown. The bash might be there, but Slaughter, he just can't quite catch up. Here comes Oracle to give him a nice little heal. Friendship is beautiful, man. Gets me all warm and fuzzy inside when I see a support doing a good heal. And Teemo just going to get these runes and run at Slardar here.
Lifestealer has the armlet completed. Alchemist getting the Radiance at 10 minutes.
Ridiculous.
Man, like, what are you going to do? He's got the Radiance. He's already sitting on 1,100 bonus gold. He's going for the BOTs.
I love what Lifestealer's going for. Okay, he queued up a Bloodthorn, and he's changed it now, but he did queue up a Bloodthorn. I loved it. Bottom lane
coming
split.
Out. CK dropping low. Can't opt to use the ulti as it's on cooldown. Ember Spirit lifted up. Does he have a Remnant? He does not currently have a Remnant. And the Leshrac dropping low, but it's not enough, and it seems like they're going to lose 2 here. And Slaughter's rotated as well, but he still can't find the Leshrac.
This Leshrac is so hidden. Oh, the Courier. These trees are a support's best friend if you can use them well enough. And I mean, this Leshrac has been playing them beautifully. These trees and these trees are like magical. If you can cut down a few trees or just know how to play around this pathing, you can do anything. And I mean, this, like I said, this Leshrac has been playing these trees wonderfully.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So we're going to see Alk now. Going to go for the Manta style. Oh, and look at this. A nice little stack for him, too. And the best creep camp in the game for Alchemist. Those little creep camp filled with little things. Stun here onto the Lich. Ember Spear's rotated backism. Phantasm will get popped. There's no Brewmaster split for 30 seconds, but I don't think they're going to need it. This tower.
The Oracle's chasing up the Ember Spear. And Oracle dropping low, but it's not going to be enough, and they actually might catch him here. Brewmaster has a Blink Dagger finish. Ember Spear trying to change their mind on those movements, but he's going to walk away.
Now they're going to take another fight.
Walk away,
they take another fight with Split. They're going to take another fight right now with Split up.
They didn't use a single ultimate outside of Chemical Rage. And
they didn't have one.
Just getting too farmed.
I guess they had oracles, but yeah, they said they didn't need to.
The Grim Silence onto Lesh, onto Lifestealer, but like, oh, and he's falling, but
and the Lich ulti misses.
But the Lich is actually gonna save him. Big Lich bounces here on supports, and Lich gonna fall. Lifestealer perfectly healthy, and they actually haven't gotten a single kill.
Oh, and they control the Ember now too. He's up and he's down and he's dead.
They're gonna kill the Oracle here, but CK is gonna fall. So is it really worth it?
Absolutely not. A 5-for-1 trade without taking this.
The game says no.
Ridiculous. This is an absolute, like I said, this is an absolute outplay that's happening right now. It is 13 minutes in and they're 16, now 17 gold up. The only two heroes below the net worth of any hero on Radiant are the supports at 28 and 25.
And it's by about 500 to 1,000 gold, not even much.
No. Teemo here into a creep and out as fast as you can. We're going to see Manta style as well on this Lifestealer as Alk finishing up his. Decided to go for the bots first. I was going to say high E to Kawaii. Going to trade off some hits here. Looks like that'll be the end of it. So all that, though, in the bottom lane, mid lane T1 still stands. Oracle, Grimstroke now finally getting that Null Talisman. But it might all be for naught as he's getting gone on here mid. But looks like he will just quite barely live. Brewmaster jumps in, going to get solo Grimstroke ulted. Doesn't want to bring his team into it, but will anyways. And the Lich ulti once again, just a bit too late, too little too late.
A nice Lich ult, but there's still not enough damage. There's no answer to any
of
these
these what
heroes.
A stun.
What a Leshrac stun. Wow, that was impressive. And this might just be the game right here. There's no...
They're
just going to call it.
Yeah, I mean, they're out. 19K.
So I guess I was wrong. I thought we'd get a more even game, but it seems like we're not going to get that luxury quite. Vicious Gaming is just too dominant in the back of Dark Magoo.
They're trying to call GG. I think someone may be canceling it on their team. Oh, but I mean, you can't disjoint that stun.
Follow. This game's over. I don't think you're allowed to cancel GG. It's kind of disrespectful, but still anyway. GG, it's over.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely over here. Hal's just TPing out right in front of them all. Split gonna come off.
Back in.
And there goes that Phantasm, though. Yeah, here he comes. Alchemist full health. Support, he's up in the air. Lich. Sacrificial Lamb, and he will fall.
And now the actual GG is going to
maybe the real GGs.
And nope, not quite.
Might be some internal conflict there. Yeah. It's okay. These things happen, but I mean, yeah, it's just an absolute domination spree here from Vicious Gaming. And maybe now finally GG will get called. Leshrac into the fountain will fall. I mean, they're still trying, I guess. Alk, almost. Feels a bit weird. I feel like an awkward third party, like my parents are arguing, and I feel like I'm just kind of like, or like my friend's parents are arguing, and I'm just kind of sitting there like, that's what I feel like right now. But I mean, I guess the game's still going on, so there's still more Dota happening. As the mid-racks do fall, but that's about it. The T2's still up bottom, and the T1 just now falling top. Looks like, yeah, Lifesteal's going to sell that, buy the Radiance here. Rod of Atos on the Lash, and it looks like Ember couldn't get out fast enough. Going to pop the Remnant back, but it won't be enough, and he will fall. I think every chance that the League Gaming might have here is just getting smaller and smaller. And I mean, it just goes to show you don't name your team after bad esports. You know, name it like Dota Gaming, and then you'll have a winning team. And from what I've seen, they haven't not played well. They've played quite well. Some internal conflicts, but that's okay. Those things happen. Everyone's human. But they're still trying, and I think that's what matters here. But a little disrespectful to GG's. But double Lich ulti will pop out here. This is an ideal fight for them. They're going to pop the Oracle out. But as the pops happen, Pop goes all of those illusions. Lifesteal, he has some of his own. The Grimshark is going to buy back and come right back into the game. Lich trying to control what he can. That Brewmaster split is still up. Almost finally now popping. The stun will get thrown out. Double stun onto the Ember, and he is dead. No buyback. Grimshark now dead as well. No buyback. The Lich one will be the next one to fall. The sole survivor, the Chaos Knight, but he's got no ulti, no hopes, and no dreams. And I think this really finally is GG. The League Gaming still not calling it. Every hope they have left into this game. The Ember Spirit has bought back, and this is their final, real final defense. Killing off the Alkalusion, but I mean, Ember just getting stomped on here, and he will get blown up faster than a balloon in a scissor shop, and he is outie. Control up the Slardar here. This is their last-ditch effort. The Slardar ulti to blow them all up in one final hit. This is it. The all game comes down to this moment here. The stun onto the Chaos Knight. Gonna follow it up here. Will he dive the fountain? That is the question. He will. He's in, and the Chaos Knight is out. And Grimstroke coming to join the party. Say, let's once say hello to. Gonna try to pull someone in there, but the Ancient is getting taken down faster and faster. As the Angel will get attacked here. They're trying to defend it as hard as they can. They pop the Glyph, but there's 20 seconds without any of their cores up alive, and they will finally take the Ancient. As finally, Vicious Gaming will take this game. They called easy to League Gaming, just a bit disrespectful. Not happy about that. Well, I mean, I don't know what else to say about this game. Clearly, there were some internal conflicts, but I mean, those things happen. That's okay. But, you know, internal conflicts aren't always the best going into a game. Also, I think that they had a chance, but all the lanes, every single one of them, were favored towards Vicious Gaming. Mid lost, and they just didn't win any of the side lanes either. Lifesteal had absolute free farm. Hell, he's 7-0. Like, it's absolutely no way that they win these lanes with both of these cores being as farmed as they were. And Chaos Knight, he didn't do that, but he didn't have that bad of a time. But it wasn't very good. You cannot have your Chaos Knight go even, because that hero cannot farm for the life of him. But with that being said, Vicious Gaming will move on to the next round. We will take a short break as we find the next game to watch for the Mekansm League Peru Open Qualifiers. Be right back.
in. Cause we don't let the bad vibes get in, we don't let them win. Testify to the strength of a true bond, flying high over the heads of a rude mob. Staying by the revolution of the whole clock, kill 'em all with love. I don't care if they're talking about us. No, I don't care if they put us down. No, I don't care if the sky falls around us. We're riding on a pink cloud. Oh, oh. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. I don't care. We're riding on a pink cloud. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Our mother is the boom in the bass line. Our father is the backbeat halftime. They say we were born under a bad sign. We say yes, so what? We're the ones who create our own world. Friendly assassins known as pegboard. All glory and praise to the bad Lord. Kill 'em all with love. I don't care if they're talking about us. No, I don't care if they put us down. No, I don't care if the sky falls around us. We're riding on a pink cloud. Oh, oh. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. I don't care. We're riding on a pink cloud.
And we're back.
Good morning, esports lovers. My name is Crasheroni, and I'm joined by Skyward. Welcome back to the Mekansm League Peru Open Qualifiers.
I got pudding.
You got pudding? That is fantastic. So, what kind of pudding, Sky?
Hello.
Oh, that's good. So with this this round, we've moved away from Ferocious, and we are here casting Last Chance versus Big Lions. So a little bit of difference in the bans this game. We're gonna see the Tiny and Hero that we didn't see touched in the last two games. Nature's Prophet get banned out here, and Pangolier and Troll Warlord, both heroes we saw banned out in the last two games, as well as a Chaos Knight here that we saw last game actually get banned out here. I can remove that. That's not Vicious Gaming anymore. Bam. Because both teams very nicely
looking at this lineup for Big Lions, they have some good players. Drazark's legit. Arsen's really good. D1 Smart, very good.
Seconds remaining.
Very solid team they got there. Last Chance, never heard of them, but I'll give them a shot, you know?
I mean, yeah, who knows, right? They look like they had at least a few Immortal players on their roster that I saw just from hovering over briefly. But I also did see that Big Lions, their whole stack there, is the winner of the T8 Battle Cup. So, you know, that's a big boost going into a game like this. Seeing that golden trophy, ooh, oh yeah. And Leshrac we're going to see as the third and final ban, and a hero that we've seen very frequently, some would say a bit too frequently, Oracle being picked up here for the first slot. What do you think, Sky, of that Oracle?
I mean, we've seen him dominate 2 games in a row. Very solid hero. And I just think all around this hero is definitely a first pick. He's ready. He's finally back in meta.
Have we seen Oracle lose yet today?
I think he lost in game 1, but game 2 he owned.
Yeah. And we're going to see Jakiro. Okay, so I have not seen this hero in a while, but I really like this hero. I feel, to be fair, I don't think this is necessarily right now a pro hero. I feel like I've seen him more picked up in pubs. But the pro build that we normally see people go is like the 1-4-1. So I'll look out to see where this Jakiro goes this game. And Juggernaut into Oracle. How does that matchup look, Sky?
Actually, this is a common opening that I've seen a lot, where people deny, or they go this Jug against the Oracle, and pretty much, look at this, Oracle does nothing against Jug. Nothing. And I just think that this game is going to be very, very dominant out of this Jug. But we see the Ursa response from Big Lions. And the issue with Ursa here is, although it beats the Jug, it's pretty hard countered by Jakiro.
Yeah, that's just really Kite City. It's also nice that Jakiro is one of those supports that's rather just naturally tanky as well. Like, this isn't necessarily here that that Ursa can just kind of jump on and blow up. To be fair, he can, and he probably will multiple times this game. But it's not as easy as jumping and blowing up like a Disruptor or something. Crystal Maiden.
Dire team's turn to ban.
Huskar, okay, obviously, you know, Huskar Oracle, very strong combination. Don't want to get that on the plate. And another Ember Spirit ban.
Be concerned though. The issue is Razor's still in the pool here for both teams.
And which one do you think benefits more from Razor?
I think Big Lions for sure.
So do you think we'd see them pick it up here, or do you think that that Last Chance pick it up?
Makes the Omnislash like completely useless, and just overall just really good against Jug.
So do you think Last Chance ban pick it here, or just ban it? So they didn't ban it out here, so we'll see.
Oh, Tusk. Now Tusk is great for 2 reasons. 1, you have a BKB piercing stun. 2, you have save from this Oracle. Whenever Oracle roots someone, or whenever Earth is trying to jump on you, you got the snowball. I think Tusk is a very good pick here.
3, Omnislash tag team.
Oh, the classic.
4, fucking pathing for this Ursa.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, we'll stop at 4 now.
Yeah, I got no more. Sigil.
I would like to
Oh.
see a Troll Warlord response, though. I think Troll
So,
Warlord would be very good.
if you respond with Troll, what do you think stops Last Chance from picking Oracle? Or not Oracle, OD?
A ban. You don't troll right here. I think you have to troll with your next pick. This pick needs to be your support.
Well, the problem... the problem I have with Troll right now is he is also banned.
Wait, did he get banned out?
Yeah, he got banned second phase.
Oh, second. Yikes, that's an early ban. My bad.
Yeah. I just noticed it as well. It's okay. Big Lions, though, maybe they thought the same thing. Maybe they were having the same thought process we were.
Yeah.
They look a bit stuck. A lot of their reserve time now they're eating into. They're dipping their toes into the... They're not dipping their toes. They're jumping into the pool of reserve time now. They are dumping head first in there. They're waiting around and waiting to see what they can find here. And so far, nothing's coming up here. Now 55 seconds left on the clock for Big Lions. Do you think they looked at Scar from the Lion King instead of what if we made Scar more emo? And I think that's how they came up with their logo.
Possibly.
Red and black. What's more like?
You know what? It's pretty badass. We're gonna have to get behind it, but again, this reserve time is starting to tick down. Do they really have an answer?
This is really early too, like in the grand scheme of
Radiant
things.
team's turn to pick.
Rubik. See now, this is where you have an issue. So you have Rubik. Great pick, great hero all around. But where's your control? You have lift?
And it's
That's
not
pretty much
not
it.
like Rubik's gonna steal a stun other than Ice Path either. Like it's
Yeah,
not like you have
I
an
don't know, it's gonna be
Earthshaker to
tough.
steal abilities from, or 10
seconds remaining.
No, I completely agree with you. It's
5
another
seconds
case of no
remaining.
lockdown right now. I mean, to be fair, they could fix it with their last 2 cores. But usually you want to see your supports the one with the lockdown. Because those cores are going to be the one farming. You want to make space for those cores. And now, what do you think? Do you think Big Lion, do you think they pick stunny cores, or do you think they just stick with this and just run at
I
them?
think
and
they have
try
the
to
stuns
finish
they
the game?
need. I think what they should do is go for like, I mean, Doom isn't bad. Yeah, I think Doom is actually looking very convincing.
Could they Doom and then last pick Grimstroke, run the Rubik mid?
Could happen.
Dire
I
team's
don't know how
turn to
likely
pick.
it is, but Razor, there it is.
Love it.
One of the 2 teams is taking it.
Yeah, we knew it was going to happen eventually. And here it is. So obviously now, even if Troll was in the
Team's
pool,
turn to
this would be the
ban.
point where you'd go,
And Weaver. A terrific pick here, actually.
I
The
love
only
it.
issue is that Tusk can blow you up, but if you can avoid getting Walrus punched, I think he's going to have a very dominant game.
Walrus Punch tag team does do like a 600 damage physical nuke. Level 6. Or level 7, I guess.
10 seconds left. Decided?
So that's a big lot of that's like a finger of death. That stuns. Plus you're throwing usually a combo on top of that with the snowball and the shards. So it's a lot of damage coming out from the Tusk. It's actually going to be a big problem for this Oracle throughout the whole game. It is never not going to be a problem for this
10
Oracle.
seconds remaining.
And I mean, Rubik probably won't have the best time either, to be
5
fair.
seconds remaining.
Still curious though, Big Lions with their last ban here. Last chance. I guess they're looking for an offlaner, or is this an offlane Razor?
I think that they could actually send the Weaver mid here.
Dire team's turn to pick.
Okay.
Conquer ban.
That makes me think they're not running the Weaver
Invoker
mid.
coming out here.
Invoker?
I mean, Kunga isn't that good of a hero, except for like Invoker, maybe like Meepo. But
Maybe Meepo.
there are very few matchups where Kunga is like dominant now.
Yeah, with that deny change, that really hurt him.
10 seconds
Yeah, it took away a
remaining.
lot of his landing strength.
Like we went from seeing him like picked almost every
5
game
seconds
to just
remaining.
not. And I feel like that's how Kunkka
Radiant team's
shifts in
turn
and
to
out of the
pick.
meta here.
Queen of
Queen of
Pain.
Pain.
All around, just a terrific hero.
Yeah,
Especially with all the recent buffs that she's gotten, she's very dominant.
very low lockdown once again here from Last Chance.
And Puck.
Choose your
I was
hero.
gonna say I wouldn't be surprised
Good
if we
pick,
saw
actually. It's a
Last
pretty good
Chance.
response.
Yep. I mean, like we said, there's no catch really. So both teams capitalizing with the no catch, but I believe Puck wins this lane, doesn't it? This Puck v Clop.
It's 50-50. Clop actually does outdamage Puck at this point. Clop has really good base damage.
But can't Puck just dodge all the daggers?
That's why I think you go like maybe 1-1-3 or something.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, probably. What do you think, though, Sky, going into this game? Who do you think is going to take it?
I think it's Big Lions. I think they just have the better draft.
All right.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think I as well. I'm going to hop into the cage of these big lions.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, big lions, they've got a big bear and a big bug. So there's really nothing you can do to combat that. There's a small dragon and a normal-sized walrus bear. So, I mean...
I think the big thing to look at, though, is this mid lane.
Yeah,
I
this
feel
mid
like
lane's going to be very important. Do you think we're going to see a tri-lane to start? We're going to see, like, Jug, Tusk, Jakiro?
Possibly. Razor... Actually, I don't know. I don't think they can, though. You can't leave Razor solo against someone like Weaver.
I think maybe I don't know. I think to start we'll see the tri-lane. Then I think we'll see Tusk rotate away. But it's weird because, like, you have to ask the question almost like, what does Tusk necessarily do? Like, he doesn't necessarily do a lot defensively to a lane. He's a very aggressive laner. And he's gonna level, like if he's gonna play this Tusk normally, like quote unquote normally, he's going to level tag team level 1. Okay, and we are going to head right in here, and the first thing we're going to see in the game is a smoke being
Up by
popped here.
both teams.
Prepare for
by
battle.
both teams here. So both teams have priorities. So we're actually going to see Jug here walking off into the off lane. Or, yeah, walking off into the off lane here. Going up against Oracle Ursa. Game pause. It gives me a chance to change my settings. Turn off specular. Cool. They're pinging ward spots. Neither team really know what's up right now. There's no wards or anything has been placed. No spa. No smokes have been popped.
A loss so small.
Pinging something heavily though. I feel like they think they know something's there. They are convinced something is here. I am convinced they are convinced.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, I wonder what they're communicating. This is where I wish I could like hop in and just like listen to what they're saying, because I want to know what those pings are. Curious. Probably a ward, I would assume.
Get on with it.
Puck does places down.
That's actually an interesting ward position that he chose there.
He saw Puck with it. Not bad. I like it. This is usually a place we see supports hiding. This is pretty good here.
Bot lane, Rubik gonna drop low.
30 seconds
And
to
he's
battle.
leveled lift level 1.
Yeah.
But now all the heroes in the bottom lane running at this Shakiro. throwing bugs, throwing daggers, whatever they can. But this level 1 lift Rubik
here, and most likely gonna fall unless
no,
Arzen's
I
out
don't
of
think.
position here.
The battle's starting.
Yeah, I don't think Arzen can get this here. Spin.
Arzen might actually go down.
He's dead.
And gonna live at 6 health.
HP. Oh no. Oh no. He's oh.
Fates were woven from the first.
Gonna offer the deny there.
He denied first blood, but the gold still splits between those two heroes. So it's still pretty good. That's Jug's Quelling Blade done.
Oh, but the issue is he's walking to lane now.
Yeah, that's not ideal, is it?
He wants to prep for a swap when necessary,
Yeah.
but it's gonna be an issue because now he's very far behind in lane.
Oh, Weaver's body is white. That's fantastic. Nope, that didn't fix it. So mid lane here. Quap is dropping very low. Might have to turn to man fight this Puck here, but misses the scream. And now uphill. Puck getting some damage in. Both heroes will pop this out.
Taking the lane. He's very far ahead right now, but bot lane is Ursa. Like we said, like how slow he's moving. Like that movement speed buff means nothing when you're getting kited around by Jakiro.
Oh, and the Sentry Ward misses. Puck missed the Observer Ward.
It's like Dryzox is a little bit ahead with that ward there.
He's done his research.
Another pause coming out.
I love it because that gives me a little bit of time to try and fix these problems. I hate Dota. Yes, I do. No, it's a lie. I love this game. If I just basic settings. Okay, no, that makes all the heroes glow. So that's the problem with Specular. Okay. This is learning. If this isn't like wow, okay, you know what? It's fine. Weaver's white today, everyone. He's just a blinding color of white. This is fantastic. Oh. Hello? Okay, this is okay. It's weird. Anyways. So lots of pauses coming out here early on to the game. Not really much happening either lane, but Quap is falling slightly behind. Has 2 salves delivered to her, but it's in her backpack. More and more, just a little bit of wasted time in the mid lane, and every second does count in that mid lane, so.
I want to die.
There's actually fairing on some extra regen here. I think he's gonna start taking over this lane very soon on the Quap.
I think it's rare we see a lot of mid laners like buy the extra set of tangos and stuff. But I like when they do it because it is going to assert dominance. It's going to make sure that they win the regen war in a lane that should be fairly even or even slightly favored to you. Just get even more favored. So Jakiro has a sentry bot. Do you think? I guess he knows the easy camp is blocked, and the hard camp's actually also been blocked, but not by a ward, by a body, it seems. Sounded like the start of a Dr. Seuss rhyme there.
Really sure. Wait, what's the pause for again?
I have no idea. Puck just paused. It's okay. We're good now, apparently. So Razor leveled Unstable Current level 1. What do you think of that?
Let the fighting
It's not bad. The only issue is he's gonna shove the lane a lot now without trying.
I wish there was a toggleable, like, spot for like where you could like toggle like PL Phantom Rush or Tidebringer.
Yeah.
So Rubik once again just body blocking this hard camp. Absolutely amazing here. Gonna make a light going onto this Razor here, but this Weaver's taking a lot of damage. I have to pop that salve early on. Tusk, I think, could have thrown the shards there to try to break that solve. Would have been very worth it for him. It's just a little bit of mana cost comparison.
Well, in this race is going to give some pretty early boots out here. He's actually farming very well. We need a forward top of the CS board.
Well, speaking of boots, Tusk finds a haste rune. That makes him fast, like boots do. He's going to find himself an Oracle.
And the Oracle's actually trapped in here.
If this Razor came in and threw a Q down, this Oracle would be dead. Hello, Mr. Carey. Please help.
Good harass there on the Oracle. Mid lane actually having to ferry out another sentry just to kill that ward.
Man, that's not very good. And that ward got a lot of value out of it too. It's already 3 minutes. Like, these wards are almost out.
And bottom lane, Jakiro's actually gonna fall down here. They're gonna take some harass. They're gonna rotate the Tusk down in hope of maybe getting a retaliation kill, but doesn't use the shards in the Rubik.
Hello? Shard spin, that's a kill.
Meanwhile, top lane
now.
That is support. They say that this Razor is worth nothing, and they just put him down.
Well, I mean, that's what we said earlier. Is that you can't leave this Razor alone, especially against a Weaver.
Another D ward coming out here on bottom side.
Did they finally get it? Okay, they did. That's good. But I mean, once again, that ward has served its purpose. It's 4 minutes now. It's 4 minutes now, and Jakiro has died already.
Are those cracks in
Mid lane though, we see the puck very far ahead of the Quap.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just how I thought it would go. So I think we're gonna see Quap here just die. Yep. Puck pop the salve. And now a second null tally for this puck. And it takes some damage over at that T1 there. Nice little deny. Get another one maybe. Oh no.
Razor getting harassed out here. The power of this Oracle lane is kind of owning right now.
This is why we see Oracle first picked almost every game he's not banned in. Just such a good hero. Rubik invisible, but he's only level 1. Going for those arcane boots as fast as he can. They're go on to Jakiro here. The invis rune though.
This is actually the one dropping low here, and it looks as if he's gonna fall. Gold going to the jug, but they do get 4 bounty runes in return. So although they lost an Ursa, at least they have that going for them.
Well, there's still this one up, but meanwhile, looks like a rotation mid will find the kill onto the puck.
That's very huge swing for this Quap, who already was having a terrible.
They did rotate 3 heroes, but now Quap. Oh.
Nope, not got the shards, but maybe he jumped the gun a little bit early there. Maybe could have waited a second longer to go for the snowball first.
Well, I don't know if a lot of Tusk players know this, but like you can use all of your abilities in snowball.
Snowball.
Right now, I actually the first time I played Tusk, I didn't know that during like when they changed tag team, cause I didn't think you could with tag team. It just seemed like a little bit too OP.
Well,
you can anyways, but Razor.
He's just gonna fall. He's not really enjoying himself up here. And what seems to be like a rough start to Big Lions actually is getting turned around here as they're starting to find a lot of kills on the board.
Yeah, and I mean, as much as they're getting out farmed in the mid lane, this Quap is now 2 kills under her belt.
It may say the score may say 3 to 4, but if you look at the death, 1 death on the puck and 2 on the Razor, 2 of your very important cores.
Yeah. And now Quap with a DD rune going to return to mid lane. And 1 sentry ward will go down. And they do have the sentry to catch this one as well, but they want to make sure the puck doesn't deny it. Bottom lane, Ursa will die, but they're looking for a trade or another kill here onto Rubik here, but they will not be able to find it. So Puck is out leveling Quap by 2 levels in this mid lane here.
As long as the Quap isn't dying, though, I think he'll be okay.
Yeah.
Bottom lane, Tusk very low on HP down here, and he's gonna dodge the root, snowball into the camp.
Well played.
Coming out of him.
I think if Oracle positioned a bit better, I think that might have actually been what killed that Tusk. I think if Oracle played a little bit like for like if
Ball's
Oracle
coming out
played,
here.
if Oracle played like over here into the trees where he snowballed through, I think he actually could have gotten the kill. But horseshoes and hand grenades. Tusk is out of lane. He's gonna be forced to pop the shrine with his Jakiro. So, all in all, not that bad of a trade here. So do you think we're going to see Quap go for Veil? We see Puck queuing up one already with getting the crown, so.
I think the Quap might actually just have to get an earlier Veil. He's gonna have a lot of issues with the silences and like the stuns, like the snow.
Get a Yules instead?
The only issue is Yules can set you up for the Jakiro Ice Path, so you have to be careful.
And I mean, if the Tusk is good enough, you can potentially get set up for some Tusk stuns as well. Like snowball through you. Potentially. Have to be a good setup for it, though. Get the enemy team to buy a Helma Dominator, give you control of the creep, and then easy. Making pings there towards the bottom lane. Okay, now top lane. I was gonna say maybe they're trying to communicate a gank, but that's not true. So Rubik level 3 has arcane boots already. What do you think about that?
I mean, he's ahead, but like he has stat issues right now. I think he should have opted for maybe an earlier wand, especially with the amount of spamming on this guy. Like maybe a wand, then like beginning a bracer, because I think he's gonna really need bracers this game.
Do you think Rubik's one of these heroes where you can just like sack like stats, or say for like Mana Boots Blink Dagger? Because we see it a lot on like heroes like Earthshaker or Tiny, where it's like Boots Blink Dagger, no stats, no stat items, no nothing. Do you think Rubik's one of those heroes you can do that on? Like, do you think an early blink on Earthshaker is devastating to the enemy?
But you also got to think about Earthshaker's a very, very tanky strength here. He's got armor.
Well, that's what I mean.
But
like
Rubik,
an early blink on Rubik.
I don't think it's necessary. I think he can function without blink.
I think he should function with stats. I think that's very important. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sold on the Mana Boots. And usually we see like 4 positions, like, and even Nyx, Mana Boots Blink Dagger, I think very good. Because Nyx, he doesn't necessarily need that many stats. But like those are the type of heroes we normally see, like Brown Boots Tangos. Actually, not even on Nyx, because Nyx buys mangoes. But you know, the Tinies, the Earthshakers, we see Brown Boots Tangos more often on them than heroes like Rubik or like Oracle. Because like they need stats because they're squishy or they'll die.
Let's go.
Salve being popped here by Razor, looks like. Has a ward for his lane as well. Gonna maybe block a camp, and he puts it right under a sentry ward.
That's gonna get dewarded. That's very unfortunate. Oh, though, Arson dropping low up here. Gotta be careful. This Razor can kill.
He's got 7 wand charges. He thinks he's invincible. Does have the courier coming out to him as well. There's a salve for him. And he's gonna drop all of his items, so he has zero HP because he's only a Weaver. So, you know, he has 0 HP.
No, we're gonna be able to deny that Invisor now.
That's gonna be very good. No shenanigans mid or bottom, to be fair.
Looking at his last hit deny chart, Puck and Jug are really enjoying themselves. They're gonna be a very big problem soon. Puck opting for a very late bottle. I don't really know why he's picking it up so late, but there's some thought to it.
Contest Quap for these runes, maybe. I feel like bottle almost like enables you to rotate when you want to rotate.
Yes, that's fair.
So you're not like limited to rune spawn times.
They're using spin bottom. Spin's gonna get wasted out here. And Omni Slash down on top of, we were talking about it, the tag team Omni Slash, and
so
two go down
damage.
on the side of big.
Puck here gonna get coiled up, or the Quap here gonna get coiled up. Here comes the rotation of the Rubik with the blink out in time, and now Tusky's under tower. He's behind enemy lines here. And I don't think he's gonna be able to get out. Uh-oh. Actually, he definitely will with the great shards block.
Tusk is owning right now.
Absolutely.
And Ghoul actually gonna look to maybe kill this Weaver from the trees with Plasma Field. But a lane that we thought would be Weaver favored actually seems to be going pretty south.
I think this Razor build has a lot to do with it too. This 4-0-4, this Weaver just can't fight him. He can't stand up to fight him. I mean, I say that now we're seeing Weaver standing up to fight him, but he's got 2 wand charges. He's just gonna turn for this Weaver now, gonna pop a Q.
Doesn't catch him just as A-time hits, unfortunately. But they will be trading. And wait, Weaver getting called the Ice Path. And he might just go down, and Razor's gonna manage to bring him down.
Very well done. Very greedy.
Really turning this game around off what should have been 2 lost lanes.
Yeah, this Razor's has a pretty good lane. And I mean, Puck is just dominated.
Very aggressive here.
Checked Roshan as I guess Ursa was missing.
I feel like want to play this Ursa from behind, really.
No, Ursa's a very feels bad hero playing from behind.
Well, top lane, Arzen again getting harassed out, but he's gonna stay in the face of the Razor, so the Plasma Field's not doing much damage.
That's smart. Yeah, so like you said, we've seen Quap now. He's gone for the 1-1-4. So like you said, you'd like to see here. And Puck very, very close to that Veil. Has the goal now. And will steal that courier from Razor. I'm the mid. Give me courier priority. Gonna yank that away from him. That being said, Tusk is gonna steal it on the way. Speaking of priority, obviously sports, they have the highest priority in the game. That's why their number is the highest.
Online though, look at this Jug. He's very far ahead already. Already has a Yasha completed. 12 minutes in with Faith.
He's now gone back for a Wraith Band. Top lane, a punch onto this Oracle, and he will fall to no name. This Weaver very low. Q out from Razor, not gonna quite connect. Do you think this is an Ags Razor game?
Possibly. I think he wants to look like the Heaven's Albert though. Wop actually gonna go down here. The Omni Slash might have been a slight overcommitment, but Dryzark really not enjoying himself this game. Puck is just owning.
We're gonna see a go here onto the Razor. Weaver, can he get onto him? That's the question. This Razor is being very tricky, icky to get onto. And Arzen finally going to dive the tower for this Razor to get the kill. Will time-lapse back. And with the help of his supports in the Wayne, he will be A-okay. Finally, a kill that they really needed onto that Razor. And Arzen's now, he does have the gold for a Dragon Lance if he so chooses. It's going to look like TP back to base and grab it. And bottom lane, here's the problem with the Jakira build, the 1-4-1, or this, I guess in this case, it's a 2-3 ulti. The problem with not going the 2-4-1 is you actually, like, you get a lot of tower pressure with just the level 1 Liquid Fire. And so, you lose a lot of tower pressure just by not getting 1 point into it. So that's why I think, you know, there's a lot of value in just going to 1-1-1. I also like the increase as well from Dual Breath isn't that much. 4% movement slow and 20, like it doubles in damage. But like it's the slow that you really want, right? See a snowball here on Oracle, and there's that damage here.
Well, here's the thing, Ursa's using this as cover. He's ready to go Roche. Although there's a big root out from Oracle, guess all they're gonna find really is a Tusk right now.
Oh, and a great ice path here, and it's hold out the Quap at the courier.
What they're doing right now is they're making enough space for this Ursa to go Roche, and that's huge. Aegis is really gonna put him back in the game.
And I mean, this Oracle lived throughout that whole thing too, so you throw your initiation onto this Oracle. They're pinging
Tusk
it.
is
Oh
pinging
no.
it, they're pinging it, but it's too late.
Not if he gets stunned like this. Oh, I was gonna say one more stun. Kara is very low. Might die. No, nothing there.
He's safely gonna walk
Tusk
out.
wants it. Tusk is gonna check the shrine, I bet. Oh, I would have checked the shrine. But,
and that's why they're here and you're not.
But I was gonna say they're here and I'm not, so I'm behind a desk watching them play, and they're playing.
Bot lane, this Rubik's actually getting pretty farmed, opting for a Yules right now.
I like that a lot better than going for the blink. I think that's a much better idea. And this is such a good smoke here. They're gonna find the Quap, but I don't think they have any sort of lockdown. Oh, I guess they've got enough here so far. The damage to burst her down as well. I'll eat my words, okay? I'll take a plate full of my words, please.
They're gonna wait for this Ursa blink, and I think that's when they want to use their timing.
Getting very close to it, but you've got to survive your way until then.
That's like opting for the Midas, but what are you really gonna do once you have a Midas on Quap at 20 minutes?
You can't. It's ridiculous. You cannot be building a Midas on Quap right now. You are so far behind. Now we're gonna see a lot. I think this Ursa just dead in a beautiful coil.
Big silent. And Quappled on 3, but
Rubik did a counter coil here, but it didn't do enough. And now it looks like we're gonna see
guys are dropping low. One hit.
Oh.
And he gets it out at the last second.
Ursa, he's still
wow,
in though.
Arzen going a little bit crazy on this backline here.
Oh, and he will get out pretty safely.
Not a bad trade for last chance here. They managed to kill 2. They forced out the Aegis at the cost of supports.
Yeah, so yeah, Ursa died, and then Rubik died, and Oracle died. So yeah, not bad. It was still favored for the Lions, though, just slightly. But it was favored to them. Both in XP and gold. But they did get Aegis, and that's very important. We're going to see a fight here.
And they're actually going to catch the Jakiro out here.
Oh, that stolen ice path.
He's going to go down. The stolen ice path, again, very good. Especially because it's max level. There's going to be no cast point for Rubik.
Oh, and they found Jug, too, with the Weaver. They've got the bugs on them, too.
Oh, the great shard.
This Tusk, man, Lion-O. He's showing these guys who the real Lion in this game is.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
So Mr. Lion-O, we're going to see him rotate into the top lane now, picking out this Quaparoonie. They do have a ward watching her. I think Tusk is also a hero where you can make an argument for him to buy Brown Boots Blink, but I do like this build more with the Urn and the Orb.
He mainly needs the Blink because they don't have many heroes that just jump on you.
Yeah.
They have the puck, but outside of the puck, you don't want to make coil every fight.
And it's a good save as well, right? So here's initiation onto the Oracle. This is exactly what they wanted and who they wanted. They will find that quick kill. The coil to follow up and connect on 2, and this Quap just coming into her own death. She can't do anything. Will pop the coil and die as Jakiro will find the kill.
The Jakiro ice path as well onto the Ursa. Not enough, and it seems as if everyone else is going to be a-okay.
Yeah, Weaver. Bit too tricky, Ursa too tanky.
They get the Oracle at the cost of a Razor, but it's still a fine trade, I think.
And I think they can pressure this tower here. Now, Jakiro with the level 1 into Liquid Fire is enough. Hit the tower! Come on. Alright, I'm reporting this Jakiro when we get into this game.
Interesting.
No, I mean, don't want to overstay your welcome. This is the best of 1. You know, don't want to make too big of a mistake here, as it could cost you big time. So with Jug, though, meanwhile, he's been participating, but he is very, very farmed. He has Yasha almost Maelstrom now. And they kill onto Arzent in the mid lane here, but meanwhile a bottom lane gank onto Jug.
Again, this Jug might be going down.
He has no TP and now no
he
Omni
ended up
Slash.
blocking himself in. And it seems like they're going to commit to Quap ulti and put him down.
They've got to get out of here, though, yeah. All of them just getting the heck out of here as fast as they can. Smart move by them. They knew their team was coming. They saw it on the ward. Their spidey senses were tingling. Ursa's so far out, he's in the top lane farming. He's going to go push that out. He's told his team, this is what I'm doing. He's drawing the line. But the lines are being drawn by Juggernaut, too. Push down our lane and get this tower all the way to the T2. And it looks like that's exactly what they are going to do. Yule's on the Razor now as well. And so there's that setup for Jakiro we were talking about. It's always nice to have Yules on your team. And now Puck already a natural Yules builder. We're going to see Razor be building one as well, which is quite a good ability or quite a good item on Razor. As it pretty much
a lot of
like
control, necessary control for this Ursa.
Yeah, it's you know, it's versus Quap and Ursa. It's so good.
Basher first before the BKB.
I think he's gonna have to change that. I think that's gonna be the death of him. Make it go here onto the back lines as Oracle every time is the one they find and initiate on. And Pondo just can't find a place to stand in this game. Arzent, he's shown himself. He's broken the invisibility. They know he's in there somewhere. But they're taking the priority of getting rid of the tower. Arzent, he's going to show himself here. They popped the dust, but Arzent, he ran down. Not exactly where they expected. As Dryzak will find the kill onto Ghoul. The Jug is in. He's getting bashed up. I guess the basher is done, so he can't take it back. Here comes the Quap, though.
It's going to fall. Two go down, and they're just going to have to retreat. Looking for the Jug here. Oh, Omni, and Jug might just go down.
The Jug is dead. They don't
Jug
way
goes
too
down,
far.
but Puck trades for the Rubik. Still a very good fight for Big Line.
Yeah, I mean they got Jug and Razor as well as the Jakiro. Why not, right? They lost their Rubik. I mean this Weaver's just been like Arzent has been playing amazingly. He's just been in this back line constantly, just poking and prodding, drawing attention, and just making sure that last chance aren't all in the same place at the same time. It's beautiful, really, to watch. Now, Dragonlance Maelstrom looking for that Diffusal Blade. And that's going to be a devastating item this game. Such a good item on this hero, Weaver. We're going to see Oracle now placing the ward. We're going to see Weaver scouting out there. I love placing that ward. But it just seems it'll be extra gold into the pocket of Weaver as he does, like, instantly deward it.
The future's not ours to see.
Quap opting 2,200 gold, actually. Going straight for the BKB.
Not bad. I think that's fine.
Yeah, he's going to be able to survive these fights now. Hopefully. Although, if Puck ends up getting an Ags, then they might have some issues.
Sentry ward here once again. Going to get de-warded out, but I think they had vision of the ward. It was daytime, so they do know a ward is there. But mid lane, we're going to see everyone smoked up behind Razor here. And going to walk up to this high ground here, pop the smoke. It does pop, and what a scan here. Not the smoke popping, the scan popped. And Razor going to de-ward that sentry. Here comes the Jug right to this T2. I mean, this didn't work last time, Sky. I don't know if it's going to work so well this time either. Rubik on the high ground. He's not going the Yules. He's got the blink. Who cares? Puck. Oh, this is so big. No. Get someone. Catch someone. Please. They're all rotating down. They found the Ursa. And he cannot get out. Kara. Rubik, he had the power to stop this, but instead they've done nothing. And now the death, the blood of the Ursa is on your hands. Ridiculous. No, I definitely think Rubik should have jumped in there. I think that was a really bad misplay there, not grabbing anyone, not starting something.
Well, the issue is he couldn't see anyone.
Well, he could. He was on the high ground. They were all
No, but the trees were in the way.
Not from here to here. You can see people.
Oh, maybe he did that vision. Oops.
Oh, maybe he didn't though. Like maybe he just barely did.
It might have just been like one tree off or something.
Because like there's a little path of vision here. So yeah, maybe he just didn't. Rip. And the T2 tower push. They've killed the Ursa, and they're going to force them to go do something, and then they're going to probably push this T2. Make sure this Ursa shows off somewhere. And I mean, he died right there because he had no BKB. And this Puck not going for the Ags as of yet, going to get the bots instead, which I think is fantastic. This Puck is such a nuisance, and just to get the bots and to be a map-wide nuisance. Was it Sumail who popularized this build, the bots build?
Probably.
I feel like that was a him thing. That's a him thing to do, but I could be wrong. They could go here out of the top lane for these runes, but what a beautiful ice path, getting all 4 of them. But now Tusky's in, but just to die, here comes Puck, the silence and everything, the coil on top. Ursa, he is in danger here.
And they're going to start trading these kills. Great Sonic Wave onto 3. But this Razor, he's no joke. Don't fuck with him right now.
He just stole 183 damage from Ursa, and this Puck has a DD. And Big Lions, they are on the run here.
Terrific ice path to set that up, and right into Roche they go.
Oh, fantastic. What a 4-man ice path into a macro pyre. Absolutely beautiful. And there's very few points on the map where I will say I'd rather have a Jakiro than any other hero, and by God, this staircase is one of them. This staircase and this staircase. I would rather have a Jakiro than any other hero in the game, except maybe a Magnus. Also a very good hero in these small nooks and crannies, and now an Arcane Rune for this Puck as well. Cheese and Aegis on the side of Last Chance now. Razor with the cheese. Jug with the Aegis. So I feel like I haven't seen this double hammer build on anyone for a long, long time. Maelstrom into Basher.
Oh, on Jug?
Juggernaut. Maelstrom into Basher, yeah.
The only issue is he
Oracle
might get kited, but I think that he should be fine. I think that it actually gives him some of the control that he needs to kill this Quap and kill this Weaver.
Wow, so Oracle popped the smoke there. But now he's on the back line showing himself, and he looks like he will just fall here. Not even going to give him the ice path. Save the few stunts that you have, and I think that's very important. Because when you have so few stunts like you do on the side of Last Chance,
you gotta make sure you use them well.
Yeah.
They actually might turn this into a high ground push here.
I mean, they definitely have the chance to. Puck popping the Arcane Rune, and he's actually gone back for this Weaver. So Weaver can't break coil. Gonna pop up though, where they didn't expect him to be, and now Ursa's in here, but hello, Ursa?
Ursa actually gonna try to turn, but
he can't.
Again, the Yules. And he's gonna go down. They're trying to trade a tier 1 mid, but like,
Puck's
I'm not sure if it's worth it.
Puck had an Arcane Rune for that whole thing too, so coil is up in 10 seconds.
And Illusory Orb's gonna get stolen out here by the Ruben.
That's so good.
Very good wave clear.
So we're gonna see Puck now getting the Aghanims. And so Quap has the BKB done. Now going Mjolnir. What do you think? Ooh, Ags on Razor. So this is an Aghanims game. So 1,000 gold, we'll see Ags with the Razor. So BKB Mjolnir on this Quap. Wow. So got the Maelstrom now. And now going to change it up for a Sheepstick. I like that much, much better. Rubik looking towards completing that Yules and then finally getting an Aghanim Scepter of his very own to love and to hold and to call his own. But Last Chance, they're just looking to wipe up all these T1 towers. Or the T2 towers, rather. And the top T2 is going to be no different. They're going to swiftly and concisely chop and slice and dice this one down here.
Tower is under attack.
Speaking of Mjolnir's, Jug will find
Taking
his
these outer
pick his
towers, as well as the Aegis, this might just be 2 sets here. They're gonna try to look for a fight on the high ground.
Shouldn't have to take this
They're
abuse.
keeping this Ursa here for as long as possible. They dropped the coil. You know, finally now TP back, but they've gotten quite a bit of damage off. But an 8th damage, not bad. Gonna try to bait someone to this shrine maybe. But with Quap creep cutting, you know, it's very hard to push. Do you think there's ever any space now for Quap to build like Aghanims?
I think Quapax is good. Actually, this might be the game for it too, to show out the waves. But you just need to make sure you get that farm online, you know?
Yeah. But I mean, like, if you're shoving out waves, like, I like what Quap's done here with the Maelstrom. Do you think Maelstrom's just better then in that case, rather than, like, an Aghanims?
I think Aghanims might be superior to Maelstrom. I think they have plenty of physical damage. But,
Okay.
you know, he's there, I'm not, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower needs help.
Secure here, playing the sad position 5 hero. BKB on the Quap gonna get popped in immediate turn, but there's that punch. There's that BKB piercing damage. Walks right into Jakiro and gets those right clicks, but Quap does find the Midas.
Quap
so.
falls.
Value in a little bit of some of those things, but Quap is dead, and that's the person who's been shoving your waves out. And it looks like last chance, they're just gonna run here to the top lane. Quap does have buyback though, so they're gonna try to force that. They're gonna shove in this mid lane as well. Make sure that 2 T3s are pressured, so there's no resting point here for Big Lions. Because the resting point is Weaver in this bottle lane, but here comes Puck just to clean out the wave. BKB now done onto this Weaver as well. Oracle stuck around just for some help. Puck very, very close to his Aghanims. There goes his mid tower here. Puck TPing into the creeps. They put the fort on it just in case.
And Buck going with the Ags here. Ags is going to give them so much control that these BKBs won't matter.
Oh, they only caught one
and
here with
stolen
the
coil. But he managed to only grab the puck.
And then he pulled the puck back. And that's a quick death here for the Weaver. No buyback, 70 seconds, but a good stream of pain.
Big Sonic Wave coming out.
Oh yeah, Sonic Wave, that's the one. There's the Tusk into the back and immediate blink backwards, and a good ice path by Jakiro, but it won't be enough to keep him alive. He will fall, but the T3 tower is broken. And now they're looking to try and find this Tusk, the punch up, and the charge there to keep him in line, and they will.
Good fight for a Big Lion, but he did lose that tier 3. It's going to open up a lot of the map for last chance.
Yeah, like it's like you lost 3 heroes, 3 important heroes, but it's not bad, but you know, like we said, you did lose the T3, so you know, they're taking these good fights, but there's always just like a but you know, or this is happening elsewhere.
Yep.
And so, you know, last chance, they're just getting a lot of other. I mean, Razor wasn't there. Razor now has Aghanims and Pipe. What's going to stop them this next push? Like, can you kill this Razor?
I think the Puck Aghanim is going to be huge if he can finish.
He's going to have it finished very soon. Just over 500 gold away. Next Roshan will be up from a minute to like 3 minutes from now. We'll see. Minimum respawn is a minute and 18 seconds, or a minute and 10 seconds now. 5 seconds. Puck, as soon as he's up, we're going to see him rotating up to the top lane to get some farm. Make sure that he gets that Aghanim soon. Very, very close. Gonna try to make a go here onto the Quap.
Actually, not gonna be enough. The Scout's sharding, or Shard scouting out.
And now Puck, though, he has the Ags, so.
Razor opting for the Shivas. That extra armor is gonna make him pretty much unkillable in these fights.
I think they're gonna have a really hard time killing him anyways with the damage that he's gonna be able to output with the ulti. Like unstable current on top of Ag's Eye of the Storm is actually quite a bit. And I'm actually surprised he didn't get the Eye of the Storm strike interval, Because I know you look at it and it's such a small number, but it's actually, like, it makes you attack so fast with it. Like, it's so big with Ags. And Roshan will be up in the next minute and a half for either team to take. And I think that's where we're going to see the next really big game-deciding fight take place. Both teams, looks like Radiant, they don't have any buybacks except for Jugs. Very close to a lot of them. And on Dire, everyone but Weaver have theirs. So buybacks are going to be an option soon for both teams. And they're going to find Quap here with the coil. The BKB, it won't save you. The stun through. They did not check items. And there's the Omni Slash.
There's the Ags Quap, or the Ags Puck ult I was talking about.
Quap didn't check items, tried to run out of the Puck ult and died for it. Meanwhile, Puck top going to get rid of the wave here, or still try to jump in to get a kill. Couldn't find anything. Gonna have to TP away.
Oh, and he's going to use
Puck,
yours.
oh my goodness. The walk of shame for this Ursa. Quap is going to have to buy back. But it's gonna get stopped here. They're gonna find the Jakira here, but it looks like that is all.
Puck should be being back. I don't know why he's not joining the fight.
They're just disengaging here. They got the Quap buyback.
You think that with no Ursa, maybe they consider it. But
They
no.
Puck didn't have coil, I don't think, so I don't think they wanted to take too big of an engagement. They just wanted to force buybacks and get out. I think they're waiting for next Roshan. Both teams pinged Roshan at the exact same time. That was freaky. Roshan will be up in 5 seconds. It's like a Happy New Year festival. Here he comes. Roshan, the big man, is up. That's a refresher shard. We'll see. Jug, gonna walk into it. There it is. Hello, beautiful. There he is. Big bad Roshan.
They're going for the butterfly, but you see, these cores are already queuing up MKB. Except for Ursa, he actually changed it up to an Abyssal Blade looking for that Puck.
Yeah, I think he needs it. Illusion Rune bottom doesn't really help anyone in this game. I feel like that rune can be so impactful in some games. In other games, it just kind of like feels like a limp noodle.
Yep.
Like it just like you could like it's just not very good. Although with Weaver, not bad. He has the defusal, so not bad.
Refresher shard on the Razor. Maybe they might give it to the Buck here.
I thought so, but I guess they want the double eye of the storm is just insane. Like, you can't fight into it.
Oh, the coil on too? And they're not going to find him.
Oh.
Is that a...
No. Sexor, please.
Is that a BM pause?
They both have TPs, so they're just going to be able to TP out of this. And that's no coil for 55 seconds for this Puck. I'm not sure that was the right play. Like, I'm fairly convinced that was the wrong play. Like, you shouldn't be, like, I feel like this Tier 2 doesn't hold priority over this T3 team fight that's going to happen mid. Puck is missing. Dream Coil Rapid Fire Challenge Puck will continue attacking enemies affected by Dream Coil even while phase shifted. I like that that's a tooltip because it's so weirdly worded. Like, for the longest time, I didn't know what Dream Coil Rapid Fire meant. I always thought it was just like when it originally came out, I thought it was like literally just rapid fire Dream Coils. And I was like, how is that like, I didn't get it.
It's very strange.
But yeah, I'm glad this tip, the tip system exists, and there's actually some really useful ones in there. All right, and here's a tip: protect your barracks, and they will be falling here to this Ag's Eye of the Storm, which is going to shred their towers, shred their racks here. Stolen Magrifier going to get thrown down here. Like Rubik doesn't have to pay to lose Relic here. Gonna steal the ulti, or not the ulti, the Q here by Razor, but back lane, we're gonna see the loss of the Jakiro.
Razor gonna fall.
Yeah, that's a dead Razor. That's your refresher shard dead. Oh, that's big damage onto the puck. If they can get on top of him, they will. The diffuser, but the Omni Slash into the back will follow
but
up.
the bash on the
Ursa, but it doesn't matter because the Oracle ulti is there to follow up. Now the spin onto the Weaver. There's a sentry there. The bash as well. Going to keep this way the Weaver locked down. They can't. And now Ursa, the big bad Ursa, he is full health. Half mana, but, you know, that's good enough. He's going to try to chase down this Juggernaut here with the Fortune's End to follow up. Jug will fall with the help of Weaver, Quap, and the rest of the team to follow up.
NTP ready, but Missile Blade is also ready.
I think that's exactly what they're waiting
for.
Oh, big
coil. On to 3.
I think he's dead anyways. I think this Ursa, this Ursa broke coil purposefully, trying to like break it and then just be able to blink. But the stun just lasted way too long. Like, it almost lasted the rest of the duration of the coil itself. And now there it is. I was going to ask, when does Puck get the Dagons? And now I think is the chance for Puck to get the Dagons.
Ice would have been a lot better.
Ooh. So Rubik now has Aghanims.
Be a big pickup here.
And imagine if that was an Ags Macropyre last fight. Ooh. If this Jakiro gets 25 and Macropyre is Pier and pierces spell immunity, does Rubik steal that Macropyre?
No, he does not.
Okay. Good to know. This Rubik must desperately be looking for another spell. He does not want Snowball. Or maybe he does, honestly, for Omni Slash. I'd say right now I'm looking for farming abilities as Rubik, though.
I think Spin would be nice.
Spin would probably be ideal to start off a fight. Looks like Shrine will just get taken. And here's the Eye of the Storm Refresher once again. Razor deciding to get a BKB with Boring King Bar. And with the Eye of the Storm still active, they're just going to walk up to the top lane. Although Eye of the Storm is about to end. And there's that Q from Razor being stolen. That plasma. But there's Spin. There it is. He gets it. Trying to rotate as many heroes, force as many heroes back as possible. I'm gonna go on these range racks here. There's that refresher being popped out of the Storm, and Rubik, I think he stole it. He did. Now Rubik has Ags out of the Storm, but it doesn't matter with the Omni Slash being popped out. Oh my god, Oracle, can he live?
And onto the Oracle, and the Rubik dropping low is also gonna fall.
From the Rubik to the Oracle, and now
Sonic Wave onto the Jug, but he still has cheese and actually gets a bash on the Weaver here. Weaver forced to ult. Juggernaut running away, cheese available. He's gonna be able to pop the cheese. Force out the Oracle buyback here. But they do manage to get the ranged racks. It may not be much.
But it's something for nothing.
It is, yeah.
Like, you've lost what? Did they lose Aegis? Like cheese and Aegis?
Yeah, I mean, they're bringing down BKB timers. Like, this pressure's, yeah, really.
Yeah, and then, I mean, they also got an objective out of it, too. They got the T3 and the ranged racks. Like, it's not a melee, but it's not nothing either, right? Like, it's really bad taking those fights and not getting anything, because it means you're not farming either, right? They could go here onto the Puck, the Abyssal is there and everything. They're going to turn now onto the Razor with the DD of the Weaver here. This is going to be a full-on engagement here.
Jog DD, but Ursa getting stunned up, and Ursa's going to fall.
And that's no buy. Oh, there's buyback on the Ursa, actually. And now Weaver, the one getting turned on here. The DD is not enough to keep him alive through the damage of all this Jug. Now the Courier might be in danger here with a good ice path. Good, thoughtful ice path.
Dire's middle barracks are taking fire, which is
and the mid racks here getting blown up by these two siege creeps that are just let to chill out here. And I wonder if they're going to pop. I guess they don't have it for 27 seconds. Let's say I pop Eye of the Storm for this T2, but it's almost down. So Tusk has a Yules, Razor has a Yules, and Puck has a Yules. Amazing. And you have a Jakiro. It's fantastic. It just makes Jakiro not have to buy a Yules ever. Because you don't normally see like I feel like when you play Jakiro, you want to be like a 4 Jakiro because you want to get a few items.
Of course not.
But like this is fine. Like when you don't have when you don't need to buy a Yules, like that's the only item you need. And if you don't need to buy the Yules, you can play a 6 hero as hard as you want.
It's going to be very huge here for both teams. And Bissell Blade almost done on the Jug. It's going to be a very nice timing for him.
Yeah, he gets it. I think he's going to give up buyback for it, though. So we're going to see no one on Radiant with buyback except for Tusk. They all have it available. They're just not saving for it. Last chance, no buybacks, but they do have a smoke. No? Maybe, yes. Puck has one. Smoke will get used here. Both teams now smoking up. A battle of the smokes. They are going to run head-to-head, and now the Tusk and the Oracle, they'll spot each other. Hello. Oh, Puck ulti, though. It's only going to connect onto one.
Well, on the bot side, though, Razor dropping
so low.
Quap ult misses, but
Omni
Jugglers get the Weaver as well.
Buyback time lapse in, though, from the Weaver.
On the Quap is going to manage to escape. Tusk falling down.
And that's going to be
now you see the Jug chasing around, but it's time to bat.
He's not going to be able to get out of this.
He looks up and he realizes that he's down 4 teammates, then it seems like, oh wait, maybe he's turning on the Ursa.
Oh, but the fear from Quap. Level 25 and the
fight, but then again, that is another buyback expended. Roche still not
up. Yeah, but the only thing is, they didn't save buybacks. They have no buybacks except for Tusk.
Oh, wait, they don't have any buyback. This could be the game here.
It's only Tusk with buybacks. This could very well be it. They have to T3 and then just like rack. Then they have to T3 to like then base. They have to. Like buy a Deso right now on one of your heroes.
I think they may not know that they lack buybacks.
I think at this point you know. I think at the point of you diving and them using, yeah, you know. This is the point you know. Razor up in 13 seconds though, so he will be a thorn in their side. So it looks like they will. They're pinging it, but actually, Razor actually pinged it. Never mind. Okay, this is the better play, I think. With Razor up in that little time, okay, this is the better play. They got 2 lanes here. Get the melee, please. Everyone hit the melee. Everyone's hitting the melee. Actually, now everyone's hitting the Razor, or trying to at least. They've done a pretty good job at it here.
Getting all with the ice path here.
She's gonna be fine though.
Scythe device ready, but it seems as if they're gonna lose 2 sets of racks here.
Oh, just barely not actually.
They're gonna hold them.
Puck.
Oh, Puck, he sees him.
Oh, he didn't get the coil off though.
And remember, Weaver does not have buyback, but Puck is actually not going to use the coil. A pick-out that could have been so terrific for them ends up getting missed because of hesitation.
Yeah. I mean, that's potentially like game winning here. I'm gonna see Roshan up in a minute and a half now.
Using the little bug here with the courier where only one team. Oh wait, what?
Puck orbed.
I'm saying, how did the second attack not hit?
Oh, high ground.
All right, that was strange. I guess that counts as high ground.
Yeah, it is. That's why. That's why that's why you can't see it. It's because it's on a high ground.
Okay.
Because Roshan's like slightly. Because Roche Pit is slightly higher but lower than the normal hills here.
Yeah.
And then that is 1 step higher than the Roche Pit. So it's this weird in between where no level is the same as it. That's literally me just thinking of it in the span of 2 seconds of why that exists. But I'm assuming that's why it exists.
Both teams looking to play around this Roche Pit.
Citation needed, but it sounds right to me. This is a really good Sentry Ward here.
Roshan coming up within the next 15 seconds.
Roshan will be up in 10 seconds here now. Ice Path's gonna catch it out. They're just both teams, they want it real bad.
Neither will know because I don't think it's up yet.
It's gonna be up now. It's up right now.
There it is. Rubik gonna scout it out, but unfortunately he's gonna pull the Roche out of the pit, letting both teams know.
Yep, there he is, the big man himself.
Pop calling for a wraparound here, as you can see. He really wants to get on the back line. He wants his jack. He wants,
They do have a smoke.
But meanwhile, bottom lane, you see this puck already pressuring.
That's a huge wave.
Bottom tower is being chipped away.
There's the wraparound. It's happening right now. But we're here. We're gonna
What's
see.
the call? Are you
Roshan.
roaching or are you defending?
Tower needs some help.
Now, actually, force back to the shrine. They're doing the wraparound, and meanwhile, they're gonna catch the puck here.
Oh no.
Talked about going
Puck
for the
has
back.
to buy back and come in right now.
Big Omni slash
Omni
onto the
slash
Quap, and
Quap.
Quap's just gonna drop.
Drop till you quap. And here Puck, he's back in here. Weaver, he was able to get up, but Oracle's
Puck buys
not
back.
going to be able
buys
to.
back. This big Roche, everyone's dropping right now.
Oh, and the coil, it
caught
just
on the Rubik.
barely doesn't
But
connect
the
on the
ice
quap.
path, is he gonna get the stolen coil with Ags onto two?
Oh, it's
3-minute
so
pop
big.
And
Aeon
the fear
does now
onto
Puck.
two. Puck gonna fall. That's a dieback on Puck. Oracle buys back.
And the next
On his
one
way
is going
back
to
in
be
the fight.
Jug and Tusk. They're fighting for the lives. The ice pass, there's so much ice. Who is who?
Ursa, Rubik, both of them dropping low right now, but Jug is actually gonna end up falling. Weaver going crazy on the back line.
And another buyback and another
Everyone's
Oracle
buying
ulti.
back. Razor dropping low, and Ursa buys back as well.
I mean, this Oracle is still alive, and that was the main problem. And now the
3
Jug bought
buybacks
back and the
used. Now,
Jakiro
is
bought
Razor
back.
gonna buy back the Roche? You have to ask yourself, you win this fight, you win the game. You lose it, you lose the game.
Wow, so an absolutely insane fight now. It's going to finally end with Big Lions getting Roshan.
Big Lions bringing around what we thought was a pretty finished game
Both,
to what's going to be a win.
I mean, both teams, they've used 3 buybacks in that last fight. Razor still has his. Rubik still has his. There's a refresher shard just sitting. Hello. Oracle will pick it up. And I mean, hold on. Let me look at these. Oh, good. I accidentally pressed the pause button. I'm glad I don't have pause actually down. So Dota Plus was pretty confused about this as well. It is now a 45-55 split. Favoring Big Lions. As the racks fall, I think last chance's hopes are as well. And they have to T4s this, or they have to go back for the T2, giving time for everyone to spawn. Because they can't do anything else here. They're gonna take the shrine. And there it is. Shrines go down. So Oracle now. So Oracle's ulti level, this is level 20, this is old news. But we're just getting the chance to speak about it now. Oracle ulti gives invisibility now, which is huge. Like, it's so insane to be able to pop this on someone and then they're invisible. Even for a split second, it stops Omni Slash if there's no sentries. This is no longer a dust game. This is a sentry game. This is a buy a gem game. This is a why does Tusk have a belt of strength instead of 80,000 sentries or a gem in his backpack. Like, I'm surprised.
I think they're gonna walk right into the other team here. Chasing
this
the courier.
is the DD Jug. Getting Abyssal Blade in here, but they can't kill him fast enough. Maybe they can.
He's gonna get the Omni out. Bob dropping very low, but the Omni Slash actually ends up getting disjointed because of that invis you were just talking about. And Weaver dropping low. Can he get the bash? Oh, wow.
Oracle popping the ulti. That's a second ult onto the Razor.
Jug, no buyback.
Razor also dead, no buyback. Quap very low, but will not die. And now it's just Puck and his team.
Let's see it, Puck. What can you do? Rubik dropping low. Tusk as well managed to take out the Rubik. That's 2 with no buyback. You still have an Ursa and a Quap to worry about.
This Jakiro's on this Tusk, or sorry, on this Ursa, but I mean, what can they do?
It seems like the game might not actually be as over as we thought.
They can't close it off. This Puck is gonna hold them until the last second here, because these 2 heroes do a lot of damage. They need to get this top T2. They're going for megas. That's what they need to go for. They do have 100 seconds though, so they have a lot of time. So we'll see what happens. Quap here going to blink forward with Ursa. So Ursa is going to go for the last item of the Nullifier. Oracle, he's hit 25 plus 2 False Promise duration. So no, it's at 12 seconds now on his ulti. Quap, he's been 25 for a while. What did Puck get, actually, for ulti? The GPM. My question is, why did you get the GPM and your Jug not have a Moonshard yet?
It's me.
It's the most important question, especially because you have 4,500 gold right now and no buyback.
All it takes is one more fight to close this one out.
From either team,
yeah.
I think. No buybacks on either side. The only person with buyback in this whole game is Tusk. Both teams know that one slip up and this game is over.
Weaver does have buyback ready though, just needs to go for it.
Finally a gem on this Tusk. I love it. Cheese gonna get dropped here for Jug, I'm assuming. As Jug
Sean's gonna fall.
Jug doesn't have a 6th item here. Like, Jug is yet to get a 6th item. His slot's being filled up with a cheese.
We're gonna get the Nullifier, which will be pretty huge.
Yeah,
but I think he might honestly want to look for something like a Rapier soon.
I almost think Lincoln's.
Lincoln's as well would be. Maybe Andisk?
Maybe.
Someone that prevents the burst.
Yeah. Well, like, because, like, the only thing on the side of Dire that pop Lincoln's through your spin are these Abyssal Blades that are causing you trouble.
Yep.
And I say these Abyssal. It's just one. It's just Ursa's. And that's the only thing that's constantly killing you is this, this Ursa. And yeah, sure, Oracle can pop it with, like, all of his abilities, but Oracle's not the one initiating onto you. This Ursa is. And they're having a hard time killing him through spin anyways, so if he's able to, Oh, wait, hold on. Why did this... Okay, so I don't think this is the right choice at all, but Jakiro got the Ice Path duration.
I mean, yeah, I actually can't justify that. I don't really know why he would ever go to the Ice Path duration.
Like, it's good, and it's good this game for the lockdown versus the Weaver when you lack it so much, but, like, pure damage macro pyre.
Yep.
Like, that's all I have to say is pure damage macro pyre.
Welcome from the Dire, looking to go aggressive here.
Both teams know that their buybacks are going to be up at the same time, so they have to make a play now. And they want to make it under their smoke. Puck and Quap have the same exact buyback cooldown. Jug and Ursa have the same exact buyback cooldown. Like, it's just parallels. The only difference is Puck doesn't have enough for theirs. Actually, Quap does in 30 seconds. And now it's going to be another onslaught of battle of just the buybacks here. As both teams now, they're going to have to get their buybacks back up. It's too late now. They're going to have to wait for it. Ursa, he has the Ags to pick up here. As that's
one thing though. If we're really talking about mirrored buybacks, the Razor's buyback is this Rubik. Do you really care much for a Rubik? I think that the Razor buyback is much more significant. So I think that big lines actually are ahead when it comes to these buyback status.
Yeah, yeah. As soon as they get this Huskar, well, not this Huskar one, this Ursa one, but then there's only a minute without the Razor. But I mean, a minute's a long time in Dota.
Yep.
Especially when fast things like this haste turn happen, and this is 100% Shikuchi uptime. Oh, actually, just barely not. Hello? 4.2 seconds. Oh, interesting. Thought it was. Make a go here onto the Puck. They're going to try to. At least Abyssal Blade is there. Puck. There's the Aeon Disc with the Yules. The Dream Core, but it doesn't matter. And that's Puck with buyback, though. But I mean, Puck, how many times have we seen this Puck get caught out in this same lane in this same place by the same heroes?
2 times too many.
I think 1 time too many. Like, I feel like anything, actually, like 5 times too many. I was going to say anything after the first time is too many. That's what I wanted to get across the first time, but it didn't work.
Happens.
I mean,
English isn't that easy. You know.
English is very hard. So Weaver with that very speedy movement speed, going to try to make a go here. But there are sentries galore, and they see this Weaver every step of the way. Every skitter of the way.
Every pitter of the way.
Skitter, skitter, creep hitter. Creep hitter's gonna take the. He's gonna hit the tower now this time. The ice path. Oh, you know what? This is pretty good. I'm looking at this ice path. It's not bad. Puck's gonna buy back now, and they're out. Puck catches 2 with the coil. And now the Omni Slash on 1 up in the air with the ulti from the Oracle to keep them safe for now. But now the first one to fall will be the Jug. The Puck is still bought back and now is being chased down by the Weaver in the back line. The Razor will get popped up
getting dispelled
from everyone.
Really
the Omni's down. Now Oracle.
The Razor falling. Razor
Oracle
is
available. Stomping on everyone. The Jug going to pop the sheets to buy back.
Dash on the
Hero, the ice path, he can't do it, and he will miss now. A triple kill.
Ursa just
for
going
Kara.
Absolutely ham on everyone.
That is 3 dead, no buyback. Ultra kill. I think this is it. I think this is it, Sky. Juggy wants it, and he wants it bad, but he misses the blade, and the blow-up, it won't be enough, and Rampage for Kara. And finally, GG will get called in this 58-minute game. Definitely the most hype and closest game we've had as of yet. And what an insane game it was. Big Lions finally closing out and taking the victory over Last Chance. Hello? What? Sky, what is this? Is this our next game? Alright, well, Sky's done something. I'm confused. We will be right back with the next game. It'll bring us to a short break. Stick around. My apologies. I thought I queued up something. I didn't. Sorry about that, guys. Have a great break.
I'll go and burn the stars.
19, skin color Dairy Queen. White pill, gin and tonic with some grenadine. Eyes open like they never seen a dance floor. Pumping like they shot it full of creatine, baby. Them biddies all trying to shake gas, hit it break glass. $20 booty, no class, they getting bad. Sweating trying to get a glass of water, cause they acting like they motherfucking Billy Ray daughter. Flat ass twerk team, 2014, baby. I ain't seen nothing up in your jeans. Get the fuck out. Skin color Dairy Queen. White pill, gin and tonic with some grenadine.
Good morning, esports lovers. My name is Crashroni, and I'm joined by Skyward, and welcome back.
I got strawberries now.
Oh, strawberries. That's amazing. Welcome back to the Mekansm League Peru Open Qualifiers. So this game, we are seeing the old guard versus, is it Cero or Chero? Do you know? Is it Cero Gaming? Zero?
Don't ask me.
Gosh. If someone knows, let us know. I don't want to be saying it wrong the whole game. But we are going to start anyways with the first ban of the Coddle, followed up by Ursa and a Swift Earth Spirit third ban.
Now, I'm looking at these rosters right now. I'm looking at this Elite Wolves D2-GG team.
Yep.
And they're definitely a team to fear.
Yeah.
You have Van and Smash, two South American veterans, some of the best in the field. But I wouldn't count out Luz from Morningstar.
That's fair.
I think this is going to be one of the best games we've seen. Although last game was really good.
Last game was really good because I think it was the closest game, but I think this very well may be the highest skilled game I think we've seen today, of equal skill.
Probably.
Equally high skill, I should say. Both the teams we saw last game were also very high skilled, but these are like very high skilled. And we're going to see a first pick of the Shadow Shaman. Interesting. Do you think Shaman's first pick worthy? Is that a first pick hero, do you think?
Very strong hero, very dominant in lane. Only issue is he can be countered by a Prophet, which will probably be picked up here.
Just a quick little update here. Bam. Just how. So Elite Wolves D2GG, in case anyone's confused, that's the old guard. And Cero Gaming or Chero Gaming is Infernus, the bottom there. That's just the team names they signed up under ePulse. And if you're curious what ePulse is like a tournament organizing website. They run free daily tournaments you can enter. Get a little bit of money, get a little bit of arcanas, some good stuff. Check it out. epulse.com. Fun stuff there.
Oh, Crash, can you tell me anything more about ePulse, my guy? What else you know?
I know that they have some of the friendliest admin staff that I've ever had the pleasure of dealing with.
Okay.
Because, oh my god, is that rare.
Now, one more thing I'd like to make very clear is, right now, we're NA players watching SA qualifiers. How is the region interaction? How represented are each of the regions? If I'm from North America, am I going to get a ton of North American tournaments?
I would, yeah, you would. I mean, there's a ton of tournaments everywhere for anyone, anytime.
So you're telling me here that ePulse is running daily tournaments in every single region.
Yeah, and especially a lot in CIS and SA. There's a lot of NA as well there. But specifically SA and CIS, a lot of stuff there on ePulse. But hey Sky, what's this hero that Elite Wolves D2-GG just picked? What's that second hero there, Sky?
Okay, so now personally Undying is my favorite hero in Dota 2. Kind of biased, but I'm looking at this game right now. Undying owns Tiny. A lot of people think that Tiny, high strength, it doesn't really matter if you sap his strength. When you think about it, Tiny's not hitting a tombstone. He's very slow. He's a rock. He's not going to happen.
He's a
tombstone
rock.
Destroys him. All right. Winter Wyvern, again, not another great tombstone hitter. And you also got to think about how you're going to hit the tombstone when you got Shaman Wards to worry about. There's just so many summons that are going to be coming out that we might actually see a cause for an Earthshaker pick.
Well, potentially.
I know that hero's been kind of out of the meta, but there's decent setup. You have the Tiny Toss, Tiny Earthshaker, a very dominant lane. You have the Wyvern available to set up. There's a lot of good scenarios where you can get a very good Echo Slam off here.
I think that's a very good point. And I think like heroes like Earthshaker, Enigma, I don't think they're ever going to fully disappear. just because of the way their ultimates work.
Yep.
You know, like you get a good Echo Slam, you can turn any game around.
The other
get a
thing
good black
is,
hole.
I'm looking at this draft, and Nature's Prophet on the side of Infernus is looking very, very dominant.
Okay, yeah.
That's your
not banned
tombstone hitter
out.
right there. Destroys a tombstone. He wins a shaman lane. All around, just a terrific pick, and I think that might actually be what Infernus is looking for. It gives him the tower push as well with the Tiny and the Prophet. I think that they might opt for the Nature's Prophet. They're actually going to go for the Juggernaut here.
Okay.
Another very good Undying counter. No need to rush the Nature's Prophet pick, but I do see it coming out very.
I think that's a good call, and yeah, I agree with you. I do very much like the Juggernaut pick. Also, it goes very good with the Wyvern as well as the Tiny. How does Omni Slash work during toss? Would you stick to that target up in the air?
You can jump from that target, but it's still viable.
Okay.
It's just in order to cast it on a toss target, you need to click on the hero portrait if they're in the middle of the air.
Interesting. I was curious to see if that's still... I assumed it would, because I knew it wouldn't break it, but... Interesting. So now, we're going to see Old Guard taking a lot of time here into their third pick. We've seen a lot of teams now favoring to cut into a lot of the reserve time with the third pick, because I feel like this is a very important pick. This third pick here, it's almost like it cements your draft, because it's like it'll give away another one of your roles essentially. Like I feel like your third pick's usually one of those heroes where it's like, yeah, this is what it is. Like it's a 1 or it's a it's a 5, it's a 3. Yeah, this is our mid. Here you go. Usually you see people save the mids for last still. That's always been something that's stuck around throughout all these metas, because you always want that good mid matchup, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Do you think we're ever going to see a meta where mid's just like a wash lane?
I mean, there was a time when oh wait, wow, a Pangolier pick.
Ooh.
This is very frightening for Infernus.
Yeah.
Although we talked about the strength of Jug versus Pango, Pango as a hero is very dominant in the right hands, and I think this game is going to be put in the right hands.
So here's what they do. They run this tiny core and pick up Grimstroke right now.
10 seconds remaining.
Because Grim is still in the pool.
5 seconds
and then all of a sudden that throws an even bigger wrench into the draft of Elite Wolves.
It's very possible.
Where then all of a sudden you have to either run this core Pango, who's going to be countered really hard by this Grimstroke, or run a core Shaman?
Very weak.
Because I feel like core Shaman's very weak, but I think even weaker is a core Undying.
For sure.
This game, a core Undying is very weak. I think I can't even like off the top of my head think of a game where core Undying is like a plausible thing you would think about.
Radiant team pick.
Batrider. Batrider's another terrific pick here.
We talked about this hero earlier today.
Very good against those melee heroes like Undying and Pangolier.
Yeah, very good.
Cause a lot of laning issues. It also forces if you realize there's a laner in the pool right now that can actually safely deal with a Batrider other than like Weaver.
Legion Commander.
Yeah, but then you're picking safe lane Legion against a Winter Wyvern, like
It's I think that's fine. That's fine. You picked Legion. Legion's fine here. We've seen every time someone picks a bad, we see a team respond with Legion, and they just run it wherever.
Well, yeah,
the
but
Batrider
the issue is
goes.
you have the Wyvern save for a duel.
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah. That's always going to be a problem. And I still think it's possible, because it's like you counter the bat. Okay, so there's the Weaver. I guess that works. That's what we talked about earlier. But I feel like doesn't Tiny just do really well against Weaver, like throughout the whole game?
He is pretty good against Weaver. So I don't know. We'll see what works out. It didn't really do too well last game against the Jug. But then again, they did end up winning, so we'll see.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Worked out in the end, I guess.
5 seconds remaining.
So now for the last ban here, Elite Wolves, they're looking for most likely their mid laner here. Unless it's a mid Pango. So I'm assuming it's a safe Weaver. But this may be a mid Pango. What do you think? Do you think we're going to see like Pango Undying? Or do you think we see like mid Pango?
I think we're going to see a mid Pango this game.
And what do you think then Elite Wolves pick up here? Like a Centaur? Maybe for some stuns, some more stunnage? Big beefy
They
boy
could do
to
the
run in.
off-lane Legion Commander.
No, that's possible. That gives this Bow Rider no lane to rotate to. But once again, there's still like the Wyvern issue. Not as
Pugna
big,
could also
though.
be pretty good here.
Pugna could be very good, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
OD being banned out, so there's no chance of that. Queen of
5
Pain still in the
seconds
pool,
remaining.
not bad.
Radiant team pick.
Interesting Monkey King. So maybe we're going to see like an Ember Spirit or something.
Ember, maybe Kunkka.
Kunkka.
Kunkka's kind of weak here, but it could work.
I feel like you don't really want to pick Kunkka into an open lane, though, because wouldn't they just counter you then?
Yeah.
Because it's not like you pick Kunkka and there's no heroes to counter Kunkka anymore.
10
Like
seconds remaining.
you got to pick Kunkka in a winning lane.
5 seconds
You can't just
remaining.
pick Kunkka to pick Kunkka.
Dire team pick.
Shadow Fiend. And pretty much solidifies that they want to beat them on raw skill and nothing else.
So is this now? So SF builds then. Do you think we're gonna see the like double Wraithbane Greaves SF?
I think this is going to be the Yule's BKB game.
Okay.
Yule's BKB Lincolns.
I think it's a good game for it.
10 seconds remaining.
So do you think we're gonna see then
5
a
seconds
damage Pango or a aura Pango? Because this SF will be going damage, but not auras.
Maybe an Aura, maybe going the early Greaves. It's pretty nice against Bow Rider, Wyvern.
Right? Good sustain as well.
Huskar.
Choose
Nice.
your hero.
I don't know how nice though, because I feel like this isn't the greatest of Huskar games.
I mean, I think the only real problem you're gonna have is this Shaman. Like, you're gonna like, don't you dumpster SF? I could be wrong.
Who, Huskar?
Yeah.
It's 50-50. It's gotten worse now that he doesn't have magic resist.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. Who do you think gonna take this game, Sky?
I'm a Smash fan guy. I'm gonna have to go with E-Wolves D2.
All right. See, I don't like. I believe in
10
the
seconds
Huskar, but I don't
remaining.
know how much I believe in the Huskar. You know.
5 seconds remaining.
So I don't know. I'm gonna stick with my gut, and I'm gonna go with Infernus. Also, just to rival you, just cause. Don't want to be too
Van
big.
Shadow Fiend. I know he's been playing lots of 1v1 tournaments with it. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, hopefully well. 1v1 slightly different, but you know, mainly same concept, same game. Same hero, and that's what matters the most. Being able to pick a hero and be comfortable on that hero, just like not having to worry about the hero you're playing can take off so much stress in playing a game.
Yep.
Like it's like, oh, it's like SF. I know, like SF. I know how to play SF. Easy peasy. Close my eyes, play this hero.
Press Q and W a few times.
Yeah. Press R when it's good enough.
Another life squandered.
Prepare for battle.
God, sorry about that. My cat jumped onto my fucking keyboard.
Happens.
Scared me. Oh my goodness. I like jumped and it unplugged my mic, and then I screamed very loudly. Alright, I need to change video settings again. I hate this. I need to figure out what causes this. Alright, so we are back. Bam. Game number 1. I guess I keep saying that. It's the only game. So used to
Wait, when
best
do we
of
start
three
game
format.
3? Is your best of 3 grand finals?
I think BO3 started like semis. Or might see
after the
first
raise
blood
level 1
here. I mean, it got him the kill, so why
I'm
not?
not complaining.
Actually, it didn't even get him the kill, to be fair. It just got the kill. What do you think of these starting items? It looks like he random the hero. Hello?
Here, the SF?
Yeah, Mango Fairy
I mean,
Fire.
it's like you're playing a 1v1 matchup, kind of.
Yeah.
And, actually, the ward here is they catch the ward plays, but it's gonna be really bad for Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, that's not good at all. But I think as a counter, I think SF might just might know about it. So, okay, I don't know where all these tangos have gone. Okay, so Undying has 1 tango. Shadow Shaman has 2 share. Okay, actually, okay. So Shaman didn't buy tango. Shaman bought boots and 2 branches. And then Undying bought all the tangos, gave SF tangos, and then gave Shaman tangos. Why?
Bam was a significantly superior block here.
Wow, yeah, very.
You can just tell it's like a paper matchup right here. Like Ben knows this matchup, and he actually forces Huskar into level 1 inner fire, which is really bad.
And this Huskar now, like, he's gonna have a little bit of a disadvantage going into this lane because now Tiny's sitting here soaking XP for these first waves under tower. This is not good at all. This Tiny isn't even making that much space.
Being zoned out pretty hard, but he's throwing the wave.
So is Jug, and Jug has a creep wave to help him out. Easy raise last hits here for us.
It's really interesting to see that the change in play from this game to the others, and just look at how high, like, above the rest these guys are.
Yeah. Bottom lane here, nothing really too much going on. This is a rough Bat Rider lane. And he might actually die here. Oh my goodness, goodbye.
Gonna fall very quickly here. Smash though, not really enjoying himself too much on this Pangolier. Jug very far ahead.
Yeah, 2 and 1. His mesh is also broken. Why is that? Why do these happen to me? And
well, mid lane, the SF's gonna fall to the Tiny.
Tiny Huskar. Interesting. Not very good here if you're at SF. Big loss early on. Got a nice raise last hit out. We got another one. 2 last hits here. Two raises here on the Huskar. Might have to tank another one here and will. This is a lot of damage. Gonna miss that middle one, but
oh,
now,
but Van getting zoned out pretty hard and might just fall here. Not quite. Only the level 1 burning spears. But tips coming out onto the Shaman.
Here's the Tiny though, but quickly Shaman comes in with the shackles. A Tiny in danger. Throw the raises? Hello? No? Okay.
Unfortunately, not.
Guess he didn't.
I don't think he has a damage, yeah.
Yeah, he didn't think he'd get the kill, which is fair. He's here and I'm here.
It's a different story. This here is like rank 10.
Yeah. His here is like here. And Wyvern top lane, we saw Sud Smash not having the best time, but oh, not quite. Wasn't quite able to find the kill.
Wow, we see Bat Rider actually getting really lucky here. Managed to get the Prowler camp. And that's honestly, it's a farmable camp, which really shouldn't be at 3 minutes, simply because of sticking napalm. And Wyvern dropping very low, not quite enough to finish him. Mid lane, slightly in favor of Huskar. It's not too bad for the Shadow Fiend. 14-6 to his 14-5.
Yeah, but also that kill, so. Actually, isn't even favoring XP. It's actually favoring XP to SF slightly. So even with that kill, Huskar is still slightly behind. Rune spawning up, and not Huskar. Shadow Fiend will pick up an Arcane Rune that is so big for its lane. Just makes the Shadow Races like usable and like spammable in lane. Especially now with Bottle and a Clarity form. Judging the amount of Clarities and Fairy Fires this man has purchased, you can tell he's been playing 1v1s. All about those early stat gains here.
Of course.
The Shadow Shaman with 2 shared tangos. Were they trying to fake out the mid Shadow Shaman? Was that what was happening? Did I miss the memo? Looks like he's just stacking here.
Very surprised he's getting away with this ward, even though they know it's there.
Yeah, that's surprising. They pinged it out too. Like, they were well aware of it. 5-minute runes coming up. Pango posturing to get this one will succeed. But bottom lane.
Wow, the Weaver gonna fall here.
Traded for the bat, but this is worth it. This Tiny's gonna die.
What? By the gods, the Dire's
Maybe
bottom tower doesn't
not?
even have arms to defend itself.
Oh, no, he will.
What a brave tower.
Oh, just the home stretch too. That must feel real bad. So close he could almost taste it. I think Smash, you saw that ward. You're gonna try to kill on the Wyvern here, but the healing ward will get popped. Doesn't want to use Swashbuckle to get spun on by this Jug. We saw that happen earlier. Mid lane Huskar. Both supports in the area. One of them's going to get out of there. But Shadow Shaman, he is sticking around. 1 raise, 2 raise, 3 raise, 4. SF doesn't need help from the Shadow Shaman. But he will tick out anyways to the Burning Spears of Huskar. Not ideal, but he gets the gold, he gets the XP, and Shaman gets some free stuff too. Meanwhile, a DD in the bottom lane here, free for the taken, forever who wants it. Shaman.
Oh, you see this Batrider just retreating to the jungle. Weaver's getting ahead, but Batrider's still getting something at least. He's been farming the jungle quite a bit.
Yeah, and he's level 5 now compared to Pango's. Well, I guess Pango's also level 5, but I guess they're actually pretty similar. But Pango has a lot less last hits.
Weaver is getting very farmed though compared to this Jug. Jug finishing the phase boots, but Weaver almost done with a Midas.
Yeah, and I mean that's gonna be the big game change there. Is like Jug's farming boots while Weaver's farming a Midas.
Pretty much early game versus late game. Who's gonna win?
Yeah.
Smash actually gonna fall down here.
That's actually a solo kill of an Omni Slash here. You don't actually see that a lot.
Especially on a player like Smash. Normally you wouldn't see them get caught out like that.
DDSF here in the bottom lane. Batrider may have walked into some danger. Here's Weaver to come help out with the bugs. RCX gonna have to run himself away from that one. But I don't think he would be able to with the bugs, and the zombies will not at all. Will fall. They're gonna pressure. I don't think they pressure this tower, do they? No. Just gonna sit the Shadow Shaman mid versus Huskar.
Look how the gold that the Shaman's accumulating actually.
Yeah.
1,300 gold sitting here because the Undying's buying on the wards. He doesn't even.
He's just gonna save for a blink.
Yeah, I think he's gonna go Aether Lens and then just get this
cast
range
He
talent.
is gonna go. That's fine. That's good too.
Wow,
Smash,
Smash again getting picked off. Very sloppy out of him.
And Tiny now. 4 heroes around him in danger will die.
Only known as one of the best in his role is not really enjoying himself too much this game.
So mid lane, we're gonna see Huskar finally starting to rotate here, looking for that 8-minute rune. Won't be able to find it. Will find a Shadow Man.
And Shaman and actually both
Shadow duo. Snuck their way in there and got the kill.
Well, Batrider calling, like he knows where they're all playing. Everyone's playing on this bottom side. That's all they. But he seems to still be going over aggressive here. Someone with all the knowledge, he doesn't seem to be putting it to good use unless he manages to lasso this this Weaver.
Well, you know the hardest advice to follow is your own.
Fair enough.
So You know, he's not doing anything about it. He's like, hey guys, they're all here. Meanwhile, mid lane, we're gonna see SF is behind the tower, just like poking this Wyvern. He's got one Wraith Band here, and he does have the Arcane Boot, so I think we are gonna see this Greaves build here. Cutting another wave here. Now, do you watch much 1v1s, Sky?
I've watched Ben do it, and I can tell you this guy is one of the best to do it.
Does he cut waves a lot? Is that a thing you see in 1v1s?
I think mainly he did this because he knows that he doesn't want those mid tower being pushed. He wants to general creeps.
Well, no,
so
I was
he
just
cuts that wave. Yeah. I think it's more of a 5v5 team. Smash.
I feel like you could do that in 1v1s. But yeah, I think Smash, he might just die.
Smash
here
again, undercutting the swashbuckle range. He might get the Juggernaut return kill, but it's a lot of gold going to his SF. But when you think about it, Smash really isn't enjoying himself.
No, it's fully tactical. You just watch, Sky.
When you have a player of such caliber playing 3, you want to make sure he has a good game. You don't want to get his game ruined like this.
Yeah.
But also, mistake on him, he heavily undercut the Ranger's swashbuckle.
Let's see, a 2 for 2 on the side of these runes here. Undying gets his tome. He doesn't need the tome. He is already level 6. That Shadow, not Shadow, I guess Shadow Shaman is too. I looked and I was like, wait, Shadow Shaman, or Shadow Fiend, but he's level 8.
Word's gonna drop, trying to take this top tower. Outrider's already on the rotation though. He's got 2 bracers, so he's definitely got the health to sustain some of this damage. And they're actually gonna go for the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend getting lassoed up here. But he has the Undying with level 4 Soul Rip, and none of the damage is actually gonna make a difference. It might just be Batrider that falls in return here.
SF though, the toss up.
SF gonna drop to the toss on Tiny, and meanwhile the Huskar's rotating up. Huskar bringing the Shaman low, and the Shaman is gonna drop. But this Tombstone is still being a nuisance. However, the Huskar's gonna get that gold. A big swing towards this Huskar.
125, but the tower did fall in the meantime. And wards, they wouldn't even get that much cleanup out of the wards. More like they got sloppy seconds more than a cleanup.
Well, bottom lane, the Undying's gonna TP down here, but Weaver and Jug are just gonna look at each other and back off a little bit. Juggernaut going for the Moose Speed build, heavy into the drums, yeah.
So
hoping to keep up with his Weaver.
Jug and Weaver are still neck and neck. Weaver does have a Midas though, but they are still neck and neck.
I think it's mainly because of all these kills on Smash that
yeah.
What's his name? Rachel's been getting.
But A&N, Van, he's going with the Shadow Blade now. He got the Arcane Boots, now going like to a different build for Shadow Blade. What do you think?
I think it's still okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Arcane Boots doesn't really lock you into any build, you know. It's just a good item.
Okay.
You do the mana, like the other. Plus, you have a lot of mana boots carriers on that team.
This is so good.
Wow. Undying Tombstone gonna drop here. Omni Slash onto the Shaman, and Godam is gonna fall down. Undying dropping low, and Valky is also gonna fall. I mean, Valky is gonna get the kill.
It was good until it wasn't.
Well, 2 TPs to the bottom lane, trying to hopefully pick someone. Well, this top lane is being uncontested. There's no one farming it, no one shoving.
Yeah, I'm surprised. This has been an empty lane for a long time. Bottom lane, a toss onto the Weaver, and this is what I was talking about.
Valky catching at the Weaver with the lasso, and BZ, or my bad, IWO is gonna fall.
I mean, this is what happens. I mean, Tiny versus
Meanwhile, take a
Weaver.
look at Lucifer Morningstar. Huskar is already on his way to the road. Now, let's hope we don't get any first game mishaps if we know what happened last time.
He may miss up an armlet toggle. I don't think so, though. But we'll see how Roshan feels with the bashes. Requiem going to get used to bring down Valkyrie mid, but meanwhile, this Huskar, he's still going hard.
Perfectly fine.
He knows what he's doing. No bashes either. This is great for him. Oh.
And Morningstar's going to pick up the Aegis just in time for a fight in the mid lane. There's Undying caught in no man's land, hoping the Tombstone's going to help him. He's actually going to go down. Kind of feeding the Tombstone.
The gold.
Towers denied. Huskar's hitting the wards. Meanwhile, Smash is getting ulted. This Wyvern gets pink clear. Very nice. You can stop that ult.
I didn't even.
They're going to lose a Tiny, but It's a huge swing. I think this is a very big win.
I think they would have lost Aegis. I actually think that would have, like, I think they would have rolled onto the Huskar. I think they would have lost Aegis with that at least, too. So, yeah.
Huskar getting not only the Snake Gold, not only the gold from Undying and the Tombstone, but he manages to deny the tower, which, honestly, that's a win.
If that's not an exchange of events that results in a win, then I have no idea what is.
Volley and the Batrider's opting for the Blink. Weaver is gonna setting in a little bit of gold here, deciding maybe he goes for the Dragonlance, maybe the Maelstrom, or maybe he just goes for the Lincolns.
I think he needs an item in between the Midas and Lincolns. Like I'm not even like that upset if he goes Yasha.
Could work.
Like S and Y isn't bad this game. But we'll see. I don't know.
The Dire Vision really giving them a lot of answers to these rotations. Like an entire gank was just dodged. This for Morningstar very far ahead.
Yeah.
But I may not feel like it. You have a Huskar at 600 net worth ahead of your Weaver with a Midas, and this isn't a hero that farms very well.
No, Huskar does not farm very well at all.
Well, top lane, Rachel running at the Pangolier. He, again, getting greedy with the swashbuckle, ends up falling. Smash really cannot find a break this game.
But it's a tactical feed here.
It's gonna be responded with by a tiny kid. Spin TP coming out of the jug, he's gonna be fine. I'm looking at his net worth chart, and I'm thinking that maybe Smash isn't trying to play core this game. I think at this point he's gonna step back and saying, Shaman, go ahead. Look.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's possible.
Look scattered out bottom lane. Now they're taking a very one-sided engagement here. Sure, you have the Huskar, but is it going to be enough to take on?
Oh, what a beautiful Serpent Lords.
Great curse coming out here. Huskar dropping low, but I mean, that's what Huskar thrives on. And they're just going to trade support for supports, but the wards were committed.
Yeah, and that's the big part.
Wow, Batrider bottom, almost finishing up the blink. Haste Rune ready, potentially going to run at this Pangol. Trying to make Smash's life a little bit worse.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, he's doing a good job at it.
SF is running in with the Shadow Blade prepped.
Oh, Smash!
And Smash! What are you? Smash, big blunder.
He canceled his ulti the first time, and then does Flame Break break his ulti?
Nope, Flame Break does not. He just hesitated.
Then how is his ulti on? Did he end it? Then?
He died as soon as he got it.
Oh, did he? Okay. I thought he canceled it. It looked like he canceled it.
Smash really not playing with much ferocity this game.
No, he definitely seems to be I don't know, a bit off.
Undying dropping low and
just
he might just fall here. This is for Morningstar completely destroying right now.
Oh, Van just wants to know
how
he can solo.
Van's gonna fall as well, and it seems as if God M is also gonna drop. It seems as if there's really no answer to this Huskar draft.
There's another kill here. Juggernaut's gonna pick it up.
The game says 3K lead, but it feels like so much more.
It does, and it's just the items that these heroes have. Juggernaut S and Y. Huskar has he's got a casual plate mail. He is so far ahead. If you got rid of this casual plate mail, he would still be more than 1K net worth ahead of this Weaver. He is 2K above this Weaver.
Again, he doesn't even have that many teammates close to him. He's just running in.
They don't kill him. He doesn't care. This bat's got a gem. His job is
armor,
Weaver. Here's what you do. You gotta drain his mana with this Weaver.
Doesn't have the mana drain talent though.
He's got the diffusal.
Wait, he does. Weaver actually might end up falling. No, very low though. Aegis expiring.
Expires, and that's the go time. They heard it.
And again, the Winter's Curse, terrific curse onto 2.
But Huskar's still in it. Oh, but what a good toss back and smash. I don't know if he's going to be able to live through this. All the zombies.
And Lucifer Morningstar gonna drop. They managed to kill Smash, but another This is a big win for Evils.
Can they catch anyone else? RCX is here. There's no damage for him though.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And Valkyrie though, he is gonna take the bottom tower, so quite all right, honestly. I guess you know, evil they're they're a lot more happy with that trade.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they killed the Huskar. They did lose their tower though. Not ideal, but you know, finally getting that Huskar down is very, very big.
Jug, Sanj and Yasha complete. Doesn't feel like he needs a Manta this game. Gonna off the Diffusal Blade right after. Really hoping to get on top of that SF. SF going for the BKB. It's gonna make him a real menace in these fights. Meanwhile, Weaver again gonna drop. There's no answer to this Batrider. He has the gem. He has the blink.
He didn't even use Lasso. That's just the Tiny, man. This Tiny just constantly on top of you is always going to be a problem. That damage is so much. Hasn't even leveled his ulti. He's just gone for the 4-4-1. This is when I think it's okay to get Toss or Avalanche level 1 on Tiny, is when you just go 4-4-1.
Yeah.
As long as you do it, I don't care. I think Tiny's like one of the heroes that's like, you can get whatever ability level 1 and you can still be okay.
Undying caught, and he is gonna. No one else is getting caught alongside him. Luckily, actually, Shadow Shaman, not the fastest of heroes, but just fast enough.
Faster than a stone. Oh.
Oh, mid lane smash, dropping low. Not gonna hesitate this time. Felt as if the last 3 times it might have been a wake-up call.
You'd think, yeah. Go here right into the shrine. So, something interesting. This Shadow Shaman, he has gone 0-4-4. Thoughts?
I think that he's looking at this as like a game to just control up the Huskar. That's why he's literally going Aether Lens into Ags. He just wants his Huskar out of the fights. And if he can, you know, shackle and hex from years away before this Huskar gets his ult off, then he's in business.
That's fair. Okay. What time do you think either team are going to take Roshan again?
As soon as it's up. The second Rosh is up, is someone from
1 second, Rosh is up. Bing, 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 bing.
By the gods, the
Hastrun on SF, so he's got the BKB now going into the MKB. Gonna make a go here onto this Wyvern, looks like. Batrider in the area. But all the heroes from Infernos are gonna respond. Jug queuing up the MKB or the butterfly, but like I said, SF already has the MKB queued up. Fight here now into the bottom lane. Gonna start with the SF.
Call with the lasso. He can be used with the Omni Slash and the
Shadow Blade. Toss up. Looks like Shadow Shaman will be the only casualty.
And this might be the perfect time to hit the Rosh, though. There is no no BKB on the SF, no Shaman wards. This might, though they lack the Omni Slash, the Huskar is very strong. BKB complete on the Huskar as well.
Dire's middle tower is all alone in the world, being attacked.
This T2, they're gonna rotate the Wyvern in here, but did Wyvern just die here?
Wyvern is gonna fall. Didn't expect the Pangolier sitting there.
No.
And Huskar gonna jump on the Undying. Tombstone gonna get dropped, but he's not even worrying about this Undying.
No, he wants the Tombstone. There goes Weaver, there goes Pango.
No Tombstone, no Shaman ult. I think this is gonna be their rush.
Yeah, very well could be.
Well, bottom lane, we see Rachel getting gone on, but
I think I would have chased that as Weaver.
It's iffy. Because the Jug is very strong, 26 armor.
Well, yeah, but like I don't know, Jug's like free farming right now. Like he's hitting this for free. He could have at least like, maybe. I don't know, maybe, you know, that's the thing. Maybe in Dota's so weird because, you know, it could, the one little thing could just drastically change the whole events of the rest of the game.
Bottom lane, we see the Batrider rotating in, hoping to maybe catch the Weaver again with last.
I mean, it's been the thorn in this Weaver's backside this whole game. Why stop now, right? It looks like he's looking in a bit of the wrong direction here. Looking up or looking down when he went up.
Lane complete on the
catch
tiny.
This SF though. They did just see him with that sentry.
Invisibility!
I love this ward spot because like normally you see teams put a sentry here, and you actually have to go check this or you don't normally see it.
You know, bot lane though, Weaver gonna get caught with the lasso. Gem
Under
up
sentry.
and Weaver's
yeah, sorry, gem. I mean that gem pickup, it picked it up like 7 minutes ago, but it's still got it and it's so valuable. Especially this SF versus like getting a Shadow Blade. It's one of those things like you have to be very careful about.
This for Morningstar is actually going for BOTs, which makes me think that they might want to go high ground soon.
I mean, potentially. This is going to be a base race here.
Mid lane, the wards are going to be dropped. Tombstone on the Batrider scouts it out. And Tiny stun onto 2. Shadow Shaman is just going to hopefully buy some time for this SF to run. Yeah. He's going to fall down.
He knows his place. That's all. That's all that you ever asked for.
1 HP, but ends up getting denied. Fortunately, the wards were not quite enough. But bottom lane,
T3.
Tier 3 is going to start damage.
Unhealable damage. Ping's coming out. They see this Undying here. Trying to be a bit cheeky, but
again, sacrificial land Undying, gonna fall. A measly 2,000 net worth.
Top lane, oh. Quick blink away from Smash. Looking at the net worth, we see this Jug just so far ahead here. 1,500. Second highest, 1,400 on the Huskar. And then both the cores, 12k each. And there's those bots coming in handy here. Mid lane gonna get pushed out. Fortify will get used. And I think with that, they go high ground, right?
Most likely.
Fortification gets used. They've caught this Shadow Shaman here.
No wards for this next fight. Wards are down until he respawns. No ags complete. SF no buyback. Let's look at these buybacks because I think we're gonna be in a scenario where we're gonna need to see. And I'm looking at the buyback status and
only Pango.
I'm concerned for the Radiant. And on the backlines, doesn't realize that maybe they might have some detection. Big Pangolier ult coming out here.
That BKB doesn't save you from the Omni Slash.
Omni Slash, manning up, Weaver dropping low, has to use the ult. And Liz from Morningstar, it look like he's low on HP, but I'd consider 600 for a Huskar pretty healthy.
Oh, it definitely is. If he's got enough HP to arm the toggle, he's healthy. It's fine.
And this is most likely going to be a free set of racks here for the side of the Dire. I forgot their team name.
I think so. They're going to pop down the ward. Sarah Gaming.
They drop these wards, but what do they do? I feel like they're
not doing much.
2 sets going to fall now, unless maybe they have an answer, but how do you answer this? Look, Jug has no Butterfly. Huskar on his way to an AC. Like Butterfly done. And Lasso's still up for the Batrider.
Yeah, I mean they can go in anytime they want. Like they can fake back here. They've got Wyvern ult up in 20. They have Omni Slash up soon.
Safe road. They're gonna smoke out. They're gonna kill the Shrine.
They're fake backing.
Oh, unless they're gonna go to Roche. That's looks like both teams are gonna clash heads very soon.
Yep. Valkyrie, he knows, so he's got a good idea. They see
and the lasso onto the Weaver, and Weaver's just gonna fall.
Oh, 2-man stun here, toss back.
Toss back, and Undying again caught out of position through the toss. Pangolier is stuck in a Pango pit, and seems like he might just get caught here.
Yeah, I
think
so.
Away, hoping it's enough, but it seems as if that defusal might just be a little bit too much. And veterans Smash and Van working together once again might not be able to pull this one out.
Tips coming out for Smash.
A little bit on that tilt.
I mean, anything to win, though, right? Like, if you know someone's prone to tilt them. Might not be the best, but it's something to win.
Hurricane Pike up on the Huskar, and I feel like they're just gonna go top and finish the game out right here.
I think so.
Van working on a BKB. I don't see it coming out anytime soon, unfortunately.
MKB's close.
MKB.
He's got the BKB already. He's going for the MKB now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He does have to TP back though, but yeah, he's not gonna have that MKB for this fight, which is gonna be a big old Debbie Downer here. Nice ward from Undying.
Does manage to disassemble his boots for that MKB.
Well, that's not bad then. Ward trap.
Wards are dropped. BKB used. Huskar dropping low.
Very low.
Might just have to sacrifice his first life. And the Huskar gonna drop once.
But they're backing up. They've got no mana on this Batrider. He does now just have mana for Lasso. But this Pangolier is dropping lower and lower.
Omnislash still readily available.
SF is doing so much. Weaver, Lasso being pulled back in, but will die finally.
And the Jug Omnislash goes completely to Force Staff out, and Huskar seem to be okay.
He is regenning so much.
Things are finally done, and it seems like this Rax might just close up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that's a dead Shaman. And things are not looking good. It's GG.
He is called Van and Smack, trying to make their break in non-Valve tournaments, but looks like this one isn't it.
Unfortunate for the side of the old guard, but these things happen. And GG, hello? Not getting called. I mean, it was called. And then someone was not wanting to?
Not really sure.
I don't know, but everyone's DC'd except for Smash. Looks like Ancient will fall. And just in case you were curious, it is indeed finally GG as the game is officially closed out by Infernus. And they will be moving on to the next round. So taking a look at the next round. I guess now we'll see we'll see what we'll be doing next game. Is we'll do a quick post-game analysis, and then we will be into a break, and then we'll be back with the next game. So, Sky, what do you think? Where do you think this game really changed around? Because it looked quite good for Elite Wolves for a while.
You know what? I thought it looked good, but then I looked top lane and realized I think Smash was the biggest component in this loss. He didn't really have a game. Died repeatedly in lane off swashbuckle misuse. I just don't think this was his game.
1 and 9.
A better game out of this Pangolier. This game goes differently.
Yeah, I mean,
but again, what are you gonna do against the Huskar? When they last pick Huskar, you know.
You know what? I believed in the Huskar. I didn't fully believe in the Huskar, but I made a mistake. I should have fully believed. Yeah, and I mean,
I can't remember if it was a last pick Huskar or not. No. Wasn't it 21 Huskar and then a 22 Shadowfiend?
No.
No?
No. It was Shadowfiend and Huskar.
All right. It seems like we're going to take a quick break while we wait for our next series.
Yes, so we will be right back. Stick around, everyone. Good morning, esports lovers. My name is Crashone, and I'm joined by Skyward, and welcome back once again to the Mekansm League. Sky, do you have any interesting foods with you this time?
I got pineapple juice.
Well, I'm honestly amazed that you just constantly have different things with you. Very tropical and very healthy. I'm proud of you, though.
Alright, listen, I'm looking at this, okay? I'm looking at these teams.
Okay.
We know what Lucifer and Morningstar did last game. We know what Rachel did last game. We know they owned. Now the question is, Benjaz. What do you know about Benjaz? Well, let me ask you that.
Honestly, I know nothing.
Okay.
I've heard of, and that's about it.
Let me tell you right now.
Tell me
that
the story.
guy, although he may not be drafting, he can command the team. I've never had one player tell me to buy so many damn sentries in one match, but damn did he do it well. Benjaz, that guy's legit. And I think that he's going to be a real factor in this 0-900 Lucchini win.
Yeah, you're already plopping that down right now. You're confident in that? Lucchini win? Can I quote you on that right now?
In the event that Lucchini does take a win, it's going to be on Benjaz.
All right. Okay.
Dyer's turn to pick.
So, pretty interesting bans out here with the Bat Rider as a first ban here. And the first pickup here of the Leshrac. No teams cutting into any of the reserve time here. Quick-paced action. Ban Bat, ban Pango, ban Viper. But with that Viper ban, do you think that's going to open up the roads to something like a PA or something of the sorts?
Might just see a PA come out here.
I feel like PA is one of those carries that you can just kind of first pick and be like, here's PA.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I mean, from what I've seen, though, Benjaz is really liking this Juggernaut routine.
Wait a minute. Sky.
Yeah.
Have we seen this before?
Shadow Shaman Undying. Possibly.
Where do you think we just saw this opening, Sky?
Listen, Team Sarah couldn't pull it off. I'm sure that 0-900 Lucchini just thinks they messed up.
No, Sarah was the one who did pull it off.
Was it?
Yeah. Oh, not Sarah. Old Guard. Old Guard was the one who drafted it and didn't work.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, but if Old Guard couldn't pull it off, I think that Lucchini is saying that it's better than they think. And they just misplayed. But I see that the Shadow Shaman Undying gonna work this game. And wow.
This looks very familiar.
Yes. I think I saw a game like this earlier today.
Except there wasn't a Leshrac in it. Get him out of here.
Quite, but Hero's just as strong.
Yeah? Very true.
10 seconds.
Well, I mean, I think we found both team supports. Actually, no. This would be I guess a 4 Leshrac. This would be a 3 Leshrac, isn't it? Because you don't normally see 4 Leshrac. Isn't it usually like 5 or 3?
It would probably be a 3 Leshrac. They're gonna ban the Troll Warlord here. Again, like a lot of the meta right now has been seen to just like ban Jug counters. Like just one team takes Jug every game.
Yeah.
I don't really see Jug banned, but we all know. And I'll eat my words. They're off a silver platter because there goes Jug.
If he just feels like a top tier carry that every team just wants to pick up.
I mean, he's reliable. Like Omni Slash terrific, Spin terrific. Even the Healing Ward nerf still really good.
And he's got a crit, so I mean that's more damage. Why not, right?
Might as well be PA.
Honestly, sometimes you may think it.
Here's the Radiant ban.
All right, so ban the carries here. Jug, Huskar are going to get banned out, as well as AM. We don't see a lot of AM, so that makes me think immediately that this is a mid Leshrac. Or they want a Medusa, because whenever
also,
Andy
wins an offlane Leshrac lane. You just go like 1-1-3.
Oh, that's fair.
Ten seconds.
I don't know, I just don't think AM's that good, but
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know, I see what you mean, though. See here now, dipping into the reserve time a bit now with their third pick. So once again, we see this is a lot of teams we've seen now. Now either dip a lot into the reserve timing with this third pick. Do you think they're going to pick up their carry here like normal, or do you think they're going to go for like their off lane here and leave their cores for the last two?
I think a core is going to get selected for one of the teams here.
I think there's a good chance of it that we get both. It's weird. Like I don't like what cores exist still. Jug, I guess PA. Like Jug doesn't exist anymore. AM, no Troll, no Lifestealer, no Bounty Hunter.
Airblade, another Benja classic.
Oh, TB, yeah.
The thing is, TB against Leshrac is kind of tough.
Yeah. And then doesn't the enemy team just pick up a brew? Like honestly, like I feel like they almost have to PA here. Like there's not that many good carries left other than like TB like you said.
Dyer's turn to pick Brewmaster.
So they're gonna TB. I'm pretty confident they're gonna pick Brew to deny pick the TB to pick TB themselves.
Possibly.
But I like Brew. Brew's a great hero. Good 3. Good 3, good 4, decent 5. No complaints about that hero at all. Cinder Brew is pretty good still. Not as good as his miss used to be, but Cinder Brew's still good. But that Drunken Brawler is an amazing ability. So do you think this is another? So we're gonna see. So the offlaner here got picked up for Lucchini. Do you think we get the one here? Do we get blessed with the one here? Do they still pick up TB even though there's a brew on the enemy team?
It's tough. TB into Undying is really tough. They might opt for one of those, not really a save lane type hero, sort of like an offlane and safe lane position.
Like a Timber.
Potentially. Ursa as well. Wait,
that's a good hero. Sky, that's a good hero that's still in the pool.
The only worry is that Razor's still in the pool.
Ah. That is a fright.
Ten seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
So do you think Lucini pick Razor here?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like the greatest of Razor games.
Like Wyvern, into Wyvern Lash. But I guess
they offer OD soon.
OD, yeah, I mean, but Pugna's still in the pool.
Yeah, maybe with their 21. Sven.
Hello?
I don't like it. I think it's very weak. But
I didn't know that was a hero still.
He's a hero. It's just to pull off.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they took the brew. Actually, is for this Sven. Obviously, the purge of
10 seconds.
Warcry being one of the bigger reasons that Brew's brought back into the game pretty heavily.
Remaining.
And Furnace. So what do you do to counter this Sven? How do you react to this Sven? Because you can no longer, I guess, like PA's no longer in the pool. We're pretty certain this is going to be a core Ursa. So what kind of mid do you think you're looking at? Something with a hard carry? Yep, okay.
There's your answer.
Yep.
And this is probably going to call for an OD ban right now.
You think an OD ban, or are they like...
Well, no, OD ban for Infernus.
Infernus, and then, yeah, Lucina want to pick it. See, I thought with the AM ban there'd be the potential for Medusa.
10 seconds.
I didn't think too heavy into it because Medusa's
That isn't bad against Medusa, though.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Especially when you got a diffusal blade? Oh, yeah. You know what? You know what should be a Shadow Shaman buff? Is Ags now gives wards unique attack modifiers to what Shaman has.
Yeah, just all of them.
Yeah. It's like they all have Deso, or they all have like Scotty, Daedalus.
That
Sure.
seems balanced.
Well, because it's also a Shadow Shaman, right? So then you're all of a sudden you're building like Scotty and stuff on Shadow Shaman. Scotty Deso on Shadow Shaman. Hello?
Dark Willow ban, very strange.
Maybe that's some niche pick that or maybe they think this is a core Leshrac, which is possible. Or maybe they're known for offlane Willows. Who knows?
5 seconds remaining.
I honestly could be anything. I'd like to know why though, honestly. If anyone has an answer, let us know. So now 30 seconds left on the reserve time for this last ban here from Infernus. I'm going to ban out Alk. I like it. So OD is still in the pool. Do you think that Lucini pick it up here?
Most likely.
Well, here we are, the last little bits of timing here.
10 seconds.
Infernus is going to expose it all very soon.
5 seconds remaining.
3 left on the clock here. Cutting into the reserve time. 25 seconds left.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I honestly don't know what they...
Spirit.
Oh.
Very solid pick here.
So this is a core Leshrac. All right. Cool. So the Dark Willow makes sense. They knew it was a core Leshrac. They banned out of 4. And they picked up Earth Spirit. Okay. Yeah, I guess Earth Spirit didn't get banned out, so...
Seconds. Admiral Conker. Choose your hero.
Doesn't Conker just lose that lane? Mid, like pretty hard? Like very hard?
I mean, it depends. It could go in the way of Kunkka, but we'll find it. I think that they might consider sending Ursa mid.
Oh, maybe. I mean, hopefully. Ursa does mid again. Ursa does well mid against any of the cores that get thrown mid. Like, I don't think there's a single core on Lucina's team that Rachel would not do well against mid. But looking at the drafts and just the drafts without thinking about the game at all, what team would you have to give this game to?
I honestly think Infernus have a superior draft.
All right, you like the last picker Spirit?
I think it answers a lot of questions.
All right, I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on this one. I'm not a big fan of this last pick, Kunkka. I forgot Sven was a hero. So I think we're just pretty much just that being said, there's gonna be a lot of weight on the shoulders of these supports to really shine through. And I think that's not impossible, but very hard to do as a support. But we are going to head in to the single elimination semifinals. Sero Gaming versus, is it Dash 9000 Lucina or 9000 Dash Lucina?
It's 0 to 900.
Is it 0 to 900 Lucini? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you, Sky. I'm going to change my settings again.
Oh, so some BM happened in the alt chat.
I'm missing the BM. Oh, Lord. That's why, 'cause I missed it. You're so really bad. Nice.
Sorry, right, boys?
Mass ping in these trees here. Hey, Sky.
What's up?
30 seconds to
Boots Tangos.
I don't think it's the right item, but I don't know, man.
No, I agree with you, but it's the common 4 starting, and I mean Shaman does have 330 move speed with it.
Maybe it's because of who he's against. Maybe it's because of like the Ursa.
Yeah.
Like the last track.
I mean, it's been good every time we've seen it, to be fair.
I think that the Earth Spirit has the proper starting items.
I agree. I think those are good starting items.
At last, the battle begins.
Oh, goodness. Brewmaster looks like an actual panda to me. His whole skin is white. Okay. Interesting.
We're actually going to get de-warded up here on top side.
Yeah, they saw that instantly. Like, they put that sentry down preemptively.
Looks like someone's been doing their homework, probably researched their warding.
Probably. It's so easy now. It's like you don't even have to watch replays. You just have to go to, like, Open Dota, look at that ward map. So easy. Or look at a recent game, look at the ward map. Easy peasy. Ping in the pole camp.
Trying to body block it here.
Yep. Good job here by Undying.
Oh, bottom lane. Ursa probably going to be left alone in a one-on-one here. Heavily Ursa favored.
Yeah, I'm actually also kind of surprised Brew got the first level into Thunderclap here. I mean, there's only, like, kill potential. Like, I don't think there's really full kill potential here in this lane, so.
This Leshrac on up top, but the Wyvern might just fall here.
There's a Q from Undying.
He's gonna be able to dodge. Retaliates with a Splinter Blast, and this might just be first blood on Sven.
Oh, he got level 2.
Oh, but he just gets his 2, and then retaliated onto their Spirit.
But they stacked the stuns, and it's not gonna. Oh,
and just enough out of the Undying. Well, bot lane.
Paradox.
Benjaz kind of owning.
Yeah, I feel like this isn't. I guess with all those creeps, I mean, who wouldn't be, right?
There.
I guess maybe that's the value of Thunderclap, is just it pushes out this creep wave. I feel like I also may be overthinking it.
Possibly.
May just have been, you know, Q feels good. Oh.
Regen rune up top side. Deuce is gonna get this, securing him a pretty good lane now.
Yeah,
Earth Spirit running all the way to bottom, trying to apply pressure, but you really don't want to have to sit 2 in a lane where Brewmaster is still farming like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's very rare to see offlaners like just want to chill under your tower like this. Kick though under the tower. There was still a creep though, so no tower aggro on the Brew. Take a look at mid lane. A salve is gonna get popped here by Dusa. Both heroes popping a salve. Torrent's not gonna quite connect. A Shaman's gonna deny himself.
Sacrifice
to the towers. I would like a stat of the total amount of gold denied to towers by supports, please. I need that.
I've been quite a bit at this point.
I'm curious, or like not even like how much gold, they're just how many times? How many times that happened? In all of Dota. Well, speaking of all of Dota, how many times has this death happened here? As Undying will fall, and looks like Shadow Shaman might be the next.
Shadow Shaman's also gonna fall.
So much damage, not quite.
Very close.
Warcry is still somewhat of a good ability. Maybe not going to stack their stuns this time. They will not, but I don't think they have the damage to kill Delesh. As Delesh may look for a turn here. Dieball is going to get popped.
Low, not quite enough. Everyone dropping very low in this lane. Leshrac getting very greedy. Misses a stun.
He's going to pay with it for his life here.
And he's going to pay with his life, exactly.
And don't come back.
Well, bot lane, we see Benjaz already pulling significantly ahead of the Ursa. They're about even on CS, but level-wise, he's very far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Earth Spirit, too, that's been sitting down here soaking levels. Yeah, like, there was one attempted kill, didn't quite work out, and I just feel like it hasn't really done much, this Earth Spirit.
Lane, Conka maybe winning the CS battle, but
Shaman
Medusa's
again?
not having that time. Shaman denying again.
All right. Here's the thing mid lane is this Kunkka Medusa. Is as long as this Medusa has this mana shield up, she's not going to be able to snake after a while. This Kunkka can do damage even with no mana, but this Medusa cannot. Gonna make a go here, top lane onto the Leshrac. Has the Diabolic, but does not have the time to split Earth, as Paradox gonna get another kill and secure.
Leshrac falls, bounty runes are coming up. We see 2 runes secured by the die. I think they're just gonna trade 2 for 2 here.
Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Kunkka pulling quite a bit ahead of Dusa right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Dusa will, like, there's no way Dusa wins this lane.
Dire's top tower.
When the first person who told me that I could build treads from, like, the starting item of that attribute and normal treads, I was amazed. Both combo gonna go off onto Dusa here in the mid lane. Lose from one star might finally fall, but they're gonna try to kill the Shadow Shaman in the time. And Medusa will be able to with the help of Twitch.
She's gonna fall in retaliation, but maybe Kunkka goes down here. Dropping low, buying out his boots.
There's another roll here. Can't dodge it.
And the roll connects, and it's a favorable trade, but you did lose a Dusa there.
Yeah, and I mean, that's never gonna be good when you're losing a Dusa,
yeah.
right? Regen rune though for this Earth Spirit. Nice little pickup here. Oh.
Benjaz, not quite level 6, but definitely going to be making some rotations once he has a...
He did have gold for a bottle. He's actually changed it up for the treads instead.
Denied.
Mid lane, Kunkka gonna TP back. A Shaman gonna learn his place to get out of here. Drop down a sentry. But the obs is in the absolute other direction. Bottom lane Brewmaster still not quite there at the level 6 as the creep wave was just so far ahead of where he was standing.
Is under pressure.
So Sven is level 7, gonna go Midas. And try to make a go on him here. The stun on Delesh, gonna make sure that there's no stun on the Sven to follow up.
Sven's gonna be able to escape, and he's doing perfectly fine, opting for a Midas this game. Ursa now swinging ahead of Benjaz down here, who we once thought this was an even lane, but I guess Ursa just dominated ever since he started getting those boots online.
Ursa, yeah, I mean he's still an Ursa against a melee hero, as this mid lane tower looks like it's gonna fall here. Shadow Shaman looks like he's
getting
caught
caught with the shackles. And the torrent to keep it up, and Earth Spirit is most likely going to fall here. Tombstone drop, Wyvern TP forced, and they're actually probably going to stay around, hoping this Tombstone doesn't really get finished off by the Dusa. Because that'd be a lot of gold going in Dusa's way. Then dying to run back, possibly into his own death. Maybe it was just a bait as the Ursa is getting shackled up, and nothing happens.
But Ursa, he is in deep, and he is in indeed. He's gonna find a haste rune. They gotta pull him back.
And haste rune gonna go on to the Shaman. Very nice that Ursa's not taking that. Meanwhile, bot lane, we see Benjaz finally getting back in this game. Has his ult ready. TP available for rotation. Top lane, we see Leshrac doing. He's not the greatest, but he's 11. Sven, however, definitely having a very nice game.
Oh yeah, Sven is loving life right now.
Well, we see Smart on the Kunkka running in, hunting this Dusa. Says, your time of free farming the jungle is up, and he's here for a bit. He's going to force a rotation out of the Earth Spirit, perfectly fine, nothing really committed on his part. And they're just going to poke and prod, but nothing's really going to come.
Yeah, I mean, like, people may look at this and go like, oh wow, they just did nothing, but like, it's time where this Dusa isn't hitting creeps, and if that's time when Dusa isn't hitting creeps, that's time that you're winning.
For sure. We're gonna opt for the Radiance this game. Meanwhile, top lane though, we see Leshrac getting dove heavily. He's got the Pulse Nova onto 3, but it's not enough. He's gonna fall. Lots of damage being dealt on this Sven though, and Earth Spirit coming in misses the Boulder Smash. And may just end up falling as well in return.
There is no follow-up stun, but it might not be needed with that tombstone under tower.
And Undying dropping low, but he's going to be perfectly fine.
Until he loses all that strength, goes down to 1 HP, and then all of a sudden, you know. Lesh is dead, I think.
Actually, no, Lesh is going to apply pressure on this fence. Ben may just fall. He took the wrong path, didn't predict correctly, and he's just going to dance his little sad shuffle towards the side shop where he realizes it's just a tad too late.
Oh, a sad shuffle towards the side shop. Oh.
And now we see 4 runes going to the side of the Radiant. Nice gold swings. Fen managing to get a Midas on top of Treads at a very nice timing. Ursa almost 1,000 gold behind Sven.
Going for the
Top lane
Midas
we
as
see
well.
Kunkka going aggressive here onto the Leshrac. Now, I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but this Kunkka has he has a different combo method where he actually uses the Ghost Ship and then combos the
Yeah.
Oh, and meanwhile, actually, Leshrac
But
dodged,
there's a ward,
dodged and
the only
weaving, but
problem
it
there.
wasn't quite enough.
All 3 heroes is a quick TP out.
Mid lane, Medusa is starting to recover on her way towards a Yasha, but still, this Kunkka is getting far. This Kunkka, once he has that Radiance, is going to be a big problem for this Medusa.
Yeah, and I mean, speaking of farm, we're just going to take a look at the net worth graph here. We're going to see Kunkka sitting at the top, 5,300, 54 now. And Sven just below at 5. And Ursa and Dusa not doing too hot. Ursa K below this this Kunkka, and Dusa even lower than that.
Ursa ready with a Midas, but he might not actually want to invest in that. He might use that gold for a potential blink dagger and try to fight, but we'll see.
I would recommend he get a blink.
Well, Shadow Shaman Ward is going to be drop bot. Brewmaster ult is ready. Brewmaster opting for the Midas as strange that they want to go to the late game, but you know what? Happens. Leshrac running aggressive here, but with what help? As we see, the Leshrac dropping low, then Jazz trying to finish him off on the Brew, and the Leshrac will fall. But they did end up losing Shaman and Undying for this.
Yeah, I mean, like, the with who is like the setup. Like, his setup is with who. He set up that fight, and now Rachel gonna
Ursa ult is used, and they're going to back.
I think they got what they wanted, and in the end, they're happy with it. Try to drop that TP. No. Almost. That would have been great if it did. Kunkka now with that bottle, gonna pop open an Invis rune and run right towards his Dusa. No farming for you. Yeah, so Brewmaster is gonna go for the Vlads. As we see Leshrac buying a crown to go with his double bracers. And this Leshrac is nowhere near as farmed as you want him to be. He is less farmed than the Undying. Gonna make a go here on this Brewmaster, but I mean, like, I don't think a lot of people understand that, like, it's really hard to do this as a Lesh with a whole creep wave under you. Like, yeah, you still do a lot of damage, but you'd only do damage until these teams rotate in. There's no damage to follow up here. Okay, the Brew will die.
Jazz on the Brew with level 4 Splinter.
I didn't think they would kill anyone else there, but the Splinter Blast as well now. Oh, Shaman.
Big mistake by the Shaman.
Very big mistake. And now this Kunkka actually might be in a lot of danger here, but with Lesh having no mana, they're just going to back out.
Ursa did end up opting for that Midas, and let's see what he does with that. I don't think he has an issue with going to late game. Like, he has the Medusa on his side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there should be no problem going late game. And now a haste rune for this Ursa. One of the best heroes to get that rune. I think what, the only hero to get a better haste rune is what, like TA?
Probably.
Definitely Ursa though. He's at the top of that.
Wonderful.
We have a brief pause here. There's some Dota issues.
And you
What's
know,
I gonna say to this
there's a
game?
lot of that.
I'm looking at what I'm seeing right now, and I feel like well, what's her name? Dyer. We'll just go with Dyer. They're preying on this Lucifer Morningstar Medusa. They want that Medusa to become up and running, but I don't think they have an issue with playing till 40 minutes. Look right now, the Medusa's already on his way towards the Manta, which is a pretty good timing at around 16 minutes.
I mean, the first of many ultimate orbs to be picked up by this Dusa this game. It's weird because they've changed Dusa to the split shot uses modifiers across from the 1,000 mana. And I feel like you almost always want to get that 1,000 mana now. So instead of waiting for level 20, you're waiting for level 25. And if you're waiting for level 25, you might as well wait for an hour. Because there's like this.
That's fair.
This dude said like no longer is going to get split shot modifiers with her Scotty level 25. She's no longer going to get this big boost with the 700 mana. And it's not as cut and paste as I say it is with the split shot using modifiers and the mana. But like I'd almost say like 100% of the time you get the mana. But there are some times where the modifier is actually really, really, really good.
I agree.
And it's still always going to be good because I mean like that's never not going to be good.
Weigh anchor. This game is on.
Oh, Shaman said sec, but unpaused anyways. But it looks like everything's a-okay. So it's actually weird that we've seen this Shaman finish off the boots. We've seen full Tranquil boots. It's weird to see that on supports recently.
And normally you see the Arcanes assembled, but you also see the Wyvern going Tread. Which I thought it was very strange, but I guess he's playing more of a 4 this game.
Yeah. This Earth Spirit's just playing 6, I guess. I don't know, that's how I think Dota should be played. 6 and 2 4s. Or 2 3s, rather. He could go on this Wyvern here, but I feel like he's just TPing into his death. Especially under all of these wards with the stun and the hex and everything involved. He will just fall. And there goes this T2 tower. They're going to pop the Fortify for the T1 mid as well as these creeps here top. And that's the value of those Shadow Shaman wards, man. Didn't even use Split for that fight. Now they've got Vlad stun. I think they're just going to go for another T2. They might as well. And here's the problem with wanting to wait an hour for your Medusa, is that you've got these Vlads and these heroes that just kind of want to run at you. Like, this Kunkka's going to be a really big problem when he gets his Radiance.
Sure. I do think that they should be okay, though, because they don't really have... Actually, no, I disagree. They do have building headers, so they might have some high ground issues. But we'll find out.
Good ultimate from Medusa. Going to get popped out here. Going to not stone up, but just pretty much disengage this fight fully. Going to make it go onto the Shadow Shaman here, but with all the zombies and whatnot, they're going to make it go into the Earth Sphere, but... That's not how that spell works. The split will get popped, but Shadow Shaman will fall.
Medusa dropping low on mana.
And now low on health, too, with that burn from the bear. He's going to run right up into the sweet, loving hands of a giant flesh golem. And with that, the Admiral will drop. And actually very well played by Brew. I don't know if you kind of saw that, but he walked his...
He pushed himself, yeah.
He walked his panda up and out. All right, and now... things looked all right for Infernus, but now they're not looking too good, are they?
I think they still can be okay, but it's gonna be hard. They need this Dusa Scotty out. They need to hope that they don't get Aegis on the side of Lucchini.
And this Shaman wards are gonna be back up now. I think they're gonna run right into Roche though with this.
Have the spyglass at hand.
Wards up. Wards up, Roche down.
It's a very quick Roshan.
Yeah, I mean, like the only thing that makes this faster is like if Undying had a medallion. So that'd be weird. Actually, maybe
that
not.
medallion's pretty legit.
Maybe not this game, especially with like Sven. Huh. Maybe. Lash gonna try to make a go onto Undying here, but actually no, just gonna.
Oh, just gonna farm the wave.
All right, see you later. Got caught one too many times in there though, doing the wrong thing. So make the right choice and TP.
Unlike that puck, he learned his lesson.
Yeah. You guys gonna wipe that creep wave. Thank you very much. See you later. Okay, see, I don't agree with this. So Smart X'd himself, walked down the cliff, and now has decided to not X himself and walk down the cliff. Smart
He does have an age assist, so I think he should be okay.
But his team isn't that close to him, and he's also missed himself with the boat buff now. His team's not in yet. His team now just got in, and the Aegis is already down.
They just fall.
There goes Earth Spirit. It looks like Lash might be the next one here, and a good double torn. Gonna get the Wyvern and the Lash. All right. Jebaited.
Yeah, mishaps like that can be carried because you're that far ahead.
Yeah. And I mean, and his team responded too, right? He's like, guys, I made a mistake, and his team bailed him out. His team got him out of there. I think that's good. Like, you can make the best out of a bad situation just by believing in yourself. I think that says a lot.
Gosh, I felt that.
Yeah. Bottom lane, Medusa, not TPing back as of yet. Gonna finally now TP back, but the wards are already down, as well as the tombstone. So here's the thing about Wyvern into Undying is you can't get it down with the Q unless Brewmaster puts you into the air like this. Gonna roll in with the Earth Spear, or the Earth Spear. Gonna catch a lot of people. The Deuce ulti is there. Gonna turn the Kunkka to stone, but it looks like that is quite about it. First one to fall will be the Wyvern now, along with the Shadow Shaman being deep in behind enemy lines.
And it's gone onto 2 here.
Oh, and a beautiful catch, a beautiful coordination of skills.
Exactly what we talked about, this high ground defense.
Triple kill on to Medusa, and they've caught more with the Sven, the last hero alive for the side of the rain. Will get stunned up here and controlled and will finally fall, I think. Lesh has no mana, though. Oh, no. Oh, the feels bad. No one has mana.
But I think that you're perfectly okay with that. You're getting your Scotty up on Medusa. The big gold swing. Sure, you lost Drax, but now you're gonna come back. You're gonna take some objectives, and you're gonna be even stronger next.
They're gonna take, I think, probably both of these towers. Although maybe not. They don't have ultis, so I don't think they can. They're gonna have to run. Yeah, Bruce is gonna TP in here. And they are going to get out. Yeah, but that Scotty is at like near and closer and closer, and that's been a big boost. Now Medusa's net worth sitting second now. Always makes me happy seeing a range hero with a Quelling Blade, because I know exactly what they're using that for. They want that effective tree cutting, and I think that's so good. So nice. Roshan not up and won't be up for a while, Brew. But Smart will find a kill onto RCX here.
Kunkka, once he has this BKB, they're gonna have a huge timing, but I don't know. That last throw might be really bad.
Maybe, but they did, like we said though, they did get the racks. So they didn't get nothing out of it. They got quite a bit of big objective out of it. And honestly, they can do it again. To be fair, if they can 5-man wipe again and still be in probably a pretty good situation here. Sven now with the BKB going AC. And they're making pings. They know someone's coming down. They see the Sven Basher on the Ursa. Wyvern will die in the mid lane. They're going to make a go. Sven's running at this Ursa here. They could try to kill him, but instead they're just going to TP out. The Deuce is out. The Sven, or the Ursa will be out as well. Panda Bear Brewmaster just looking for a halberd to call his own. He's getting very, very close to it. If he got that creep, if Shaman didn't take it, he'd have it. I'd be flaming on my... I'd smash my computer. Oh, I'd be mad now. I'd rage quit out of the game. Goodbye. Take my last hit out of this game. GG.
Top lane, though. We were talking about this in the previous games. Leshrac ability to take towers. He's just going to be able to split push like this.
Yeah, like, yeah, right? These are great objectives, but if you're rotating, you're rotating your whole team to take these objectives, Flash will just like sit on the outside of the map and take them twice as fast by himself until he runs out of mana and has to, back to base. And
I'll lane though again, just like we saw it in mid, going for the rack. Oh, he just
catch Wyvern.
Shadow Shaman getting caught out in the back line.
Split down.
Shaman and Wyvern. We split use Medusa
out of mana.
Completely out of mana. But mana is just stoned pretty much everyone. Oh, and the kick!
What a good
into
kick.
The
what did she
stone.
do,
That
though?
was impressive.
Why is she still there? Why did she stay?
Now we see Smart is really owning on this Kunkka. It's so hard to kill a hero like. And they force Medusa buyback, but he's out of position.
Yeah, may just die here. RCX trying to do what he can.
Oh, but a nice
leg
stun.
And Benjaz gonna get stunned up by this Earth Spirit as well. These stones have been very good.
Lamb throwing his life out so that others may lose.
Earth Spirit gonna go forward, finds the Kunkka. Kunkka no mana to TP. He gets silenced.
No mana on this Earth Spirit.
Oh no, and Shaman was caught with the Wyvern ulti here.
Great two-man stun again.
Oh, so good. And that Shaman, he just walked wrong place, wrong time for him.
It's a hard lifing sport.
And I mean, I said if they did the same thing again, they'd be in a good position, but they didn't do the same thing again. They did the same thing and they only took the T3. They're not in that good of a position anymore. This Dusa, well, that fight was happening. Died, like, got a little bit out of the fight. Died, bought back, and has been farming since.
But you have to think about what they had to expend in that last fight. They had to expend a Dusa buyback, which is a very, very big deal.
Yeah, but she is now farming again, and she was farming that whole time.
If Dusa falls one more time?
Yeah, well, like, now it's almost like you're playing a Tinker, right? Where,
yep.
If you die, the game's over. But we see that a lot, but we'll see what this Dusa can do with it. No mobility items though. I'd like to see maybe a pike up next to help with this spend. Scotty now completed. This is so big.
Ursa opting for the MKB. We've seen a lot of these really early MKBs on Ursa recently.
Yeah, I mean you can't beat that like the, what's it called? The not maim. What the thing that the piercing. Pierce stuff is good.
Yeah, the pure damage.
Being able to pierce on Ursa is so good with all those, like, because he just hits so much, but he also doesn't want a Mjolnir. I couldn't remember what Javelin did. That's what I was struggling with.
Happens.
And the Leshrac, man, I don't know. I don't know why this. I think if Leshrac can do damage to buildings, I think all of his abilities should do damage to buildings, and I think all damage should do damage to buildings.
All right, calm down.
I think we just transition to Hots. Transition to Heroes of the Storm. Make this new Heroes of the Storm. Copy Blizzard. Again. Kind of.
Roche coming up shortly. About 1 minute away. Both teams eyeing it down. Could be a big swing for the Dire, but...
So Dusa doesn't care what we said. She's going to buy a Mask of Madness.
Questionable.
Which I think it's questionable, but I think it's going to maximize her damage output as fast as possible with as little as possible. She's going to get lifesteal out of it. She's going to be able to disassemble it for a Butterfly and Satanic.
Wow, Ursa actually getting caught out here. And might just go down. But they lack detection and he gets the BKB off.
Oh, and what a Wyvern ulti. That split is useless. But will fall in the end.
Pops. Earth Spirit falling down very quickly.
Oh, and they caught the
Deuce is actually caught out. I'm gonna try to pop the ultimate here. He got their Stone Gaze duration. That's a very long Stone Gaze.
But it only connected on the
duration.
Brew.
Oh, it actually caught the Sven.
Oh, did it? Caught the Sven as well. Wow. And there goes the Undying. Paradox is down, but this is Undying.
Here, but Ursa's dropping low, but saved by the Wyvern.
This is Ursa's second life. Fish and crits. He found it. RCX, he's back in. See what he can do here. Any slow, any control, anything that he can do at all to Smart here.
Smart dropping low and will most likely fall.
No mana.
Meanwhile, Ursa actually goes down on the backline to the Sven. Maybe Smart's not falling.
They can't. They can't cut through. They can't cut through him. There's no way they kill him. They can't. They can't get him. ARG. Oh, good TP away. They put the tombstone down to see him, but he's already gone. And a smoke out, and they're gonna get the heck out of there. They got so much out of that. I don't think there was a winner. It's both teams just lost so much. No, but there definitely was here. Earth Spirit died, bought back. Leshrac died, bought back. Wyvern died, bought back. And then Ursa died, bought back, and died. That's a dieback, baby. And that is just not good for him at all. They see the ward. I think they saw it. No, they have no gem. They definitely didn't see it. Did you know you could place the ward here? I didn't know. Ooh. Ward gonna catch out here onto Shadowshawn rather. Gonna catch out this Wyvern. Nothing to come of it though. 2 ships in the night. Now Roshan is up, and this is the cheese for whoever wants to take it. It looks like Radiant will be the one to claim the sweet, delicious dairy of Roshan. So Ursa's still dead, and Medusa just trying her hardest to fight through that to get an MKB. Wyvern now going to pick up a gem, finally. As Roshan slowly but surely falls to the hands of the Radiant, Smart comes to pick up his relic of the Aegis. Actually, he's going to pick up the cheese instead. Hello? What's happening?
No one needs the Aegis.
Leave the Aegis. Deny it, even. Sven will pick up the cheese and Smart the Aegis.
Yusa actually ended up abandoning the Mask of Madness and is not going for an MKB. No! Never mind.
Rapier?
Yusa just swapped items, and yup. Rapier is on its way. Lose first head. Time is now. All or nothing. Let's go, Rapier.
It's all or nothing. They're not even going to get the chance to use the rapiers. They're going to kill Smart here. His team's on the other side of the whole. His team's on the other side of the map.
Oh, but they don't know. They think that the team is behind him, so they all back.
Well, because remember what happened last time is Kunkka. He did this again, and his whole team was right behind him that time. Oh, my God. That's so bad.
That's really funny, actually.
Oh, that's so bad. They're going to watch this replay and kick themselves for it.
Smart is out here playing poker.
Oh my goodness. Man, these wards are going down though. Medusa. Oh, God Strength and the Yules with the stun to follow up. Nope. Split is there though for free.
Medusa picking up the rapier on its way back to base. Now Medusa might actually just let this barracks fall.
Medusa. Oh,
Medusa, don't get caught out. You got a rapier on the way, buddy. Courier coming back. They could relic on it, and this is actually going to come in the middle of the fight. I don't think anyone's expecting this.
There it is, and here it is.
And big damage onto the Kunkka.
Oh my God, look at Smart melt, but Morningstar.
Big Wyvern ult here as well, but he's getting controlled up.
The Shaman.
Morningstar may just drop, and dropping very low. Big Leshrac stun.
Oh, Morningstar's dead, and that's Rapier on deck.
May just be the game.
Yeah.
Rapier onto the Fen, and Ga indeed.
Ga!
My boy Dan OJ, very proud.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
What?
I don't know. But all I see is Bohemian Rhapsody.
Damn,
GG gets closed.
GG's. Yeah, indeed. 0900 Lucchini taking it to the grand finals.
Wow.
Now, is the final a BO3 or is it a BO1?
I believe the final's a BO3. I'll confirm in a second, though. Oh. Did you know that the damage received, damage reduced will tell you physical, magic, and pure?
Interesting.
Is this a new thing? Did they just add this? Hello? What? This is cool. Well, I think you were right. I thought for a bit there I would have forgotten it, but in fairness, I mean they had it, but then they had it until they didn't. And not killing that Kunkka there, I think may have cost them the game. But I'm not sure if that would have made that big of an impact. But I mean, the Dusa just couldn't quite get farmed fast enough. And I mean, Sven 7-0, and I mean, Smart just absolutely styled
himself.
Like the style on this Kunkka was amazing.
All right, are we going to be hopping into the other series, watching in delay, or are we just gonna call it a break?
We are going to go to a short break, and then I'll get us set up to hop into the next game. We will be right back. Everyone, stick around for the last and final game of the night of the Mekansm League Peru Open Qualifiers. Be right back. Good morning, esports lovers. My name is Crash Roney, and I'm joined by Skyward. And welcome back to game number 2 of Infernus versus 0 to 900 Lucini? Lucini? Is that right?
I have Cheez-Its.
You have Cheez-Its now? Okay. So I am joined by my exotic food-loving friend, Sky. We are back with the confusing game number 2 that we both didn't know was happening. But it is happening. Game number 2.
I'm always up for more Dota, man.
Oh, yeah, man. And especially after a game like last game. Where I'm definitely down for another one of those. I forgot that I have to change my video settings because my computer.
So now, is the grand finals is just a BO1?
Yeah, so what's going to happen is the best of 3 is going to be the semifinals. So both semifinals games are going to be best of 3s. And then the top 2 teams are the ones who get seeded into the main event. So they make it to the main event. So, with all that being said,
who else is part of the main event?
The invited teams haven't been determined yet. But
all right.
So Vicious right now are up 1 game against Los Malditos del Sur. They're 1 game up. Actually, no, sorry. This is rounds a while ago. It's actually Big Lions up 1 game versus Vicious. Yeah, so the best of 1s will pretty much just be for the prize money as well as seeding purposes for the main event.
I love that $75.
Hey, I mean, right? It's more money, right? Why not? But that is then, and this is now, and this game number 2, all is up for grabs still. Infernus could still come back and find a way to take game number 2.
Radiant team pick.
We are going to see them start with the Dark Willow. So we remember we saw the Dark Willow last ban. And we were very confused as to why.
Maybe it's a respect ban. Maybe they got some insane Dark Willow player.
So I'm thinking maybe this is going to be that insane Dark Willow.
Radiant team pick.
That we were
going to responded to with.
Are we going to get Shadow Shaman Undying as an opening again?
Yep.
All right. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, Skyward.
Hey man, I don't think they're complaining. They'll take their Shadow Shaman Undying every day.
Yep. It worked out very well for them last game, so heck, why not do it again, right?
10 seconds remaining.
I'm curious to see what hero they're going to pair this Dark Willow with.
5 seconds remaining.
Because this is assumably their 3 or their 4. And I mean, I go, okay, they're just going to pick the Jug up early. Sure, why not? If you're going to pick it, you might as well pick it early. Both teams know. I'm surprised, actually. Jug hasn't been picked up more. Because both teams know that they want Jug. And one of them is going to pick Jug. And the other team knows that. So you might as well just first pick it. You might as well just call first pick Jug pick this game. Or this meta. Do you want Radiant Dire or Jug pick or second pick?
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah. It's usually how that cookie crumbles. So Chaos Knight now we're going to see get banned out here in the 4th phase by Infernus. Chaos Knight's pretty good against Jug. I believe Phantasm also disjoints Omnislash. I could be wrong, but yeah, I was pretty confident that it did. Okay. So Huskar, we're going to see get banned out. And we saw Huskar. Was it Infernus that did play the Huskar? Lucifer Morningstar did play the Huskar, I believe. Earlier.
Oh yeah, Lucifer Morningstar played it really well earlier.
And we saw the Valkyrie Bat Rider.
10 seconds
That'll get banned out. No Lashrak this game for anyone.
5 seconds remaining.
Surprised that no heroes from last game are getting specifically targeted here by Infernus.
I think it was just more of an outplay rather than an outdraft.
Yeah.
Radiant team.
And okay, I was gonna say if they're gonna ban out one hero, it would have to be the Brew, and they do end up banning out the Brew.
Team pick. Dire team pick.
Ursa will get banned out, and a Nature's Prophet. Nice.
Terrific hero. Surprised he hasn't been picked more.
Yeah, I'm surprised this is actually the first time today we've seen him. We saw him get banned out in a few games earlier. Second stage, not second stage. Second ban was the Nature's Prophet, which I believe that was vicious. Or were they banning Enigma +1? I think they were the Enigma banners.
5 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Grimstroke. Are we gonna get Lich Grimstroke with the 3 Dark Willow?
Possibly. I also think we could just get a Doom right here.
Possible. I want it to be a Grimstroke and this to be a 3 Dark Willow.
Sven stands ready.
So once again with the Sven.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm gonna say though, I didn't believe in it last game, and it's not that I believe in it less or the same. I believe in it a lot more now, but I still don't believe in it that much. But Brewmaster has been banned out, so it does already feel a bit better. And it always is going to feel good against Juggernaut. But that Frost, it's just that Frost Shield, because you know that's going to be a core Sven. And it's that Frost Shield that's going to be what's bothering me. If I'm this Sven. Because that's going to be a pain. Also, Dark Willow is really good at kiting Sven.
Indeed, Dark Willow is very good this game overall.
Keep in mind now, you get you get happy little tree benefits from cutting down the Nature's Prophet trees.
Yep.
So that's very valuable.
Actually, that's why a lot of supports are really good against, or they really enjoy playing against Prophet lanes now, because you just eat the Sprout for an Iron Branch regen.
Ooh.
Bristleback. Here we haven't seen much of. I'll be interested to see how this works.
I mean, I think it's gonna go great. It goes great versus the Sven. Like Sven just hates Bristleback. Like it's just absolutely the worst. And it's also a natural Crimson Guard carrier versus this Prophet, Shadow Shaman, and Sven.
5 seconds
Gonna
remaining.
be protecting your towers as well as your heroes. So I very much like the Bristleback. He's an aura builder. Pugna ban, they want an OD. Ban the OD. Immediately what I think. When I see Bristleback, just banish him. Get him out of here. The first thing I think when I see someone I don't like, the first thing I think is any way I can banish them to a different reality.
I think OD is going to be the pick here.
Right, like you see Bristleback, just banish him to a different reality, you know? It's fine. That's how you deal with all your enemies, right? Imagine how different like Star Wars would be if you just banished them to a different reality. Got a problem with someone? Just banish them.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Like anything. Like I bet anything would be so different if you could just banish people to realities.
Definitely make the world a lot more interesting.
Could you banish 2 people to the same reality?
Sounds like some next level like Steven Spielberg type shit.
Yeah, so think about it. So like if I banish 2 people, like I could banish 2 enemies to the same reality and just have them fight to the death. Or I could send a family to a reality to live together happily forever.
Or you can just
banish and then all of a sudden none of the realities exist and there is only one reality. Actually, unless Underlord gets picked, then there's a reality rift.
Wow, that was a good one.
I actually thought about that for quite a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a lot of cognitive development really that had to go on throughout that thought process.
5 seconds remaining.
So for the last pick, Infernus are gonna pick Quap.
Ooh.
Oh,
Angolier.
okay, I like that better. Quap was just the first mid hero that popped into my head.
Could be a Willow mid. Don't underestimate
Yeah,
that.
it could still be a Willow mid. It could also be a Bristleback mid. Oh, there it is.
And there's that
There's
you
the
were
quap.
talking about.
I was confused. It's fine. Oh, Lucifer Morningstar on the Pango.
I want to put my eggs in the basket of Lucchini because they have some of my favorite heroes. Prophet, Undying, they own. Quap owns. We know how Undying Shaman goes. I'm really curious to see how this.
I'm going to crack your eggs, make an omelet, and then I'm going to give that omelet to Lucchini as well.
Wait, what? That sounds kind of... All right.
I agree with you. I think this will be a Lucchini victory. Nature's Prophet, like you said, very good hero. And I don't think they're gonna have a way to combat this Prophet. And I mean, the Sven just worked so well last game. Like I'm honestly surprised it wasn't respect banned. Like, I get it's just a Sven, you might not be afraid of it, but, like, have some respect for the man.
Of course. Benja's Prophet is also top tier.
Yeah, I bet. I love this Willow Immortal. God, it's so good.
It is.
Prepare for battle.
So we're going to see Pango. He actually started out with tangos of his own. Going mid up against a Quap. I mean, probably not the worst thing you could do. Smart, which is all the stats.
Saludos Alessia.
By Madara.
By Madara, but okay.
That depends on how you want to say it.
You said it wrong. All right, whatever. We're gonna get started.
I definitely didn't.
Lucifer Morningstar, Pangolier mid. How do we feel about that match?
I think every day on a Sunday it's Quap favored, right? Like, Quap shouldn't lose this lane.
Saturday, sir.
Oh well. I stand by what I said. I don't think Quap should lose this lane.
Is there a second day to these qualifiers?
No, this is it. But tomorrow will be the Brazil qualifiers, and the next few days will be the SA qualifiers. So if you are in any of those regions and you haven't signed up, sign up. Why not, right? What's the worst that could happen? Really?
Lose.
Exactly. But you still get to play Dota.
Got me there.
And what if all of a sudden no teams participate and you get a bye all the way to the semifinals, single elimination? Or not semifinals, single elimination, in the quarterfinals, single elimination. You pull out a victory and all of a sudden you get some money too.
I'm convinced.
I mean, I think if you get the chance, you should sign up. Brazil and SA qualifiers happening in the upcoming week.
Now, where do I sign up, Crash?
epulse.com/Dota2. You can find us under the Peru and South America section there.
So you're telling me that epulse.com/Dota2 has daily tournaments as well as qualifiers, not just daily tournaments?
And you know what? If you're really feeling frisky, there's leagues as well.
No.
Yeah, there's only one
North
so
American
far,
Dota Championship.
There's only one league, but I bet there's going to be more added soon.
Interesting.
And I bet maybe if you're a league organizer looking to get some leagues in your area, that might be a good idea. Got a foot in it. Speaking of getting a foot in it, Lich getting a shackle in it, but nothing to come of it. As Rachel just gonna swoop on by and steal those bounty runes. Sure, I'll take another. Gonna send those treants after him, but a spin TP will be enough for Rachel to get the heck out of there. But is very low on health. Took quite a lot of damage. You're gonna have to burn through a few of these tangos.
Seems to be maybe position 4 Bristleback. Possibly. I'm not sure. This is strange.
I see what you mean. Oh no. Okay, so this is what you do
Unless
here.
he's just cutting waves.
Yeah. So what you do is you let your Willow get level 2. So let your support get level 2 off the first wave. Cut it. This is what you do as a Tide Hunter as well. You cut it, pull it, double wave it, and then join your Willow. So now you've got your Willow level 2, and all of a sudden your support can then just go chain pull or something.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's really important. This Willow now is going to block the wave and get the level 2 here. Meanwhile, First Blood will get popped by Widge. But Benjaz is going to get the kill onto Rachel, which, I don't know, I wouldn't say is not, like, it's First Blood. First Blood's always going to be worth it, but, like, the Jug is dead. And the Jug is also now, okay, so the Lich, so that's what that sound was.
Level 3 off that.
Dark Willow hasn't actually leveled up yet. Because I got too many denies, and now Bristleback stole the wave.
Oh, Bristleback with the jukes.
This is so valuable. Even if Bristleback dies, he's making so much space.
Also going to stack the wave again. Yep, and the wave gets stacked up here.
Here comes the wave and the 2-minute runes. Regen rune. For whoever may want. Ooh, smart. Taking lots of damage here. Top lane. Wow. Witch taking a lot of damage here. From this Nature's Prophet. But he is getting spun down here by Rachel. Has to be very careful. No crit to be had. I hate these Pango laughs. They are the worst. Sven also hates it. He's had enough. He's paused the game.
But while we're paused, why don't we talk about epulse.com? Not just Slashdota 2, just epulse.com.
Well, what do you want to know about it?
What I heard, now correct me if I'm wrong, so epulse.com is not strictly Dota related. There's also Counter-Strike. Is that true?
I think there's also PUBG.
PUBG. Would you look at that?
I mean, might not be the best, but I mean, it's there. PUBG
But you know what?
exists.
For a variety gamers, you're having a fun day with friends, you want to play some PUBG?
Why not enter a free PUBG tournament?
Speaking
Mid
of
lane?
Battle Royale, this top lane is quite the battle in itself,
Good
where
transition.
this Juggernaut is getting hammered on. Shut up. This Juggernaut's getting hammered on by this Prophet Shaman lane. I mean, there's not much you can do when you're facing two heroes that both deal 70+ damage per physical attack, on top of a Blightstone.
And a Ring of Bassi now on this Prophet. Some people don't know this, but on top of the Ring of Bassi giving you 2 armor and 0.75 mana regen, it also randomly somehow picks up 7 damage, giving you 7 bonus damage, which is really good on these ranged heroes that use mana like Nature's Prophet. Gonna get rooted up by the Willow and might fall here, but no follow-up, so we'll be fine. And meanwhile, now Shaman looking to throw the harass onto RCX, gonna trade some of their way. The Treants just having a little fun in the ground there, rooting it up. Getting back to their roots, if you will.
All right.
I think that. What? Okay. Sky, who's the core in the bottom lane? Bristleback is suiciding to the tower and the Willow's top.
This one may be suiciding, but he's actually doing pretty well.
19-0. Yeah. Heck, I wouldn't be disappointed if I was him. Now I actually might find a kill here. He did get the level into Goose, so he can run down this Undying with no levels in the Tombstone. There are a lot of creeps there to heal himself up with, but Paradox might not be enough here. Pop the heal. No, Bristle, why? I guess here comes Shaman, but it's a bit too late. Now 4 heroes in the bottom lane on this Bristleback. Paradox actually almost died if he took one more Quill Spray there. And now 5-minute runes are up, and this is the value of it. It's 5 minutes, the runes are up. And how come... Okay. I like to think I know Dota. But why are there 4 heroes here and 4 heroes here? I don't get it.
Balance in all things.
This is some yin-yang type of stuff. Ember Spear would be so happy.
That's racist.
No, isn't one of his voice lines balance in all things?
That's why I said it.
All right. That's, yeah. It's,
all right. Glad you just killed my joke.
I mean, that's why it's said Ember Spear.
All right, back to the game. We're looking in top lane. Juggernaut finally getting some room to breathe. Benjaz just hitting jungle creeps for fun, you know, for kicks. And Undying pulling. Not much is happening other than some pretty weird movements on the map. I'm actually gonna have to agree with you with these weird movements.
So
a lot of heroes just hitting jungle.
Pengo was stacked for himself and is now jungle, which is fine. He had a, I believe, a 3-stack here, and now the 2 now making a 2-stack, now stacking it again to make it a 3-stack here. The Willow, okay, Willow taking me, that's fine. Gonna get a haste turn 2. No, maybe not. Pays the ward first. Nope, hello? There it is. But this bottom lane being pushed down by 4 heroes. This is the movement that I don't get the most, but I mean, heck, it's working. They applied the pressure to the Jug, and now they're rotating to take a tower at 6 minutes into the game. Sure, why not, right? Like, this is working. This is great. I love this play that they're doing. Now Willow, she's been caught out, doesn't have, oh, she actually does have Shadow Realm, I lied. Bristleback, though, is level 6, so he does have quite a few levels into his Bristle. Actually, he doesn't only have 1 level with Bristleback. Never mind. I was going to say, you usually have quite a few levels in a Bristleback by this time, but he gets the goo, so he doesn't. Actually, he is going to fall here as he's not Mars. His tank is from the back. And here comes the Quap screaming in their face. Just absolutely devastating their eardrums. And top lane. You see Jug pressuring the tower with a siege creep, and I mean, Prophet can't stand up to this at all. This tower's just done, so I think he's going to try to deny it, but I think this tower's gone.
Benjaz himself might actually fall here if he's not careful.
Doesn't get it.
Strange that he's hesitating on that movement.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay there. That's okay.
Hey, Crash, I got a different kind of food now.
Oh yeah, what you got, dude?
It's a Ukrainian dish.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called malno kashku.
Oh yeah? What is it?
For all my Russian fans. I don't know. It's like I actually can't describe it. It's good.
Okay.
You know?
There's my.
It's like it's kind of like a porridge, but like better.
Interesting.
Like,
yeah. My old roommate used to like chain buy baklava.
Baklava. What a dish.
And she was a very basic white girl. And thought like because she bought baklava she was cultured. But it's very good. If you get the chance to try baklava and you haven't, it's really good. Give it a shot. It's like this pastry, like really sweet pastry. It's pretty good from what I've had, and I bet the cheap convenience store downstairs doesn't make it anywhere near as good as a homemade baklava.
You know what else you should try?
What's that?
ePulse's 1v1 SF Arcana tournament tomorrow. Why not give that a shot? Think about it. You're playing some 1v1 mid, and you see SF. You're playing SF versus SF. Winner gets an Arcana. What do you lose nothing. You win an Arcana and $11.
Sure, why not, right? Hey, $11 is...
Like, I want an SF Arcana.
I want $11, dude.
I want an SF Arcana, but you do you. All I'm saying is, think about it. Free entry?
Yeah, why not?
I don't know, man. I'll be there.
Spin TP, top lane. Jug, he's out.
The Radiant's bottom tower has seen better days.
Force back here, so he's gonna go for the Vanguard. So this is gonna be an early Crimson. I believe he has the buckler flying out to him. No, he doesn't. Okay. Which is another bracer, which is, pardon me, which is fine. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw him go first side in Crimson though.
Yeah, Crimson is definitely very good against.
Although, like, Pipe wouldn't be bad like versus Quap. Like I think Crimson just so much more value. You pop
Well,
it
the
on
Quap
your
ult
towers.
is pure though.
Yeah. Well, you pop it on your towers and then.
Yeah, Crimson would probably be a lot better.
You know. The Dire's top tower is doing its best, but it doesn't look good. His bottom tower is under attack. His bottom tower was
We're going to trade T1 for T1 here as the bottom T1 will fall, but the top T1 will as well.
Dude, let's take a look at the XP graph. I feel like oh, what are their name? The Dire are actually significantly ahead on levels right now.
Yeah, I mean, not that much overall, just about 1,000. 1,000 difference between the teams.
I'm looking at this and it's like you have a level 4 Shaman, level 4 Undying. Like it feels really bad.
See, that's the big stuff here, is right? Like these supports need levels. When you have a like Lich and Dark Willow are both also level 4, but that's
they don't
okay.
need it. Yeah, like they don't need the levels. They already come online. Like Undying, like look how weak this Tombstone is. And actually, look at this, the Frost Shield on top of the Pango ultimate.
Oh, it's so good. I've done this multiple times with my Pango.
We're gonna have to go for the Shadow Shaman.
It's gonna get run down.
Let's actually die in a creeps here.
It's awkward.
Okay.
Oh, here comes Quap though.
Quap actually taking down the Lich.
Might kill Rachel here with the
ulti.
Triple
kill for Smurt. Smurt playing out of his mind 2 games in a row.
What
a
stop ult.
What's your answer to Smurt? Like, how do you stop a player like this?
Silencer.
He's so dominant.
Steals intelligence, and then he's dumb.
The Dire's top tower is doing its best.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah. Yeah. Might have been dropped in my head a
Alright.
few times too, but you know.
A few. So, back to the game.
Oh, Quap. A lot of trouble here, okay. Unfortunately, didn't proc the silence.
Sven TPing out, and whoa, wait a minute, Valve. Last time I checked, that fear went through, and he shouldn't have completed that TP.
He was feared from the other side, actually. There's a, I guess that must mean almost like there's like a hidden projectile with fear, where like you can dodge it if there's like a very split second here. Serpent wards are gonna get popped after the tower's down, but Shadow Shaman will quickly die.
He already had the wards down though, so I think he should be okay.
Yeah, and I mean here's Quap at the back.
Controlling up the Prophet. Quap's dropping low.
Oh, Lucifer though. Oh, but the silence on XD gonna keep him safe for
Lucifer
now.
one hit and he's gonna fall, but meanwhile.
And this Jug doesn't do damage. She's already used Omni.
Yeah, very weak right now. Sitting on 1,500 gold.
He used the Omni, got a kill out of it. Jug should be happy with that, but I mean, looking at this net worth, like, you shouldn't be happy. Your Jug is 4th or 5th on the net worth. Sven, Prophet, and then Quap, and then finally Bristleback Jug. And then your Pango is like 2K behind everyone. That's not where your Pango needs to be. I hate getting these. These are the 2 creeps that you get together when you're trying to farm Ancients that make you hate your life. AoE lifesteal and like what, 15% HP? Yeah. It's awful. In my opinion, adding Satyrs as Ancients ruined Tidehunter offlane. Because you can no longer farm the Ancients. Gonna make an initiation here. Dark Willow onto the Sven. The Pango to follow up as well. Bouncing him up, bouncing him down, bouncing him all around. Trying to get this Quap here with the Haster, though. We'll find the kill onto Lich in the back. Gonna find the Willow too. Meanwhile, back into the main fight, they're gonna find the Shackle onto Bristleback. He will fall next, and Lucifer might be the next one on the hit list.
Just running over. There's no answer.
Shackles up in 2. Can they find the Lucifer? He's in trouble here. They will find him. Smart now with the triple kill again. As XD is stunned in 1. They're trying to find Lucifer Quap. They want the ultra kill. Will he go for it? That's the question. Benjaz will. And here comes Lich to provide support. And the fear, quickly broken here. Quap, you can't hit that tower. That's a T2, but instead they'll hit this one. Serpent Wards get put up as long with the Treants, and Bristleback, he's just trying to defend this lane. All the Treants have finally been wiped out along with the Creep Wave, but there's still those Serpent Wards and a few other Treants in the back. Just causing a lot of problems for everyone. But looks like with half damage onto the T3 tower, Radiant will just back out. And I mean, they should be happy with that chain of events.
I mean, I don't know. It's looking really one-sided right now.
Yeah, this game has looked very, very one-sided. Just spamming TPs on top of this Willow. I think this Willow's just donezo here. Oh, maybe not. Quap doesn't want no mana, that's why. Oh, well. Full mana now with the regen rune. Almost a Orchid on this Quap. Buckler built up on this Undying. I'm still curious. Is Bristleback going Crimson? He is. Okay. Oh, that was weird. Panga was like attack canceling his like just right click, and it sounded like a really slow swashbuckle. I was really confused. Quap breaking the smoke and get caught with the fear. Disarm, but no silence the fear into the root, into the stun, into the other stun.
Fall.
This chain stun is insane, and now the Lich Ult, they're going to bounce around between these three people. It's doing the work. But he got the Hex mid-swashbuckle. Pangolier, he got nothing out of it. Hex. And now he's in deep, and what a Hex by Shaman. That made the difference between that fight. I bet Shaman would have died otherwise. Because Pango, he does have the Javelin, so the damage there is insane. As we saw on the Quap.
So they kill the Quap, but they lose the Pango, so it's technically a mid for mid trade. I feel like I'm still okay with this. If I'm the Radiant right now.
Oh, good. Good Shadow Realm there by Willow. Oh, Shaman.
You're running too fast, but it's fine.
Got confused. He thought it was Arc Ward. And next T2's been slopped up. This Sven is doing work once again now. Second game in a row, top in the net worth. Seems like this unstoppable unit, which I feel like you don't normally think of when you see Sven.
Well, I mean, he's just proving it right now on this Lich.
Yeah, he is one hit from dead, but the zombies will clean it up, and now Bristleback will be the next target on Sven's hit list. And just, yeah, the absolute amount of damage is insane. And now another Hex on a loose from Morningstar, stopping him from getting that ulti off just for a little bit longer. And now Jug Omnisash going to pop over to Smart, but Smart's the one who can tank it pretty easily. And we're going to see Medallion being picked up onto the Prophet here. Trying to kill off of Rachel, but the ulti will be there, and Smart
off
just
with
gets
the Sonic Wave. Sven's still standing even after all that Pango work. And it seems as if another fight is... Oh, wait, maybe they caught him, and they find him. Lucifer Morningstar, they read him like a book, and
another triple kill for Smart. 3 fights, 3 triple kills.
Playing out of his mind this game.
That's a hat trick in a hat trick. You've put a hat in a hat, and then you've done a trick with it.
Okay.
Quap has the Orchid now finished 17 minutes in, a 10K net worth lead. This doesn't seem like the same two teams.
Looks very one-sided. Maybe it's the draft, maybe it's the early game mishaps, but...
Quap with the silence onto Jug. He has to be careful here. Shrine is there, but with the Hex and the Shaman.
Down. This might just be Roshan as well. Trying to eyeing down this Bristleback.
They have Serpent Wards. This might be Rax. If they can get Bristle here, this will be huge-mungus.
Might just be more than the Bristle
Oh, it might be the whole team here. The Serpent Ward's under the towers while the Chain Frost is good. It's bouncing around.
Wait, but the Lich Ult on
Frost
top of the
might have saved it.
Go down.
That Chain Frost, they're baiting out this XD now. They've got just waiting for everything to go down. Oh my goodness, the damage from Vengeance with that Solar Crest. Now a Hex is stun. RCX, the sole survivor.
There's just no answer. You can answer one, you can answer two, but you can't answer all 5 of these heroes.
No, I mean, it looked good for a bit and just everything crumbled after that. It's kind of like an apple crumble. It was good and sweet at the top, and then just devastating at the bottom. The apple crumbles are really good. Another sweet treat if you haven't had, you should definitely have. Shadow Shaman almost has that Aether Lens completed. DD Rune sitting right outside of Roche Pit for some lucky soul to take. As both heroes now, I guess Sven didn't actually. Sven rotated to the shrine to shrine up. Okay, I thought he rotated back base with Shaman. But he's just going to take out this DD and they're going to go right into Roshan. Here come the Treants to help out as well. Hello. Meanwhile, the fight is happening and they will find Paradox before everything else happens.
Killian dying, but like, it's pretty much all they got. I guess they slowed down the Roche as well, but still a lot of fight potential out here. Tombstone was not committed, so on the respawn, this is going to be full force.
Yep.
Popcorn with the Yule is hoping for a solution to that, Dark Willow stun, you know, to the Frost armor as well, maybe the Lich ult.
Stops Omni
Mainly,
Slash.
I feel like it's the Omni Slash that she's looking out for.
The seeds of fortune.
Benjaz and Widge gonna tussle it out here. And Widge, yeah.
It's not a tussle, man. That's just a slaughter.
It's a beatdown. He jumped him, let's be honest here. He didn't see it coming. He was walking down a dark alley at night.
Seems like they're going to be going right into Roche. We saw this play before. We're going to see it again. The poor pick off into a Roshan.
Yep.
But at this point, they're far enough ahead where they're not even committing wards for it.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the Solar Crest and they've got all those treants, so they don't even need it. They got Vlad's as well. There it is. Gonna TP back to base on the Nature's Prophet and have everyone else just
Going for
run back.
potentially a mech, maybe a Crimson Guard here.
Yeah, into a mech.
And it's gonna go for the mech.
Love it.
A Toby-Wan classic.
This is obviously Slasher's way, field medic, Nature's Prophet. he needs more salves though. He is gonna be building Crimson now. Yeah, I like it. Bristleback does have a Crimson, though. I do also like Bristleback's build. Crimson and the Halberd. Good stuff. Stop this Sven from just dominating your whole team. Usually a good place to start. So for the next little bit, just seeing some heroes just farm up here. Nice ward placement out from Widge. Just getting these really important wards. It's really hard to get like wards like this out. This
Waiting
part
for
of the
someone
game.
to talk about Bohemian Rhapsody.
What?
Dude, that's all they do, man. I mean, I realize that like every pause someone says Bohemian.
Did someone say Bohemian this time?
Last pause.
Oh, last pause, yeah.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
Love that. Love
What a
that
fucking
kind of
line.
I think honestly my favorite, I have a tie for my favorite silver lines, and they're Disruptor and Nyx. Because Disruptors is they're trying to kill me, which is great. It's a support. It's running through the trees, juking everyone. And you just spam that. And Nyx is talentless, which I mean you can't beat. Quabalti gonna get the kill onto the Pango here with that Orchid Pop.
Lucifer might be a little bit talentless as well, as he's gonna go down to this Quap.
It certainly feels that way this game, doesn't it? It felt a lot closer last game. And I mean, like we said, there was an outdraft to an outskill, and this one just feels like they're being outclassed. Crimson Guard keeping everyone alive for the time being, but it's not doing enough. This Pango just bought back, and he's looking very dead. Once again, a few more hits will find the kill. Quap getting rooted up and stunned, but Pango's the one on the run.
Bristleback falling low. Sure,
He's
you
dead.
got all these damage reductions, but guess it's not enough.
And Sven just gonna solo tank this on. He's fine. He can die.
You have an Aegis, sir. You gotta kill this beast one more time.
He'll die. He'll do it again. Prophet's just gonna assert dominance, TP out in front of all of them. And Quap silenced and disarmed. Gonna try to get out of there finally, and will be able to. His Undying. Look at this. Look at this hero.
That's a real support. Not all heroes wear capes.
Some heroes are some heroes are dead and dead again and dead again and again. You just can't get enough of it. It's like Wisp to the extreme. Old Wisp, I guess. Because new Wisp doesn't want to get hit. Old Wisp wanted to get hit early on. So we're seeing, I feel like Pangos don't normally do this anywhere, but it's the double Javelin. So Maelstrom into the secondary Javelin now. Just loading up on that damage. He wants to just one-hit Swashbuckle. Just kill everything. Gonna get that Arcane Boots. And it looks like with his build-up, it looks like he's gonna go for Greaves here. Yeah, he's got the mech queued up now. They found the Undying, not necessarily the hero you want to smoke gank here, but the Sven is on the high ground. And that's really the hero you don't want to run into. And now Pango, he's dead again. That's
Pango
his
dead,
dieback.
no buyback ready.
And now it looks like Darkwool will be the next. Bristleback doing his best to try to one array through this. But the Sven stun is there on the high ground. They're going to keep running down this Bristle because why not? Turn his attention to the tower. And a Sprout, a Serpent Wards, XD, another stun. And 1, 2, and he calls it GG. They're tapping out. And so we have it. Smart said Sec Mouse. And so we have it. The first qualifier for the Mekansm League. And that first qualifier will be 0 to 900 Lucchini. Congratulations to them taking the 2-0 victory. Over
wasn't there one more game?
Yes, there is. And that will be against Big Lions, actually, as they just 2-0'd Vicious Gaming. So we are going to see now the finals, which are, it's just for money, as well as for seeding for the main event. So Big Lions will be the second team to move on. I guess they were the first team to move on to the finals. And so they will be the second team qualifying with 0 to 900 Lucchini for the Mekansm League. So we will be right back as soon as that lobby starts, which should be ASAP. Until then, stick around and do something enjoyable. Enjoy yourself for a little bit. Stick around, everyone.
but she said, trust me. These are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell. But I got a feeling and my heart starts beating, a sudden rush of feeling alive. This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I'm no
Hello and everyone, welcome back to the finals of the Mekansm League. Finals really, they don't mean much. Pretty much both teams, they are still playing for real though. They are still going to be playing for money. First place team will be getting the $75 of the prize pool. But both teams have already qualified, so both teams have achieved their main goal for this tournament.
In team ban.
And they both qualified. So congratulations to both Big Lions and 0 to 900 Lucchini for qualifying.
Dire team pick.
But the game has started, and it has started anew. And we're going to start with an Enigma, Pango, and Lifestealer ban from 0 to 900 Lucchini, and Big Lions banning out Chaos Knight, Sven, and Undying. Clearly watching, or knowing of at least.
I got a bottle of Fiji water.
Ooh, I just had some nachos. And I've got a cookie,
10
too,
seconds.
in front of me.
No, I'm sorry. 8 seconds. Actually, I meant...
So, it looks like we're not going to be seeing the same
Patience while the
opening from
radiant
Lucchini of the
stream
Shadow
I speak
Shaman
for the
Undying.
trees.
As Undying's been banned out, and even the Nature's Prophet has been picked up, too.
Here's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, so this match just had an admin confirm. Both teams already qualified, playing for only seeding / money. This match is $75, winner
10
takes
seconds
all.
remaining.
So we probably won't see that goofy of a match, as both teams are still playing for $75. I keep forgetting I have to change my settings. So we've seen this hero first picked up quite a few times. Never by 0 to 900 Lucchini, but quite a few times as of now.
I mean, Oracle's been like the hero of the day. He's been owning games, he's been losing, he's been winning. More wins than losses, of course. And
Yeah, I've definitely been seeing more wins than losses.
there may have been one Oracle loss earlier today, and that was about it. But Oracle's been pretty much picked in every single match we've seen.
Yeah, I think so. And Rubik.
And Rubik again. Now, we saw a similar... Actually, no, we did see this opening earlier today.
Yeah, I guess we did. We saw it from Vicious?
I think it was Vicious Gaming who played it second round.
Yeah, I think it was Vicious.
Now, the issue with this is where's all your control?
Yeah, there's the same problem we had with their draft when they picked it. Is like, well, yeah, where's their control? Because it just out of the blue, it doesn't look like they have any. And unless we see stuns being picked up from Big Lions. Because, of course, that means that Rubik has whatever stun you have, potentially times 2. So there is always that little bit of interaction there where Rubik is kind of like the promise of a stun, if that makes sense.
Dire team ban.
Yep. There's a
there's a stun.
Just a terrific hero.
Tiny is fantastic. I wish I could play that hero better. I really do. I'm trying.
I'll get there.
One day. I just gotta watch like a pro Tiny play, like Skyward. I hear he's really good Tiny.
Yeah, okay.
10 seconds remaining.
So fourth
5
ban
seconds
hero
remaining.
from Lucchini. Probably gonna see another core, maybe a Juggernaut being banned out, or maybe an Ursa. Both very good. And we've seen quite a bit today.
Dire team ban.
Do you think Jug's ever gonna be like bad? Like bad?
I don't think so, honestly. I think he's always gonna be like decent or top tier, never bad.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they could ever change that hero. Like unless they completely reworked him, I don't think they could ever change that hero enough to where he's like bad.
10 seconds remaining.
I know. I thought that way about
5
Lifestealer
seconds
too,
remaining.
but then they changed him a little bit, and the meta shifted, and he got bad. But I mean, Jug's slightly different than Lifestealer in his inner workings. An Invoker gonna be the fourth ban from Lucchini. I definitely didn't see that one coming. Thought it was gonna be another
That's a strange ban.
another safe lane. But I think Big Lions, did Big Lions play Invoker earlier?
Radiant team ban.
I believe they did. But we're going to see Big Lions here. Now they're going to ban out the Brewmaster, so no more Brewmaster for Lucchini. And they're going to respond with a Kunkka. Caused them a bit of problems in their previous games. Never too much, though. And they're going to finally pick up Centaur. I've had the itching to see this hero all day today. And finally, in the last best of one of the night, we'll finally see that hero.
I mean, he's good. Great kiting potential. Ability to run away from fights. Let's just see how they respond to it. Definitely could open up space for like maybe an MK. You haven't seen much of him lately.
10
Or
seconds remaining.
probably Jug. Yeah, you're going to see Jug here.
Always
5
Jug.
seconds remaining.
Never not Jug.
Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Oh, man. That hero feels... I love that hero. I have a lot of games on that hero. And I don't know. I just don't think that hero feels very good right now. He's too squishy of a 5 that doesn't bring enough to the table. All right. Disruptor doesn't have a game. He's just going to run out by leg and can't do anything. He dies too fast. He's going to try to glimpse this... I bet one time. Lycan's going to run at this Disruptor, kill him, and then Disruptor's going to glimpse him away from his dead body, thus saving Lycan from any potential gank from his team.
10 seconds remaining.
It's going to happen, because it's happened to me so many times. And it's just, Lycan will kill you too fast. He's going to get like 2 crits on you with his wolves, and you're just going to die. And I think it's important, I guess, not really now, but in hindsight, you can't really pick supports into Lycan that can't stand their own against his wolves.
That's a very strange pick.
That's a very early pick.
Well. I think he does that well against Lycan.
I don't think so either.
Alright, so we see a Razor banned out. Most likely going to be a some sort of melee hero. There's no way they just pick a Razor without that in mind. A side of big lines, waiting on a ban here. PA would be pretty good this game.
PA?
I would love to watch some Templar.
Oh, TA. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always the possibility of it.
10 seconds remaining.
Swap as well is viable.
Yeah, Quap's weird into Disruptor, but yeah. I think it was, who was it today that absolutely styled on the
Beastmaster.
Quap.
And there it is.
Yep.
What is this Beastmaster pick? Is that a safe lane? Wait, what?
Is this a mid-disruptor?
No,
is this a mid-disruptor?
Alright, stop. No. This drives hard. Stop. It's not Disruptor. But I think it might be a safe lane Beastmaster.
Arzen played the Weaver.
Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like
I will be back shortly.
Okay. I think in my heart of hearts, I still am gonna believe this is the mid-disruptor. In my heart of hearts. Although my heart of hearts don't mean much, honestly. But I don't have big belief as hard as it is for me to say it, and as heartbreaking as it is, I don't really believe in the disruptor. But one thing I do believe in is the smart Quap, and I have seen that today, and it blew me away. The amount of triple kills this man got, should not have been allowed. That hero should have been banned out. After the performance he was given, so good. So I think with that, I'm going to have to give this best of one to Lucchini. I know Sky said he'd be right back. I think he'd agree with me, but I'll ask him again when he gets back what he thinks. But yeah, I'm just not sold on this disruptor. This could honestly, the disruptor could be amazing, and that's the thing. Is like disruptor can do amazingly in some games, but other times he just like, I don't even want to say fall short, because it's not even like he's falling short. He's just like endlessly falling without ever having the chance of getting up ever again. He's just not good if it's not if he doesn't play well, if it's not a good game. And this is going to be a very hard game with Lycan and all that. But here we are finally at the end of a very, very long day with the finals of Big Lions versus 0 to 900 Lucchina. This best of one, strictly for money and for seeding purposes.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
There will be pain. So we're going to see Smart with the same starting items we saw last game. Rubik again, boots, tangos. The starting items of a good 4, boots, tangos. Just profit. I think we saw these starting items last game as well. Pretty normal stuff. Centaur choosing to start out with 9 tangos. Ooh, I forgot to change my video settings back. I was like, why does this look so bad? Dota does not look good when it's on low graphics. Oh, that's Centaur. Okay, just don't look at Centaur's face, everyone. I'll be fine. Oracle, just gonna Fortune's End this, just tidying up a little bit. Fortune's End, yeah. I've played a lot of Dota, but I still haven't played enough where I'm certain of what Oracle's abilities are. I still kind of get them all slightly confused. Because they all, to be fair, they all look the same to me. They're not, I know they're not. I know as a caster they're not. But like, like playing as an Oracle or like looking at an Oracle, like, I know what they all do. I know what my buttons do. I just don't know what they're called, right? Disruptor thought it was funny. That's all I care about. Every minute that Sky's away is a minute that my heart grows darker.
So it seems like I chose a good time to take a break.
Welcome back.
So what I miss?
I said Disruptor is a bad hero, pretty much. Doesn't feel good this game at all.
Did you do any shameless plugging yet?
I haven't as of yet, but I did want to ask you a question, Sky.
What would that be?
Oh, goodness. I've lost it. I've remembered. Who do you think is going to win this game, Sky?
You know what? I'm gonna have to put my money on. This is tough. I think I'd have to put it on the Benjaz team.
All right. I also put my eggs in that basket, and I also put your eggs in that basket preemptively.
Thank you.
So I'm glad you like the basket I've put your eggs in.
Hey, Easter's coming up.
Easter is coming up. And how did that I literally was just watching mid and he was fine, and then all of a sudden I look away and he's dead. Not
Smart
quite sure what happened.
Is he running down?
Yeah, he ran him down. He raced him a few times. Ran up to high ground, got the solo raise, and then I was like, oh, Quap's fine. There's no more raises, no more mana. And then all of a sudden Quap is dead, and I have no idea what's happening. And I feel like I failed not only as a caster, but as just a human being. Bottom lane, though, Oracle, speaking of failing, might feed Reno here a little bit. Toss is up again. The Wolf will be the downfall of this Oracle, literally. Fell down on him. So how do you think this lane goes top? This Nature's Prophet into Centaur?
I think that the Nature's Prophet should do well, but I feel like there's gonna be somewhere where Centaur's gonna find a way to get on.
This is, I think, the best possible lane you can get out of a Disruptor. Is this just
Probably.
like Centaur, just this big beefy hero that just doesn't care that you're right-clicking him, but like Disruptor does like a reasonable amount of right-click damage as well as like having the best level 1 nuke in the game. But it's it's like a nuke over time. Well, not really a nuke.
What's the total damage?
It's well, it's 45
like
damage for it's I believe it's like 180 or something.
Yeah.
It's like the most cost efficient nuke.
Well, mid lane, Smart not really feeling himself this time. Seems
no, I mean that was a point I brought up while you were gone too.
Got him figured out.
He's got his number. He's got his number, and he's been prank dialing that number for months.
You bot lane though. Again, like a lane that's not going too well for. I feel like this Beastmaster's doing a lot better than he should be.
Yeah. Gonna try to make a go here onto the Oracle though. The Oracle very low, will fall to the thunks of both Tiny and Beastmaster. And this is a lane that really hurts. Tiny actually really benefits from this Beastmaster aura as well.
Attack speed is very nice.
Oh, the Treants are denying themselves. Well done. So here's where I'm curious with this Disruptor build, because this is another reason why I think Disruptor's such a good hero. Or such a bad hero, rather. You start, when you play Disruptor, you want to go 1-4-1. You do, and that's what the build you want. Because that's the most usefulness you'll get out of your abilities. Because level 1 Glimpse is garbage. Level 2 Glimpse makes it all better. Like, it goes from like a 60-second cooldown to a 46-second cooldown, which isn't ideal, but still not good. Or still not like bad. Because level 1 Glimpse is just way too bad. I'm gonna try to make another go here. On to Oracle bottom, Fortune's End.
Low, not enough.
Die. But
well,
it looks like I think XD, he's trapped in here. With all those summons, just got trapped in and died. The thing with Disruptor is, yeah, he has to go 4-1-1 now. Or else he just doesn't do anything. And because of that, he will find the kill onto Rubik here. But Benjaz looking for a return kill, won't be able to find anything. This would be a retaliation kill now, wouldn't it?
Actually, Pondo might. Oh, he's gonna walk.
I think he should have turned. I think Pondo should have turned a little bit.
He would have died.
I don't think so.
Retaliate damage.
It doesn't do that much. It's only level 2.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, it's 32.
Yeah, and he had like 20 health.
He's fine.
Oh, so, but you know what?
No.
We'll never know. In hindsight, you know?
We'll never know. It's Dota. Top lane, no kills happening, but bottom lane, a kill is.
The Lycan again. Mid lane Dries are completely owning Smurt.
Yeah, this is insane.
Smurt queuing up 3 salves. He's gonna need a bit more than just 3 with the rate at this which this lane is going.
He's gonna need a bottle of just salves.
Nature's Prophet doing fine.
He's got a medallion already.
I mean, let's look at the net worth. Like on paper, it's just Arson is owning.
Yeah. On
Like,
paper and in real life, Arson is just absolutely destroying them.
Level 6 already.
He has
like
Vlads.
Arson's owning.
It is 5 minutes in, and this Beastmaster has Vlads.
With boots. Don't forget the boots.
And now boots. I was waiting for him to actually get it. Now I'm looking at this siege creep wave with 2 boars and boots and level 2 Beastmaster aura. He's level 6. This Oracle's level 3.
Oracle actually has less gold than what he started with.
Oh my god, yeah, he does. Oh, and he just ate away half of his net worth with a tango. And there goes the tower. That was funny. That's very
He's gonna start
funny.
placing these wards and it's gonna go lower.
It's gonna get very sad when he pops this salve. I'm just following this Oracle. Oh, there it goes again. Actually, no, it didn't go down.
Lost net worth.
Oh, mid
but
lane.
you know who did lose some net worth? The
Quap.
Quap. Who's now 1,400 gold behind the Shadow Fiend.
This
Very far
Disruptor almost has as much net worth as this Quap. And now Rubik again, now dead. Kara might be the next one, but here comes Dismar.
Oh, but the bottle charges from the Tiny, keeping him alive.
And the salve.
This is a slaughter of a game right here.
It's
Rotation
10-0.
Arson manning up.
He gets the
Manages
kill.
to get the kill.
All right, so now it is 11-1. Excuse me. What do you? How
Down 4K
demotivating?
gold at 7 minutes.
How
like,
demotivating must this be going into the tournament as well? Like,
well, I would have broken my items already, but that's just me.
it's 7 minutes in. It was at one point a 6K gold lead. They're making the climb back, and it is stowed. Anything is possible. I'm just speaking in the right here, right now, though. It must be very demoralizing having an early game like this, especially going you just qualified for an event and you're playing the first team that qualified with you, and you're just getting destroyed right now.
I'm assuming that the invitees are significantly better than this.
I would assume so. I would assume, yeah. We're gonna get some pretty high level invites. Smart. Jumps in.
Bot lane, Arson finally getting figured out.
Oh,
Death
that's
to his
good.
name.
That ulti by Lycan's gonna be very important in securing their way back in this game. But Paradox
Got low here actually.
Yeah, look at this disruptor melt though.
Oh,
And Arsen's the one who gets the kill here actually. And XD now the one who has to be very careful. There's a Sprout available as well, but all these summons are being a problem for Kara here.
SF opting for the Greaves build this game.
Isn't it double Wraith Band into boots? Instead of this,
I think it'll work.
I mean, I think this game. I think this is a good. I was gonna say I think this is a good example of people changing their builds based off of the game, and not just carbon copying the same build every game. Buys a Bracer against a Quap because you need that magic resistance versus Quap in lane. I think that's a great.
And Rubik, and this is actually a really good.
And Rubik. Well, yeah, eventually you'll need it for more heroes. But I'm thinking just in lane.
Well, honestly, it works for everyone right now.
No, I think it's great. It's definitely it's a good example of people actually thinking about the game that they're playing.
I wouldn't know the feeling. Sorry, Chief.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we're casting, right? Lycan though, he doesn't know what it feels like to play either, and he just doesn't get the chance to do so. This looks like a T2 tower. Centaur ult's gonna get popped here. They're gonna try to make a go onto someone, but not being able to find anything.
They've made a beeline for Radiant's bottom tower.
And there goes that T2. Man, that was so fast. That's the Beastmaster, now almost max level, 3 points in Inner Beast. So absolutely destroys them.
They don't even need a Leshrac to destroy towers off this.
Samar gonna
well,
go
Disruptor getting ran at. And he actually drops, gives Oracle a free Blink Dagger.
Hello? Wanting to trade with this Quap?
It's gonna kill the Tiny.
That was a weird event that I just watched all of that unfold. Tiny just literally right clicks this time. Sorry, Quap and Tiny just exchange right clicks. And then Quap just goes, yeah, okay. And then ults because he's low health. It's a Quap.
Top tower is going to fall here, though.
Yeah, that's another T1 being wiped out here. It's a tower on the map and vision off it. Very, very good going into this game. And now Beastmaster, though, he might be into a bit of trouble here. Oh, he gets...
Oh, Tiny gets him with the deny. And he actually tosses Smurf, but Smurf's going to fall here.
No, he got the Oracle ulti to keep him safe. He just hit 6, but there's the glimpse from the Disruptor.
And the heals will not be enough. No blink available. And Shadow Fiend's going to go down here, though. The Lycan, just as you were saying.
Just running down everyone. Disruptor's like got himself into a little cubby there. And now Kara might not be able to survive this.
Nope. Running it down. Where's the Beast?
Where is
Centaur ulti popped. The Beast is on his way now, but it might be too late.
Here comes Benja's Paradox now on a killing spree. Yeah, Beastmaster gonna make it go into Paradox here, but looks like Paradox will die. Okay. Interesting change of events. Acer now gonna get picked up by Centaur. And that's his Crimson Guard completed, actually. That's donezo. Looks like Beastmaster will be going for the same exact build, though. Here comes Prop. I mean, they can just keep doing this. Tiger can just keep doing this over and over and over again.
Alright, well, I got popcorn now.
Ooh.
Very fitting.
That's a good Dota watching snack.
It will be harder to remove radiant structures now that they are fortified.
Summons coming in. Here comes Quap as well. Tiny getting a good stun off. After trapping the Lycan, no ulti for 30 seconds. Quap all gonna connect onto one Disruptor ulti, gonna get popped onto this Rubik now. Just the Rubik though, no connect field to stack it up. And Benjaz will blow up the Shadow Fiend smart. Taking the Thunderstrike.
They're gonna get the Lycan, but
he's doing the big
are they gonna be able to get more? They're gonna get Benjaz as well. Benjaz falling low, and oh, they're stun onto 2. Maybe he makes it out. But the glimpse.
They're both stuck in there.
And the Quap is also stuck.
No mana. Oh, but a good avalanche that's from Rubik. But the Tiny, here's one back for you. Paradox Tiny, the 2 supports, the last one standing
out.
But here's the thing that's going to make the difference in this fight is this Wolf here. Tiny's going to wait for this to come out. Keep the Wolf on it. He might toss the Wolf instead.
And he's going to fall.
Wolf versus Boar, Wolf wins, but Tiny versus Oracle, Tiny wins. And the Diaker actually dies? Somewhere? How? Somehow? Hello? What? How did that... When did... Everyone was dead. Except for Lycan. Maybe Lycan got it? Uh-oh. Tiny, not the hero you wanted to run into there. Solar Crest build up on this Nature's Prophet. Very, very close. We saw this build last game. I don't think there was... Were there drums, though? I think it was just straight into Solar Crest.
No, straight into Solar Crest.
It's weird. Both teams have this weird kind of push strat going on. Rubik gonna give away his sentry there, gonna steal, or observer rather, gonna steal toss, but I mean the tower's gone, the observer's done its duty here. Although that is a fresh one, so that wasn't ideal.
Top lane. So Benja's stack really wants to start pushing the towers down, maybe make the game a little bit more even on objectives.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they have to start doing that if they want to get their way back in this game. They've closed down the net worth gap, actually, quite heavily. Now only a less than 1K lead. So this is going to be very good for them if they can take these objectives that the early game stole from them. And I mean, we kind of saw it last fight where Disruptor really just didn't kind of do anything. He glimpsed, but that's about it. Like, that's the thing is Disruptor is great because of glimpse, but he needs to not be great just because of glimpse.
Yeah, I agree.
If you can get that good, and there's a few points. It's weird because disruptors here you need to fight in certain parts of the map. You need to ward for him, and that's just too much to ask for a position 5. Rubik gonna run across Tiny here, toss him all the way back into the easy camp. Oracle gonna be the one to get initiated onto here though. Won't be able to though. No heroes are here to help out. SF being gone on here to the other side will fall to XD. Disruptor with nothing to do to help out.
This Oracle completely owning.
This is the exact opposite of what we just saw for the first 10 minutes of this game. And I mean, like we said, it's the game of Dota, right? Anything can happen, and it can happen fast.
Beats me, man.
But it's the beauty of the timings of these drafts. Like this, Beastmaster was the biggest problem. They dealt with them. And then now they're taking the objectives. They got ahead. They're taking objectives, and they're making all the right plays here. And their supports are actually doing things, and the Disruptor just is not pulling his weight, I don't think. And it pains me every time I say it. Just it's so true. There's too many things he needs to be a good 5. Because he needs levels for his glimpse, but he also needs levels because of his Thunderstrike now. He needs levels for his ulti to be better. He needs fights where he can sometimes just throw down an ulti without needing the kinetic field. Because kinetic field like lasts for 3 seconds. All of his abilities scale so bad. Disruptor's great late game with an Ags and everything. But like he is just so bad early game, which isn't like you don't want to go, oh, it's fine, my position 5 will scale into the late game. Right? You don't want to go into a draft thinking that. You want to be like, yeah, I picked a 5, like let's make some space for my cores. Let's like do some stuff. And I mean, also because tri-lanes don't exist, so Disruptor can't really shine. So we're gonna see now Dire just kind of walk into Roche. They should know the other team is right there, but they don't care. They have one of the best Roche fighting teams like that you could think of right now. They've got Disruptor, they've got SF, they've got Tiny.
Don't forget about the AoE and the Beastmaster as well.
Yeah, that's good as well. They've gone to SF. What a good stack. So I'm going to catch out the Centaur here before he can jump onto the SF.
Gonna fall.
So much
bursting
damage.
Everyone.
Yeah, I mean Smurd and this Oracle are just like doing so much in these fights. Paradox, he is not a force to be reckoned with now. Disruptor, the sole survivor, just can't do enough to help his team. Now, maybe look towards Roshan or just more objectives, and it looks like it's just going to be more objectives. Game will get paused just a second. So, we're going to see Lycan. He's going to build up the AC. He's got the level 3 Necro books done already. And I mean, these towers are just going to melt. Centaur does have the Crimson Guard. Quap going to go for that Orchid. Beastmaster, his Crimson's done. Disruptor, his items don't matter. Tiny Blink. SF does have the Greaves as well. And we're going to see now Prophet, he's queued up an Orchid, so we'll see if he goes through with that. Man, you know what else sucks about Disruptor is he's literally been buffed like every time he's in the patch notes, he gets buffed. He's not been nerfed in like the recent patches for a long time. And he's just still not good. He's been buffed so many times. And I mean, the Thunderstrike damage is a really good start. But it's just, It was a real good buff to my mid disruptor, though, let me tell you. So easy to trash people in lane now. So we're going to see Rubik is going to be the Vlad's holder of this team. Did not expect to see that coming. Oracle's actually queued one up as well. They both understand the value of this Vlad's. And they realize without a Vlad's they can't take it. And better not take a Roach fight into this this AoE-focused team. But the Beastmaster here, as well as the Nature's Prophet, they are the only two people into this 5-man team. Tiny coming in to help, but it might be too little, too late. The kinetic field ain't going to connect onto one. And this is when you wish kinetic field was just another stun. Paradox running away. They've got to glimpse him back into, though. They're choosing not to do that. They're actually just going to glimpse this Quap away. But didn't do nearly enough. And Disruptor, a good kinetic field static storm, but like, where's the damage? It's great control, but there's no damage. And now Kara will be the next one to fall. As Roshan, they're going to run right into it. I wish just I think that fight would have been very different if Disruptor was any other hero in this game. If he was able to get any sort of stun. They're going to, two supports going to make it go into this Tiny here. Tiny does have a blink, but Rubik going to tree grab him. Throw him over to Oracle. Throw a tree at him. They're just kind of just doing whatever they can to get this Tiny out of here. But Rubik, he's had enough.
Just think of where we were about 10 minutes ago in this game.
It's the exact opposite.
Here to, like, I think the amount of swing that just happened.
Well, it went from a 5K lead to a 7.5K lead in the span of literally 10 minutes. It reached its peak at 11:16, and at 22:33, it's now all the way on the other side. Yeah, it was around 20 minutes when it peaked to be like the exact like opposite shift. And it's just built over that last minute and a half now. So Oracle, he has the Urn done, which is fantastic. And the Aether Lens as well. That's his newest pickup, which will be absolutely insane. But I mean, the Urn onto Oracle is so important, just because like you pop the ulti, you pop the Urn, and all of a sudden people no longer take damage, and they get healed up through the whole thing because the Urn doesn't break. This Rubik is going Aura Master. He's queued up the drums, as well as the Vlads, and he's already got the Yules. This is actually a very farmed Rubik. Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Like he's and hold on, take a look at this Disruptor's net worth. Uh-oh, fight here happening. Oracle will be the first one to get blown up here. A good static storm onto Benjaz as well as XD.
I was getting Yules up. Cannot actually get the ulti off.
We'll finally get up. It's a little bit late.
Oh, but it's stolen Requiem by Rubik.
Didn't quite do much though. But it looks like SF will get run down by SF and Benjaz. And Disruptor once again just can't protect his carries. It's like you put down a kinetic field in the middle of your carry. It's like, okay, now you have to run out of it. And then they'll still be able to hit you throughout the whole thing. Like, they'll, you know, it's just, I don't know. You stun them and it's fine. Disruptor, okay. He didn't actually get the kill and then a glimpse. So Quap didn't get the kill and then a glimpse.
Rubik, tree
but he will get the kill this time.
Madara 666. And looks like GG well played is called. So it seems as if the once dominant Big Lions is actually going to have to pass here.
Yeah.
And Benjaz will be heading into qualifiers on top.
Very interesting considering, like, and then, you know, we'll just flip the argument to what we were saying earlier now to this one. Like, how demoralizing must this be? And it must be even more demoralizing now. Winning this game for the first 10 minutes and then just getting dominated for the next 13 and losing the game. That must be so demoralizing. And I honestly, I just really hope that it doesn't get them down. Because like they need to realize they're here for a reason, and they should be able to pinpoint in their drafts where things went wrong. And I think the Disruptor is a big key in the draft. And I think they just lost the momentum while playing, just because like the Disruptor couldn't do anything, and the Beastmaster, he just died too many times on his own. And it crumbled, and then I mean the Lycan just kind of took off with that. You gave him space, and he punished you for it. Anything you want to say, Sky, about the post game? No? All right. Well, thank you all so much for joining Sky and I throughout this whole thing. I will be back tomorrow for the Brazil qualifiers here. We'll be doing pretty much the same thing here, running through all that and having some fun, making sure some games get casted and watching some damn good Dota. You can sign up for that league still, though, over on epulse.com. You can find it over on the Dota 2 section of the tournaments. Sign up if you haven't already. Good free Dota, some fun stuff. You literally have nothing to lose, but you can just play some good Dota. All to gain, nothing to lose. With that good side of rambling done.
Wait, did you say free Dota?
Free Dota, dude. Sky, you're back, finally.
Wait. Yeah, apologies. I heard free Dota, and I thought...
You came running.
Wait, you don't need to pay to play in any of the ePulse tournaments at all?
You don't need pay to play.
So you're telling me...
It's free to play, Sky.
It's free to play with prizes involved.
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm sold.
That's fantastic. So, Sky, with this last game in the books, is there anything you want to say about the post game?
I mean, I thought that game was pretty straightforward. I feel like Big Lions had it, then they didn't. It's like, it's Dota, it happens. But I'm going to be heading off, but I want to give a thank you to anyone who showed up. And for those of you who stuck here for the past 7.5 hours, we got to watch some great Dota. I got to watch some of South America's finest. Again, congratulations to 0900 Lucchini. Congratulations to Big Lions, and congratulations to any team that has played, because this was some real fun Dota to watch. It was fun to cast. It was a great night, and thanks everyone for coming out.
Yeah, so thank you guys for sticking around, stopping by, and sharing some of your insights with us in chat. I enjoyed it. Sky, thank you for coming and joining me throughout this very long day of Dota, but a good day of Dota indeed. And last but not least, I do want to thank ePauls and everyone else working behind the scenes to make sure that this tournament can go swell and amazingly. Some of the best staff I've had the nice chance of working with, so I really do appreciate all the hard work that everyone puts into this. And, I mean, it shows. We got some nice graphics, very beautiful tournament, and well organized. So what else can you say? So with all that being said, once again, I'd like to wish Big Lions and 0-900 Lucchini a big old congratulations, and a bigger congratulations to 0-900 Lucchini, as Sky tries to cue us into a ranked match, but I'm not playing. He didn't leave my party. Thank you guys so much for sticking by, and I hope you have a great morning, night, evening. Because I don't know what it is where you're watching. It could be anything. Who knows? Bye, guys.